Okay. First temple. No. Oh, I didn't have that one. Cool. Okay, second temple. No. Mods, I'll take him, sure. Third one. No. Oh yeah, remembrance light cones. I forgot about that. Come on, number 4. This isn't looking good. Number 5. Oh. Please. This is a 50-50. Please. Please, big HERTA. Yes! There she is. We never lose. We never... Oh, 2 Moses? Okay, sure. We never lose. Give me a double. Give me a double. Okay, no. Let's fucking go. That means I can try Aglaea later in the patch. Pom-pom. I'm ready. Where is Sunday?
Stand by, passengers. The navigation meeting will be starting soon.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where is Sunday?
He isn't joining us for the navigation meeting. He went to the party car to rest.
I guess he isn't really a part of our group. Oh, so I guess he doesn't really have a say.
Don't worry about him. An unexpected destination could be a great starting point for Sunday.
I agree. Send him to a washtopia? Bro, it's just a car wash. What the fuck is he gonna do there? I'm gonna say it because it's funny.
That's unexpected, all right. But let's not do that.
Black Swan isn't joining us. Oh no, Himeko isn't voiced still. She doesn't think it's right to join in on our vote when she's only hitchhiking with us. So she's waiting in the party car. Oh, she did say that she believes we'll end up deciding on Amphoreus. Let's prove her wrong. No, I wanna go there. She can read our minds. I'm sure everyone has a destination in mind. Let's start voting, Pom Pom. Please.
Since everyone's here, Pom-Pom will start presenting our options. First up is the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
That is a really cool one. I read the lore for this one. It's pretty cool. I would love to go there. No, don't hang. Mr. Mikhail's homeworld. Lushaka was hit by rising sea levels after the Stellaron disaster. Though I'm not sure how things are on the planet now. He's saying the truth. That is what happened.
Next, we have Melustanin, the Agate world.
That's where Idrilla the Beauty ascended. A world of undying allure. It's also said to be one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster. Probably not the safest choice. That makes it cooler, Himeko. What the fuck? Maybe we can find something out for Argenti, you know?
Given the Express's fuel situation, it's worth us thinking through our options carefully.
And finally, the most adventurous option, the Eternal Land, Amphoreus.
Yeah, I wanna go there.
Planet not recorded in the databank, and a world even Achivilius never set foot on. But if this trailblazing expedition works out, it could solve our fuel problem.
Oh Jesus, that's a lot of options. The Express can soon achieve perpetual motion. I don't think that's what's gonna happen, but it is kind of funny. No one wants to go to a washtopia?
Jeez, stop messing around. We don't need a scrub. The Express is already spotlessly clean. Amphoreus does have something to offer, unlike the other options. Plus, it's a completely unknown world. What better place to trailblaze?
I feel the same. While we know nothing
I
about
agree.
Amphoreus, we know the other 2 worlds aren't exactly safe options. Anyway, if it's a risk we're taking, we might as well throw in some adventure for good measure.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. So, everyone's leaning towards the uncharted world. It seems we've got a crew of like-minded adventurers on the Express. That includes me, too. I'm from Amphoreus.
Looks like Pom-Pom's voting plan won't be needed after all. It's official then. Our next stop is Amphoreus.
Wait, what is that M button? Oh, you can change volume from inside the fucking dialogue? Oh, that's so nice. Wait, what the hell?
Great! I'm looking forward to the conductor's jump announcement. I'll be in my room freeing up some memory on my camera. I'm going to have to snap tons of pretty pictures this time.
You always do that. Don't forget to share the good news with Miss Black Swan. Optional, chat with your companions. Okay. Ah, Trailblazer. This is your first time exploring beyond the astral charts, isn't it? Oh yeah, are credits going to be useless there? That's a great question. That's quite the detail to fixate on. Perhaps you should be worrying about language barriers instead? I don't think I should. I may be wrong, but I think the synesthesia beacons just don't give a fuck. It's sort of about, they kind of read what the other... Oh wait, but the people from Amphoreus won't have that. Okay, wait, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, we have them, but they don't. I didn't think about that. Himeko, you're saying some actually important shit. But we'll be fine. Let's just say I have a backup plan. I'll reveal it when the time comes. What is that supposed to mean? Well...
A world yet to be explored by the Trailblaze. No self-respecting nameless would turn that opportunity down.
So true. So I'm better than an Eon.
This is Akivili we're talking about. In the first instance, every one of their stops was a world no human had ever set foot on. The Astral Express has always traveled along the silver rail laid down by Akivili, so we don't normally get to venture into a world beyond the knowledge of the Trailblaze. But this time, we might just get the chance to add a brand new stop to the astral charts. I don't mind telling you, I'm a little excited.
Well, you're just like me, but I'm not excited a little bit. I'm excited quite a lot, actually. Oh, it's
hey,
Aventurine.
Great timing! I just turned on my camera and was looking through some old photos.
Yeah, I can see it.
Can I ask you something? What's your favorite part of a journey? From start to finish?
I mean, the climax, right? The climax is always the best, but if you sprinkle some cool lore along the way, I will enjoy all of it. Marge. Start of the journey, the middle of the journey, or the end of the journey? I mean, I assume end means as in, okay, it's the end, we're like wrapping up stuff. The middle is like where all the shit happens, right? So I'm gonna go with the middle.
Then you're going to have to give me a nudge whenever there's something worth snapping. Anyway, enough chit-chat. I better pack some extra batteries in case we end up somewhere without power.
I can't provide many details about our destination this time. You can ask the memo keeper if you want to know more. Oh ho, the databank's getting a huge update. I suppose there's a lot to do. I'll disembark with all of you this time. We've never had this many passengers on board before. I'm still not used to it. Why don't you head to the party car first? I'll see you later.
Looks like you've decided on your next stop?
Yep. We're going to Awashtopia.
I see.
That's it. No comment.
Those who embark on a long journey simply need to set off.
Oh, I was expecting something fun here. Lux one.
Ah, you're here. I hear the Nameless are going to Amphoreus. A very wise decision.
Why? Why do you want to go to Amphoreus?
Memo keepers traverse the worlds only to collect precious memories. Have you heard that before?
Yeah, I think so.
It's my duty to salvage unknown memories. And the Amphoreus that has been revealed by the garden's mirror is like a treasure inside a display case. Dazzling, yet out of reach.
Okay.
I need a sharp nail to break through that glass. And that's where you come in. Only through trailblazing can we reach the heart of Amphoreus. Cut through the thick mist and bring the world's memories back to light.
Okay.
I
Sure.
trust you won't disappoint me.
Who the fuck are you to say that? Hello? We're taking you with us, not the other way around.
Attention passengers! The express is about to make the jump.
Ooh.
Please be seated and hold on.
There we go. Oh, we're just in. Okay.
There's nothing there. Confusing.
Why is she laughing like this all the time now?
The answer lies hidden in
Oh.
the starry sky. Here it is. The isolated
Whoa,
world
it's
that can
3D
only be
thing.
seen
What?
through the garden's mirror.
I don't know what this shape is called, but I know that's a thing. It's like a rubber bands do that. Like you can infinitely walk on it in a straight line. That's cool.
The eternal land, Amphoreus.
Whoa, it's in the shape of an 8. So dumb. What celestial body is this? I want to know
one
that.
knows. That's what you're about to find out.
Oh, okay.
As you can see, Amphoreus is surrounded by a mass of chaotic matter that conceals it from the outside world. Nearly. Conventional interstellar travel can't detect its presence, let alone pass by or land on the planet.
Sunday, you can like join us. You don't need to stay far away. You know, you're welcome on the ship. You can like, you know. Where's March? Where is March?
Yet the garden caught a glimpse of this place, and along with it, discovered ever-shifting traces.
3 paths interweave and feather Amphoreus, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror. So, if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must have been home to at least 3 beings comparable to emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
Holy shit.
For a world to have nurtured such marvels, yet still remain unheard of throughout the cosmos? Now that is hard to fathom.
Yeah. We already know one of the 3 paths to be the erudition.
I can reveal the second. In fact, you've all seen it just now. It's the remembrance.
Yeah, we know that.
I see. Then it makes sense that a messenger of the garden would be capable of unveiling Amphoreus for us. What about the final path?
Unfortunately, fate is keeping
Oh,
the
fuck
third
off.
path a mystery. I don't know what it is either. Hidden beneath the brilliance of erudition and remembrance, yet possessing enough power to rival the other 2 paths. It could be the equilibrium, the enigmata, or perhaps the permanence.
I think
have
it's this
no
one.
clue at all.
I think it's this one. I'm not gonna say why yet, but I think it's this one.
This white ribbon of light encircling Amphoreus might very well be a product of the 3 interwoven paths. Only when Path Striders of the Trailblaze enter the center of the vortex will its true nature be revealed.
Still, we know far too little about the planet. What's more pressing is finding a suitable landing site. We could end up over an ocean, in a vacuum without oxygen, or worse yet, in the middle of a lava field. Yeah. We're turning back. Next stop, Lushaka. Throwing in the towel already? I don't think we're at that point yet. Looks like someone is all set and itching to get off the train.
Wait, I think we might be missing someone.
Yeah, where's Marge? Yeah, where's Marge? She said something about her camera before going back to her room. Haven't seen her since the warp. That's not like Marge. She's usually the most excited about expeditions. Let's drop by her room. Marge? Marge, are you in here?
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's wrong. I just feel really weak after the warp.
Oh. Are you possessed?
Have a heart, will you? Stop scaring me.
I'm sorry. Miss Black Swan, could you take a look at the memories in this room?
Gladly.
Okay.
I'm seeing March 7th hit by a sudden bout of weakness in her memories, as if something was weighing on her. The onset of it far too quick to be any kind of sickness.
Okay.
Perhaps it's the effect of some external stimulus?
Oh, Sunday.
Oh, why is everyone here? I should have cleaned my room.
Chill out, Marge.
I invited Sunday to help with the diagnosis. He grew up in a star system rich in memoria. When it comes to mental healing, he's quite the specialist.
That is true.
You've all been to Penacony before. I presume you are aware of how some might find themselves in a synesthesia dreamscape after warping to Asdana.
Yeah.
I'm guessing this is something similar. Miss March appears to be affected by a certain external stimulus. Perhaps a path, an eon, or even Amphoreus itself.
I agree. That's likely the case.
So Marge is not coming with us?
Why is she the only one affected?
There's no way to tell at this point.
Oh, I know.
Could just be a matter of time before everyone feels.
No, I know
the vibe.
exactly why this is happening. It's because of the remembrance. Like 100%. You have to remember that Marge doesn't have her memories because of the remembrance. And if remembrance is one of the paths here, it's gotta be it. It cannot be anything else.
Before we identify the cause, my suggestion is for Miss March to avoid venturing anywhere near Amphoreus.
It's okay, Himeko. I'll be good on my own. Go ahead, guys. I'll catch up once I feel better. Here. Take my camera along. I was planning to take photos when we got there, but looks like you'll have to help me with that now.
I don't have time for your photos, Marge. 3, 2, 1, cheese.
No, not when my hair's messy. Don't drain the camera's battery now.
Why don't we take our discussion outside so March 7th can rest?
Yeah, you guys go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll be back to being my hyperactive and adorable self by the next time you see me. Now, don't forget about those photos, okay? I'll be checking the camera.
Sure.
Do you think March 7th's past could be connected to Amphoreus?
It could be. No, that'd be too much of a coincidence. I haven't seen anything related to six-faced eyes yet. It's more likely that some kind of energy on Amphoreus affected her before any of us. I want you and Dan Hang to take the lead in this trailblazing expedition. Are you up for it? Yeah, what about the rest of you? Amphoreus is a crucial stop, so everyone on the Express has been roped in to help in some way or another. Venturing into the unknown world is a task perfect for you youngsters. I'm sure you'll both have each other's backs.
So we're staying behind to take care of...
No! Give me wealth! Himeko, don't take him away from me again. No. Please. Chin up, Wealth. You'll get your chance out in the field. No, please. Please. Please, please. Don't take him away from me again.
Someone should be taking care of March 7th, too. I can do that.
I'm fine with any arrangement you have for me.
At least give me Sunday. Great. Sounds like we're all good. Come with me to the parlor car then, you two. I prepared a backup plan before our departure, but I didn't count on having to reveal it so soon. Dude, not Welt again. Welt just wanna go on cool adventures and Himeko's just keeping him here all the fucking time, man. Now that our grand exploration team is assembled, I'll let the conductor reveal our backup plan.
Yes, seeing how this is going to be a perilous expedition, Pom-Pom and the Navigator have come together to prepare a special trailblazing gift for you.
Uh-huh.
Your very own car!
Our what now? Amphoreus is outside the Interastral Peace Telecommunications coverage zone, so there's no chance of remote communication when you're there. Wait, uncoupling and using one of the Express's cars as your landing capsule is the best way we can ease your exploration. It can also be your safe house once you're on Amphoreus.
The car you're getting has its own thrusters, so just buckle up, and it'll take you into Amphoreus and land you somewhere safe.
Okay. Woohoo! A powerful engine to send cars blasting off in space! I love the Trailblazer, they're so fucking dumb. But it's amazing.
Oh, no you don't. Only in extenuating circumstances. Don't go thinking you can detach cars from the Express every which way, alright?
Oh. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her.
Get going whenever you're ready. Pom-Pom can't wait to hear about your exciting discoveries.
You know what will suck? If we're going only with Dan Hang, I will have to voice everything Dan Hang says. I'm ready.
Car ready for
Ooh,
detachment.
cutscene.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, damn. That's fast as fuck. Wait, Mam's already here? Oh. Already? We just got here, dude. We just got here. What the fuck? Our fucking train, dude. Dan Hang? Oh, okay. Dan Hang. He's good, I think. Bro, we just got here. And our train is fucking down already. What the fuck, man? Dan Hang? Dan Hang is slapped in the corner of the wreckage. His well-being uncertain. Wait, where is HERTA? How does HERTA come into play here? Okay. That was one stylish landing, bro. What a thing to say after a fucking crash. Wait, you see Dan Hong's chest rising and falling. Proof that life still lingers within him. Shake him hard. He doesn't even twitch. Looks like you gotta try some new ideas. We gotta kiss him like he couldn't kiss us, you know? We gotta give him that. March stopped him from doing so. You recall the moment you first met Dan Hong on March 7th. Yep, this is the way. It's as if someone is shouting in your ear, just do it! It's vertically the whispers of the devil. After much hesitation, you finally lean down and... Sorry, Dan Hong. Sorry for what? No! They can't keep getting away with this. We gotta do it one day. It will happen. Trust. When did you come to? How long were we out for? You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too. But not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we are in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. We should try making contact with the Express. The car is down. Himeka, we've made a smooth landing on Amphoreus. It looks like there's civilization down there. Smooth landing? Farewell, my friends. Farewell, my prison. That's so mean. I guessed as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us out here now. Let's find someplace safe to set up a base of operations first. The statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Amphoreus. We can only hope they're not hostile towards outsiders. Yeah, that's a... Are we back to being fugitives again? Oh, it's Ma'am. Ma'am. What is it? Show yourself, peeping Tom. Someone's here? Ready your weapon and stay alert. Let's find out what's behind that gate. Dude, if it's the two of us, I have to voice everything. I forgot that Stell is also not voiced. Fuck me, dude. Hold on. It opened on its own? Man, oh, my head. Wait, what the fuck do I do now? Ow! What the hell? Are we in the what? What the fuck? Over there, that pink thing. Mem is like transporting us in time. Dude, this is cool. It's gone. That happened too fast for us to make any sense of it. Did you see what the creature looked like? Kinda like a rabbit, yeah. It's unlike any of the known species in our databank. But I guess that's to be expected. We know nothing about Amphoreus after all. Back when we were trailblazing into Yarilo 6, we knew its history and terrain even before arriving on the planet. But with Amphoreus, all we have is whatever little Black Swan told us about the world. Okay, that sounds like he's calling Black Swan little. Am I the only one that read it like this? What should we do now? Find a local? I'm afraid we must plan for the worst. Putting a potential language barrier aside, that was a powerful attack on us just now. It's hard to imagine a planet as far out and isolated as this having the expertise to create such sophisticated weaponry. What do you mean, Dan Hong? What the fuck do you mean? That's just not true. First of all, there's magic in this world. I'm talking Star Rail as a whole, not Amphoreus. The second of all, oh yeah, I guess Danhang doesn't know of Earth, where we have nuclear bombs. Is it any match for my baseball bat? I can't tell for sure, but let's not get our hopes up too high. We can learn and observe as we move. You know, luckily Danhang has a very calm voice, so I'm not that bad at doing it. It obviously doesn't sound like Nicholas Leon at all, but I'm doing my best. And I definitely cannot sound like Rachel Chow either. Oh, what the hell? These things will wake up. It looks like no one lives in this area. And that strange creature from before is nowhere to be seen, but... Look at that. Oh. A giant sphere. Judging from the prevalence of these colossal structures, this civilization has more than just great engineers and architects. The structures also indicate a universal belief system. If only it were closer, I'd be able to make out the details. If you want to take some photos, now would be the perfect time. Are we actually? Like, are we for real? A giant sphere stands between heaven and earth in the distance. At its top, the sky appears torn open. Or rather, it seems to have willingly opened a circular rift inside. Oh, a swirling vortex churns, and the clouds periodically reflect a golden glow. If March 7th were here, she'd definitely use her girlish imagination to come up with some whimsical and creative metaphors for the scenery. Unfortunately, it's up to you to take on the team's photographer duties now. Across the cliff, the Grand Palace gates remain silent, unwilling to reveal any of the history and secrets hidden behind it. What could lie within the gate? You can't help but let your imagination run wild. Bloody carnage, chaotic banquets, bottomless abyss. Then you regain focus, hearing a playful voice softly whisper in your ear.
Hello? Snap
What
out
the-
of it and click the shutter already.
March possessed us. These turned out great. Huh, they deserve the most prominent spot on the photo wall. These... God damn! Do you see what I'm seeing? Something's wrong. Watch out. Were they at this location before? These things aren't breathing. Inorganic life forms? Looks like they want to keep us here. With a dead end and a cliff edge behind us, there's no other way out. We're going to have to fight them. You can't say it's trailblazing until you land a hit with your bat. Let's do this. Wait, what is happening? Oh, cutscene. Kevin! I know that's not his name.
Look out! You've got something interesting.
Damn, he cut it in half. Wait, with the bat? Oh, he's so cool.
I bear no harm. I just want everyone to be safe.
He's so cool. Give me back my bat. That's like my whole thing. Everyone to be safe?
Roaming around a place like the Abyss with weapons in tow is a show of provocation. Those soldiers are minions of the Strife Titan. They're not known to stop until all invaders fall under their feet.
Uh-huh.
If you continue brandishing your weapons, you won't only be putting yourselves in the crossfire.
Dude, his eyes are sick.
Looming blades will come down on the heads of the innocent.
A civil approach gets your message across all the same.
It's difficult to tell if you're friend or foe when you appear out of thin air. Even without your weapons, a great power still lurks within you. I could be putting myself in harm's way for all I know. I'd be unwise not to take precautions. So, care to share the reason for dropping in on us? Visitors from above.
Okay, so he has seen us.
Phainon, look what you did again! Taking off only to get yourself into trouble?
He's not really in trouble.
You even ruined his weapon! Now you've really gone and done it. This is no way to be treating strangers!
She's so tiny.
I was just trying to fix our problem in the safest way possible.
How is this safe? Hello, friendly strangers. Let's all simmer down and cool our jets. We're all humans here. No need for things to get so heated.
True.
Snowy's just worried you're baddies from above, but we know you two are nothing of the sort. Oh, right, you don't know us yet. We are Treeby from Yanisopolis, and this is Snowy. Hurry up and apologize to them.
That's not his name.
All right, if you say so, Treeby. I apologize for my earlier behavior. I was overly wary because both of you landed in this tumultuous region. It put me on high alert.
I understand. We're trailblazers from beyond the sky. Yeah, can they understand that? That doesn't really mean anything. There's no point concealing anything. They saw everything. If they wanted us dead, they wouldn't be standing around talking to us.
Not from above the sky, but beyond it.
Wow, that's something else altogether. You're lucky you met us then.
What do you mean?
She means you're lucky because we won't hurt you, but the same can't be said for others.
Okay.
Let's talk somewhere else. You've seen it firsthand, it isn't safe out here. As you saw, there are still many refugees who haven't been freed in the temple. We're here to rescue and escort them to the holy city, Okhema. They're the reason I had to be absolutely sure you were not here with ill intent, and why I wanted you to put away your weapons. If something were to occur, they would have no way of protecting themselves.
I see.
I'm Phainon, from Mydei's Elysiae. Sorry if I offended you just now.
Dude, he looks so fucking cool. That's an unusual name. Trailblazer. What do you mean? It's an alien planet. Like, oh, duh. I prefer it when you were more combative. Sure, let's go with that. I'm Dan Hong. This is the Galactic Baseballer, who's missing a baseball bat.
Baseball bat? Oh, you mean this marvel of a weapon? Sorry, but why don't you tell me your name in return for your weapon?
Yo.
Friction really does spark friendships, huh?
And here's your spear. Don't worry, this is entirely on Snowy. I'll make sure he fixes it for you.
Hopefully.
It seems I'll have to treat Cartonis to a couple of drinks again.
We've just arrived and still have many questions. If you two can ensure our safety, traveling together would certainly be the best choice. Please, lead the way. Phainon's so cool. I love the dude already. And the fact that he likes the baseball bat is also funny, because he's like Kevin. And whatever, I'm not gonna get into that. How do you view the situation? Oh, God. Okay. There's more to this Phainon that meets the eye. I agree. To disarm you in a flash and even snap my spear, he's no ordinary person. He was also quite cautious, keeping his distance throughout the conversation. I tried probing for more information on Amphoreus, but they both casually glossed over it. Conversely, I believe this indicates he doesn't believe he can easily subdue us. If things take a turn for the worse, our best bet is still going to be resolution by force. Also, I kinda am wondering, right? Because every cutscene for like a while now, we're like, oh, baseball bat, or then we're switching to our new weapon, right? Can't the Trailblazer, like, you know, if we lose the bat, we could just suddenly switch to the lance, for example, right? Like, we can do that. We have multiple weapons. I wonder if there ever will make like it would be a cutscene where someone takes our bat and they think, huh, I disarmed you. And then we just pull out a lance and fucking stab them in the heart. It won't be that gruesome, but you know, something to that extent. That would be really cool. Their appearance was especially well timed. Yes, the timing is suspect too. The spear that destroyed our car is definitely man-made. I suspected they might have staged the encounter, but these refugees, they're clearly not pretending. For now, it's reasonable to assume they're not on the same side as the attackers. How is it even remotely possible that we share a common language? I've been trying to come up with possible theories for that. Though the answer still eludes me. Perhaps like Guerrilla 6, Amphoreus was served by the Silver Rails eons ago. But the databank would at least have some record on the planet if it were true. The way the girl uses we and us to refer to herself is unusual too. I doubt it's just a habit of speech. Well, we know Tribi is like multiple Tribis, right? Based on like everything we've seen of her. So that's probably why. But compared to our other suspicions, sharing a common language is the least of our concerns right now. Let's get moving and hope the problems will resolve themselves naturally. Okay. I think we need to get into what I said that I'm not gonna mention yet, but I think it's a good time. The Path of Enigmata potentially being the third one on Amphoreus. It's very suspicious that there's zero info about this place, you know? And that's like the whole thing about Enigmata. They like erase and twist the history. So they could have meddled with the databank. In fact, funny thing, I don't know if there's only one, they may be like a handful, but I know there's for sure at least one entry in the databank that at the very bottom has a note that we shouldn't take the fucking this particular entry at face value because it could have been meddled by the Enigmata, right? Meddled with, which means that they could just edit our databank whenever they wish to. Maybe they just erased whatever we had on Amphoreus. Maybe Achiveli was here before, but we don't know that. It could be the case. Okay, about your spear. Though losing the spear is unfortunate, we gained some important insight. Amphoreus's weapon forging skills are on par with the craftsmanship that forged the Cloud Piercer. Looks like this world is nowhere nearly as primitive as we had first thought. Perhaps they have more to surprise us with than at this holy city they mentioned. Okay, let's keep going. No, I did wrong button. Is someone arguing in the temple? Let's take a look, and remember, keep it friendly. Okay, we're not gonna be exploring right now. We're gonna do that whenever we're done. Purchase.
Virtus, you acted on your own to ask the Chrysosaurs for help? To bring us into their so-called holy city, no less. We are priests of Gnaeus, born as footless birds. How could we possibly endure being confined to one place?
The Passage Titan.
We've lost far too many to Nikador's forces, Mr. Noldus. I only want for everyone to settle down somewhere safe and to be able to sleep soundly.
Lose your faith, and you lose everything. Do you seriously think you can seek shelter in Okhema? Nowhere is safe with the end times looming. I've said my piece. Leave if that's what you want. Everyone else is staying in this temple, where we enjoy the protection of Gnaeus, the Gate of Infinity.
Gate of Infinity? God damn, what a
Don't
name.
make this decision in haste, sir.
I appreciate the concern, esteemed Chrysosaur, but please, respect that we have the right to choose our own fate.
Was he levitating?
I'm sorry you had to see that, esteemed Chrysosaur. These two with you are...
Travelers from afar. They're also headed for the Holy City. If memory serves me right, you are... Virtus? Please, you may call me Phainon. What was that just now?
It's an honor you remember me, Phainon. We are priests from Yanisopolis. Armies of the Strife Titan destroyed our home, forcing us to flee across many lands until we arrived here.
Okay.
A few days ago, I watched another companion fall to those monsters, and I was shattered. I offered a prayer to Okhema, thinking the answer would take time, at least enough for me to convince Mr. Noldus. I didn't expect your arrival to be so swift.
Okay. Every place has their fair share of troubles. The Elder spoke of the end times just now, and claimed that no place in Amphoreus is safe. What did he mean by that?
Excuse me, sir. Everyone knows about the prophecy. How is it that you...
Virtus, right now, we must focus on convincing Mr. Noldus to return. The Abyss is swarming with fierce enemies, and they have no way to defend themselves, leaving them vulnerable to all kinds of danger.
Okay, I think most people in Amphoreus don't know that you can like come from beyond the sky, right? Maybe only the heirs of the Titans are aware of what's going on. That's why these two don't really care that much, and this guy has no fucking idea what is going on.
My friends, I have a rather bold request. The two of you are quite capable. Might I trouble you to fetch Mr. Noldus?
Why?
Treeby will join you. She can also answer any questions you may have.
Please, give us a moment to discuss it. Phainon interrupted me as I was trying to gather information from that refugee. Now he's saying the girl will answer our questions. His intent is obvious. I mean, he's trying to hide us from the refugees. That seems pretty valid. Yes. I believe he thinks it's worse for others to find out we know nothing about this world. He wants to hide the fact that we're visitors from beyond the skies. There's a rift between us and the locals, so let's play along with Phainon for now. We can also learn what Treeby thinks when we're alone with her. Alright, we'll go. If we're to be companions on this journey, it's only right that we offer assistance where possible.
You two are truly honorable. I'll stay behind to guard Virtus and the rest. Go quickly and come back safe.
Dude, Phainon's so cool. Okay, what is this thing, Treeby?
I'm sure you two have a ton of questions, don't you?
Yeah.
As for why we should speak in private, that's because quiet places are better suited for communicating with one another.
But the road ahead is cut off. Don Hung is finally going to be able to jump. I love these jokes, they're so dumb. What are you talking about?
Judging by your reactions, you aren't lying about being newly arrived travelers. In that case, don't blink or you'll miss the next part. Also, Snowy wouldn't dare make plans for us. It's more like the other way around. All right, silence, please. We are about to summon a miracle. We,
Okay.
thy humble descendants, doth surmount the myriad of passages of Yanis to stand before thee and receive the scales of judgment. O selfless arbiter Talantin, declare us innocent
Law
in the
Titan.
name of the law. Weigh the fruits of the present in exchange for the sweetness of the past. We summon thee, Orynyx, to lift thy curtain of memory.
And now we have the Time Titan. Okay, that one's gonna be OP. The Time Titan will be OP as fuck, if it's still around. I don't know if they're dead, like the Titans, and some of them aren't, but they're definitely all corrupted, except the one in the Holy City, right? That seems pretty valid to say. So the Time Titan will be fucking insane. And also Zagreus is here. That's funny. Because of Hades, this name doesn't escape me. I just think of Hades when I hear Zagreus.
Once again stir the ripples of past reverie.
Dude, just rewind the time. That's so cool. I love time powers in video games. Oh.
How's
Whoa.
that possible? Did Ornyx's prayer fail?
My two friends, don't stray too far away from us.
Stop panicking. As long as we're with them, we'll be fine.
Amazing, isn't it? Now that we're here, we can speak in peace.
Okay.
Huh? But why does it feel a little too quiet?
Because nobody's here. What do you mean? Wait, where the fuck did she... Okay. Oh.
Just what I was afraid of. So much for a peaceful chat. The history lesson will have to wait, my friends. We must help Mr. Noldus.
Okay, let's kill these guys then.
Oh, thank you. The three of you saved our lives.
I wonder if Big HERTA actually will show up in this story. Because I feel like she should have at the beginning, but she's just not here.
Mr. Noldus, Virtus was right. It's too dangerous for all of you to be here. Please, come back to Okhema with us.
I believe I've made my stance clear, my child. Us priests would rather die in the pursuit of faith than live in a foreign land.
Dude, shut the fuck up. It looks to me like you still prefer living.
Sir, we deeply understand your faith in the Titans. Perhaps in your eyes, Kefali, the protector of the Holy City, is but a god from a foreign land.
Oh yeah, that's the Titan that carries like the sun looking thing.
But we swear to you in the name of Gnaeus, the Gate of Infinity, that so long as the Chrysoceres live, Okhema will protect all followers of the Titans. We are one and the same.
You swear in the name of Gnaeus? Who are you?
Don't you remember, Noldus?
What?
Our name is Trebios.
What? You're the High Priest? Why do you look like a child? Oh no, to think that I, a mere tribal priest, dared lecture you on faith. Oh, how ludicrous. Please, forgive my transgressions.
Noldus, we do not wish to force you, but please think of the people in your tribe.
Uh-huh.
The young place their trust in you, just as you place your trust in us. If you stay, they will remain here too, doomed to fall under Nikador's spear.
If that is divine will, then I have no reason to disobey. High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
Mr. Noldus, I'm glad you're all right.
Virtus, I still disagree with your methods, but it doesn't matter now. Let us place our trust in the Chrysoceres.
Hell yeah.
The Dromus caravan that's supposed to meet us isn't here yet, so let's all rest where it's safe for a while.
Regrettably, our questions are still unanswered, and we now have even more. Now that things have calmed down, perhaps you two can find the time to answer a few of them.
Of course. Please, come this way. I see you've both been made aware of our troubles. I'm grateful for your understanding, so in return, please ask me anything you wish to know.
There's a lot. What is this end times people spoke of?
Just as the word implies. It's the time of strife before the world meets its end.
The darn finality is still after me. Is this the sequel to Balabog? Let's go with that. Are you saying your civilization is coming to an end?
To be precise, it's the whole world that's coming to an end.
What are the
The
Titans?
ancient gods of Amphoreus. Once worshipped by humanity, they now stand as their foes.
Okay, who are the Crisis heirs?
The prophetic deliverers, with golden blood coursing through their veins.
Oh, all of them have golden blood. Okay, so that shit doesn't matter then. What is the miracle performed earlier?
It's a gift from the three Titans of Fate. With their blessings, priests can awaken shadows of the past to alter reality.
That's so cool.
You're putting it too lightly. Don't make miracles sound like a tool you can simply use at will.
That's all the questions I have for now. Your answers are too concise.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm not good at telling stories.
Yet a tedious and overly long explanation isn't ideal either. Let me think. Oh, right! Virtus and the others are priests from Yanisopolis. They should be adept at playing the lyre. How about playing a song for our two friends?
What?
There's a ballad that's been passed down in Amphoreus since ancient times.
How will that help us? Okay.
Happiness abound in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raise their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate.
Okay.
They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus, you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephali, all-knowing father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall.
Interesting. Okay. I wonder if the Titans were made by the Eons or by the people. Because like they seem really powerful, right? Question is it like Emanator level? Or have they been made by an Emanator, maybe? I don't know.
With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden ichor spills unto the land, forming the boiling river that flows through the legacies of heroes who take their stand.
Oh.
Huh?
What's that sound? Oh. These are huge.
Don't worry, that's just our rescue. Time to get up, everyone!
That's crazy. Okay. Boom. What a magnificent creatures. Oh, what?
These large, mild-mannered creatures are called Dromas. They're humanity's most loyal companions. We'll be relying on them to get us through the rugged mountain roads on the way to the Holy City. Dromas are very docile. Even first-time riders can steer them easily. Here, give it a try. Remember to hold the reins tight.
Okay. The Dromas lets out a dissatisfied growl and easily tosses you several meters away. What the fuck? This is your idea of docile?
I forgot to mention, don't touch their white stone humps. When the Earth Titan blessed these creatures, it said they also stuffed their ill tempers into these humps.
Oh. Okay.
See? Easy, wasn't it?
Everyone, how did you find our lyre performance earlier? We've been in exile for many days and haven't touched our instruments in a long time. I fear our skills have grown rusty, and we've made a spectacle of ourselves.
No, not at all. Your performance was wonderful, sir.
It's been a long time since we sat together like that and sang ancient ballads to our heart's content. I'm grateful to all of you for reminding me of those glorious and peaceful times. Looking back now, I admit I was too stubborn.
I know.
Perhaps you really can save Amphoreus from its doom, just like how the four of you heroes saved our very lives and faith today.
Wow, he even included the two of us.
Suffering's bad for your health, and it won't help your faith much either. That's why it's our inherent duty as Chrysos heirs to free everyone from suffering. It's also the reason for the holy city Okhema's existence. The only human city left in our present day.
Hey now, don't be so serious. You're bringing the mood down. Anyway, in short, the holy city is absolutely safe. Everything will be fine once we get there.
Will it be fine?
Is everyone properly seated? Then we're off! Next stop, Okhema.
Alright. What? Didn't I just say that it will not end well? Triby can fly? Oh, we're fighting it. Oh.
Both fought so bravely. Are you Chrysos heirs from a foreign land? Please, I beg of you, save Okhema. The Mad King Nikador has returned. Look, there's strife and conflict everywhere.
I can see that. Stay calm and leave this to us. You must hurry and find shelter.
Thank you. Your comrades are fighting inside the city. Fate will guide you to them.
Okay. I expected the Holy City to be a strong sanctuary, but things are less peaceful than I thought. Let's stay here and lend our support on the battlefield. Do you think this Nikador is related to the destruction? I mean, he could be, but I don't think so. Because I really don't think destruction is a part of this. It could be like the golden blood of the Chrysos heirs, like kind of fits fucking Nanook, but like I really don't think so. I'm gonna say it just to see what Dan Hong has to say, but I don't know. I don't think so. These Titankin have obvious differences to the Antimatter Legion. Yeah, that's fair. Our priority now is to fight Phainon. Find, not fight. We don't want to fight him.
The main road's been blocked off. Triby?
Don't panic. Leave this to us. I summon the Oryx!
Lift the curtain of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Lift the curtain and stir up ripples of past reverie!
Oh? I can do that too now? That's cool. How's the situation?
It's you two. I'm sorry we got you involved again. I never expected Nikador to lead an army and launch a surprise attack on the Holy City at a time like this. They and Kefali have always been mortal enemies, but now they've gone mad like a vicious beast.
Ooh, okay, that makes a bit sense now why they're attacking. Humanity is so doomed. No, I'm not gonna say that. We took care of some enemies.
You have my gratitude. Thankfully, Okhema is not completely unprepared. The prophecy had warned us about this. This is a catastrophe, but it's not the end.
Mr. Naldus and the others have gone to seek shelter. Leave the rest to us. You should evacuate along with the citizens.
We'll be fine. My baseball bat is powerful. but I thirst for battle.
I don't doubt your skills, but... Very well, but please remain by my side. These pests can't hurt you, but our companions, those known as the Chrysos heirs, their attacks do not discriminate between friend and foe.
Oh, wait, why? That sounds very unsafe.
Carefully, throne of worlds, please end your long silence and grant humanity protection.
Oh. What are you doing? It's not safe here. Seek shelter quickly.
No, no, no. It's very safe here. The prophecy has already revealed that the light of Kefali will shine upon all. Watch. No one will die. The heroes will protect the city.
You're fucking stupid.
Leave them be. Just as Mr. Noldus reveres Janus, faith is all some people have left in a world teetering on the brink of collapse. To honor their faith is the sacred duty of the Chrysos heirs. Minions of strife, you shall not harm these people!
Okay.
Bodies everywhere. How could so many enemies have made it to the front gates? Where were the city guards?
Snowy!
What? Oh, more tribbies. 3 tribbies?
We are Trian. We are Trinen. We are Trevi. Wait, no! Now is not the time for introductions!
Yeah. The surprises never cease in Amphoreus.
Snowy, D has been trading blows with the main forces for what feels like forever. From the skies to the city. Hurry up and assist him!
I knew it. He gets reckless once he gets the urge to kill. I'm relying on you three to handle the task of getting the citizens to safety.
Okay.
Don't worry. With us here, we can just use the Sentry Gate to whoosh the people to the safest place in Amphoreus. Wouldn't that be Okhema? Stop messing around and help the people! Anywhere is fine, just send them to somewhere safe.
Don't worry. Although they are a little childish, the trio are experienced Chrysos heirs, and one of the pillars of Okhema. Therefore, they can definitely be trusted.
Sure.
Well, let's keep on moving then.
Okay, let's go. Wait, I kinda wanna look around though. Oh, yo, dude, this is such a sick view, man. What the fuck? He's just chilling there. If he stands up at some point in this fucking story, dude, I'm gonna lose that. Oh, these are protectors. Oh, these are good guys.
Quick,
Damn you,
save
big.
the Grand Craftsman. He is surrounded by enemies.
What?
What?
The rear is secured now.
It's him.
This is the result of your efforts?
Quit messing around. You know who we're dealing with.
Oh.
Carelessness will be your downfall. Deliver.
Oh, he's so cool.
Mir.
What? Cortonus!
Oh.
Phainon.
I'm glad that you're okay. As for you, Mydei, if I'm not mistaken, shouldn't your responsibility be protecting the citizens?
What is that supposed to mean? Who are you implying isn't a citizen here?
Dude, he's so fucking cool. The names of the people here keep getting stranger and stranger. Stop
Don't evade the
saying that.
question. Aglaea told us to protect the citizens. Are you ignoring what she said?
It is you who forgot the second half of her words. Her original words were, protect the citizens and eliminate the invaders. The crisis in the Holy City will be resolved once we've eliminated Nikador. Speaking of which, since you've never considered the pair over there to be citizens, they seem to fit the definition of invaders.
No, you don't need to. No, we were chill. We're chill, you know? Yeah. What do you mean?
The 3 priests of Janus share the same appearance and mind, and their senses are also interlinked. The Okhemans have long been aware of your presence and what you have been doing. trust him that much, I suggest you think twice.
Provoking your allies at such a critical juncture. Whose side are you on?
From the moment we first met, I already told you that regardless of whether it's in the past or in the future, the people of Kremnos will never agree to make peace with the likes of you.
Damn.
As the successor of Kremnos, I, Mydei, am not able to act independently on such matters. Furthermore, things have escalated to a point where I must warn you, esteemed guests, that your host is anything but proficient in the ways of hospitality.
Enough. The time for internal strife now is not. Still on the offense, the Mad King is, and must be stopped by the Chrysos heirs.
Okay.
I have not forgotten about what needs to be done. Stand down. I'm more than capable of taking care of what's ahead by myself. As for you, Nikador is in the Marmorial Palace. Aglaea told me to stay out of it. So, go ahead. Deliver.
I don't need you to tell me that.
You. What's your name?
Why do you care? It's a secret.
Isn't that name also strange?
Okay, dude.
What?
Who said what?
Well, that's the Chrysos heirs. Revered as heroes by the masses, but still imperfect mortals.
Oh, there's Echo. That's cool. Oh. Nice. Oh, more enemies.
What a mess.
I don't see any more residents. Have they been evacuated?
Yes, Treeby acted with haste. This is Marmorial Market, the most important residential and living area in the Holy City. Pushing through by force would undoubtedly result in needless casualties. But now our backup is here.
Lord Phainon.
Oh.
And the two guests. Welcome to Okhema.
She's here? These enemies aren't moving.
When I heard your footsteps, I thought death was already writing my final chapter before my heroic journey had even begun. Miss Castorus?
Dude, so cool.
An abrupt ending to an epic that has barely begun might also amaze the people. But today, Lord Phainon, Okhema needs you.
Well, if the Mortician of the Holy City says I'm needed, then it sounds like I'm gonna live through this mess.
Well, that isn't for me to decide. All I can do is clear the obstacles and guide you to the place of Nikador's descent.
Dude, I love the designs of, I think, every character I've seen from here so far.
Dear guests, if you would,
Except
I'd like
maybe
you to just
Treeby.
follow me, and kindly keep 5 paces distance.
Do things die around her? Is that her thing?
Strife will also cause hesitation to arise.
What if I do walk close?
I am the shadow of death.
Nothing seems to be happening.
The scent of blood. Are you an attendant of the Hand of Shadow?
Death Titan.
No, I'm nobody's attendant.
You can try to avoid and hide it. But you obviously came from the world of the dead. Okhema. Chrysos heirs. What cowards. We live by loyalty and glory, while you live by weakness and deceit.
I'm so glad that you're not my history teacher. How much can we trust the words of someone who has sunk so deep into madness? However, if you're standing here out of loyalty and glory, then I shall draw my blade and grant you a warrior's end.
Hell yeah.
Come to arms.
As you wish.
Lady Aglaea once said that your time is extremely valuable and shouldn't be wasted on unnecessary conflict. I have the power to lay them to rest.
Okay.
I was about to say the same. It's pointless to waste your strength on these pawns. Let's go. It's time to face strife.
We're
Once
already fighting the Titan?
You must turn into birds and fly toward the final battlefield.
Miss Casterus, why aren't you joining us?
I must stay here and ensure that these soldiers do not destroy the city. Although faith is more important to the vast majority, there are still quite a number of citizens who care more about their worldly possessions.
I understand, but...
There is no need for worry. The citizens have already been evacuated, and the only living things in the vicinity are the three of you.
Oh.
As Lady Aglaea instructed, no civilians will be affected by this.
Do excuse my impropriety. Well then, I'll see you later, Miss Casterus.
Oh.
Then, could you all quietly leave?
What is this thing?
Memorial Palace, the Lance of Fury, Nikador. They're all there in the distance.
Oh. Mommy, I'm scared. Danhang, is your stomach growling? What a horrifying battle cry. Is that a Titan? I love how Danhang just ignores whatever bullshit we're talking.
That battle cry once crushed all in its path. It knocked down foes and allies alike, leaving people as fragile as reeds in a gale. My limbs trembled uncontrollably as my weapon clattered to the ground. I could hear nothing but the frenzied and shameful beating of my own heart.
Oh.
Fear. This is why the Strife Titan is revered. If a warrior can face this terror and still step forward, no trial thereafter can shake the weapon in their hand. You two, if you wish to retreat, this is your final chance to do so.
Hell no. I'm fine, and both are either I died a lot of times or Danhang did. Danhang definitely did die a lot of times as a Vidyadhara. Although, I don't know if reincarnation counts as dying, but kinda, you know. I didn't really die. I was like, I don't really know how to say that. Although, I don't know. I'll go with the first one though.
Looks like the both of you have indeed braved many dangers.
We have no interest in the Titan rights. As trailblazers, lending a helping hand to unfamiliar worlds is simply our duty.
Trailblazing? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds there must also be a Titan which is revered by the masses.
Oh, actually. Amphoreus people don't know about the Eons. That's a thing about Amphoreus. Which is very interesting.
There's no need to further confirm your resolve. We shall soon cross swords with the embodiment of strife. And yet, faced against this menacing threat, your resolve only gleams more intensely. Let's get going. In the era when Kefali had not yet fallen silent, none could stand as their equal. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Amphoreus. Stand with me and become heroes!
Yeah! Ooh. Not really big for a Titan. I guess they come in different sizes as well. Wait, we're actually fighting him right now? Oh, okay, there's no auto. That makes sense.
Different from what I remember. Weaker.
Ooh.
So, more distorted?
Okay, let's see. The Titan of Strife continues the mad war in their frenzy, becoming the unconquerable fear of the masses of Amphoreus. They once were famed through glory, earning respect from gods and from the people of the land. And yet, the city that revered them was sundered, and the poems that praised their name were destroyed. Only their evil reputation lingers in this lightless era and end times, tainting the throne of worlds' brilliance. God damn. Ooh, the water physics. Oh, nice. Aglaea? Ooh.
This is not the true Nikador, just one of his many godly forms. The core flame isn't here.
Oh, one of the tributes went after them. Good. Oh god.
New allies of Okhema, welcome to Amphoreus.
Dude, the fact that this is the same VA as Gnaeus is kind of fucking crazy. And it's insane.
While this welcome banquet is far from elegant, it has helped to remove any misgivings that we had. From this moment forth, you shall be treated as distinguished guests of the Holy City and of the Chrysos as...
Her gaze. Hello, Lady Aglaea. Lady Aglaea, your eyes.
Curious about my eyesight? Well, I'm not blind. On the contrary, I can see much more than the typical person.
Uh-huh.
Those with golden blood always have something extraordinary about them. For me, it's perception. I don't need light to measure the world. The wind carries messages along golden threads, delivering countless sensations to my fingertips. Just like how at this present moment, the virtues possessed by the both of you have turned into a warm current that pleases my skin.
See, I told you that I'm a heartwarming girl deep down. What the fuck? She was just speaking metaphorically.
A manifestation of Nikador. Could it be that my trial has not arrived yet?
By following the threads of fate, you have begun to write the opening chapter of your story. How do you feel?
Well, truth be told, I don't feel any different. I anticipated a greater challenge.
Uh-huh.
When Trian followed those escaped soldiers, was that part of the plan too?
Naturally. We have long foreseen this attack and didn't intend to waste such a golden opportunity. After Nikador succumbed to madness, their fortress disappeared into the fog, with no one being able to ascertain its location anymore. However, now that they have acted out of character and attacked Okhema of their own accord, then the Holy City shall also uncover their hiding place and sound the horn of retaliation.
Nice.
What an intricate plan indeed. I gave my word that after the situation stabilized, I would reveal all about Amphoreus to our allies. However, given that Okhema has just barely survived a calamity, and there are still many shaken citizens who need comfort, Aglaea, would you mind taking care of this in my stead?
Distinguished guests, since you have spared no effort in aiding the Holy City, I will naturally take care of you as well.
Hell yeah.
I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance.
You two can find me at Marmorial Market after you've grown tired of listening to her tales. In any case, I owe you my hospitality.
I want all the tales, thank you very much.
Now then, where should we begin?
Lady Aglaea, could you give us some time? We'd like to get back to our mission now that the situation has calmed down. We want to lay down a beacon of the Trailblaze here. I can assure you that this will not bring any repercussions to Okhema. Think of it as a ceremony when traveling to someplace new.
Beacon of the Trailblaze. No problem. Go ahead.
Oh. With this space anchor on Amphoreus, we've taken yet another giant step on the path of Trailblaze. We just put it in a random spot. It's like, can we put this thing in this city? And we just book right here. Dude, that's crazy. A few more and maybe we can reconnect to the express. Maybe. Hey, Zakivili. Oh, okay. I'm going to assume you meant Akivili. I did say Akivili, but yeah, it did just say Aki.
What an interesting way to mark the start of your journey. I grow more and more curious about your cause. But please, let me first properly extend my hospitality to you. The conversation we must have will likely be quite lengthy, so why don't we go somewhere more suitable for that?
Okay.
This is a good place for our chat. Both of you are new here, so it's only natural to be confused about the prophecy, titans, and Chrysos heirs that have been mentioned in passing. But I'd like you to learn about Amphoreus' history before I tell you more.
Okay.
The bath sprites are excited to begin. This bath contains spirit water that has been blessed by the ocean titan. It can guide you back into the distant past. Go ahead, step in, and listen to what the comforting ripples have to say.
This feels a little embarrassing. What? Why? It's just water. Do we really have to get into the water?
If it'll make you feel better, I can avert my gaze.
Don't care. Wait, what was that? What? Did the fountain speak to me? Oh, damn.
Quiet your thoughts. Feelings are far more honest than words and can better satisfy your curiosity. Close your eyes and feel the warm ripples of water embrace you. Feel the delivery of this account from the seas. The spirit water shall show you Amphoreus' distant and recent past.
Okay.
Before everything began, the world was in chaos. 3 gods conceived space, time, and laws, laying down the cornerstones of life for all beings.
Okay.
3 more gods formed the skies, the earth, and the ocean, creating a nursery for the seedlings of life to mature.
Do we think that, like, each Eon has, like, 4 titans of theirs? Because there's 12 total, so if it was equal, then, you know, it would be 4 each. And maybe each has 1 in, like, every, like, of the sections that they're talking about. Maybe, who knows? Keep listening.
Then came Kefali, throne of worlds, and the father of all people. They walked the face of the earth, delighted by the creations of their fellow gods, though also lamenting at the bare solitude of the gods. And so, they made clay figures in their likeness, and allowed their golden blood to course through these creations, bestowing the breath of life upon them. The wise Circes soon came forth and peeled open fruits from a flowering tree, granting reason to these clay beings, allowing them to learn and reflect. Curiosity propelled the dignified Nestia to confer upon them an eye for beauty and a desire for love, teaching them to revere their beauty.
Okay.
With that, the first humans were born.
An enrapturing tale. Keep listening.
In this fleeting golden age, all forms of life thrived and civilizations sprouted one after the other. Disasters and suffering were unheard of in this world. Landforms did not erode with time, nor did humans age or die.
What? Wait, that's crazy. What the fuck do you mean by that?
not until the three calamities fell upon the
Oh.
world. Trickery, strife, and death. Their descent burst open the short period of prosperity, as though it were nothing more than a dewdrop. The black tide swallowed the world whole, inundating it in blood.
Okay, that's weird then. If the first 9 were like good and like made a perfect civilization, and then just 3 show up and fuck everything up, that's weird. Because if what I said about each Eon having 4 kind of doesn't make sense now, because why would they just sprinkle one that fucks everything up, you know? And it's not like Eons really work together well, so that also actually doesn't make much sense. I don't know, this is
Fear permeated every corner of the world like a plague, inebriating mankind far more easily than ambrosia would. Mortals took up arms against one another, waging war in the name of the gods, marking the beginning of a tumultuous age. The wrath of the gods enveloped the earth and hid the firmament in shadows, ensnaring every living being. The divine war only led to one outcome: a shattered world on its death march toward destruction.
Destruction. And then?
Is something wrong? The sprite is only halfway through the story, but I seem to be detecting some distress.
Stop interrupting it! What the fuck are you doing, Aglaea? Go away! I was listening to him. What the fuck, man?
I see. Perhaps the narration isn't engaging enough for you. That's why you find it difficult to remember the key events. That's fine. We can try a different approach. You'll be glad to know that bath sprites have mastered the art of catering to the needs of others.
Okay. So...
Take my suggestion, bath sprites. Please narrate the story in a style that this guest prefers.
Okie doke, make yourself comfortable. Time for
No, this is wars.
Amphoreus.
This is my pet preference, dude.
No butting in. Class is still ongoing. Where did I stop the last time? Oh, right. Amphoreus started off as a ball of chaos.
Let me go back to the previous one.
The 3 Fate Titans wrote laws to govern the world. Another 3 Foundation Titans created the earth, ocean, and skies. And a different 3 Creation Titans designed and gave life to human beings, like you and me. But 3 baddie Titans soon snuck in, bringing a terrible, horrible disaster with them. So, the Titans got angry, and no one was willing to give in. Their followers then decided to do the same, fighting and killing each other. Everyone fought for a really, really long time, disturbing and hurting all people living in the world. Until one day, something big happened.
Let's listen.
A prophecy appeared on Amphoreus, something no one saw coming. The tripartite prophecy says there is only one way to stop this war. Assemble a band of heroes powerful enough to take on the 12 Titans and reignite their core flames. Only then will their divine wrath abate and peace return to the world. We know this band of heroes by a certain name. Any guesses? That's right!
Yep.
The Chrysos Heirs!
Okay.
So, here's the takeaway. Eat well and train well, so you can grow up into a powerful hero and do your part for Amphoreus!
I don't think that's the takeaway, but sure.
Is something else wrong?
They're treating me like a child.
Is that so? Looks like you're a bit hard to please. trusting and perceptive at the same time.
Amphoreus seems to be going through a rough patch.
Rough patch. That's a mild way to put it.
I still don't get what's going on with the Titans and Crisis
I
heirs.
suppose the things that are common knowledge to us are just a garbled mess to you. If we want to straighten out the threads of this world, perhaps I should explain things to you myself.
Then do you really know nothing about what's beyond the sky?
I seem to hear a note of pity in that question. Perhaps you find us to be weak and defenseless.
So what do we do now?
We can move on to the problem at hand, now that both of you have some understanding of Amphoreus' history. Come with me.
Okay. I don't think I really learned anything new, but sure.
Please, give me a moment.
What's wrong?
The way up from here leads to a bath that the Council granted exclusively to the Chrysos heirs. The bath is strictly off-limits to anyone other than the heirs. I'm willing to make an exception, considering you're guests from beyond the sky. But if I were to bring both of you in at once, I'd be blatantly disrespecting our traditions.
That's a strict custom. Seems like prophesized heroes and civilians aren't treated equally in Okhema. Why don't you go up with her? I don't mind waiting for you here.
You have a very considerate partner. Follow me then.
Thank you, Dan Hong. You're the goat.
Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable, then close your eyes.
Close my eyes again?
I won't force you, but people hope to regard one another with bare honesty when they enter a bath. Are you willing to trust me?
Okay.
Thank you. You can also move a little to your left. The water is warmer there.
Sure. You move to the left. How wondrous. You've only moved a few centimeters, but the water around you has become distinctly warmer.
Now place your left hand onto the bench. Lift up your arm with your palm facing forward and part your fingers slightly. Yes, you're doing great. All right. It's about time I formally introduce myself. I am Aglaea the Gold Weaver, Dressmaster of Okhema, and one of the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus. The trust placed in me is how I came to lead the Chrysos heirs in our mission today.
Okay.
My duty may be to weave lavish robes, but I most enjoy coming to these baths in my personal time. Garments are shields, after all, hiding both our bodies and what we truly think. This place, though, is where we can drop our cloaks of pretense. For the waters shall bring us closer together.
Okay.
You can open your eyes now. Look, we are joined together now.
Is this some kind of ritual?
You're not wrong to think of it that way. The golden threads of Nestia entwine us, capable of sensing even the slightest quiver. We are bound to speak the truth to each other this way.
Okay.
You will learn the truth about this world from me. And in return, I ask for you to promise me something.
She wants the truth from me.
Fulfill this pact between us, and you can expect your journey on Amphoreus to be free of troubles.
Go on.
You learned the legends of Amphoreus from those bath sprites a while ago. But that was a sanitized version that spared you from the harsh and bitter realities of our history. The pantheon of titans that once ruled our world has become the very affliction that eats away at Amphoreus. An unfathomable power changed something within most of these titans, inducing their rage and madness. Amphoreus has since fallen into eternal night, the black tide engulfing our world. Okhema is now the only city to still receive light, and we owe it to Kefali's protection. The Chrysos heirs gathered here are Amphoreus' only hope. People hail us as heroes, as protectors, and as deliverers. They are counting on us to vanquish the Titans.
Yeah.
Reclaim their core flames, topple them from their thrones, and take their authority for ourselves. It is only upon reclaiming all core flames that the miracle of Genesis can reveal itself, granting a new lease on life to this broken world. This is Amphoreus' flame chase journey. A band of heroes dedicated to slaying the gods and reclaiming the 12 core flames for the world to start over anew.
Imagine you're just gonna kill gods. that's insane.
With the end times before us, we are expected to lead all of our people toward the summit. Okhema needs as many allies as possible to aid us in the upcoming battles.
Okay.
The two of you may be just the reinforcements that the Chrysos heirs have been waiting for.
Saving the world is what we do best. That is true.
You must have been blessed by many miracles to say that with such unwavering confidence. I may be getting ahead of myself, but for Amphoreus, I am willing to take a chance on you. I have laid my heart bare. And in return, I just want you to make a single promise. Promise me to never tell the people of Okhema about the worlds beyond the sky.
Oh.
No matter what may happen.
But why?
Okhema is approaching its end. I do not wish to give my people false hope. Not when we've been badly scarred by it before. Can you promise me that?
I have to.
Thank you. The agreement between us is now complete. I apologize if this ritual upset you, but I hope you understand. I had no other choice. As much as I am interested to hear your story, I'm afraid I've already taken up too much of your time. Mr. Dunhung's worrying has created ripples in the water.
Oh yeah, because he like has control over water.
Why don't the both of you tour our holy city? See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today.
Okay. You're finally back. What did she say to you? Promise not to tell her people about our interstellar voyages. I didn't expect that to be her only concern. Though this is consistent with how Phainon was acting when we were at the Abyss. Something is definitely off about this world. Even on the planet as isolated as Yarilo 6, the people still had an understanding of space, and even paths and eons. The sky above Amphoreus, though, is more like a prison. They clearly have advanced technology, so who could imagine that even discussing what's beyond the sky would be taboo? Do you remember the mass of chaotic matter concealing Amphoreus from the rest of the universe? I can't help thinking that someone is intentionally keeping Amphoreus hidden. Their titans could also be related to some eon. I agree. What should we do now? Let's explore the city like Aglaea suggested. We help defend our city after all. This is a good chance to fish around for information, while they still have a good impression of us. We can also take some photos for our records. Excuse me, do you guys need help?
You are... What strange clothing and accent you have. Oh, are you the warriors that followed Lord Phainon back from the frontier?
Yep. We speak with an accent? That's nowhere near as puzzling as how we have a common tongue. Yes, that's us.
Thank goodness. I hear you're both exceptional warriors, as masterful as the Chrysos heirs. Could you help us restore this column here? Nothing has been going right these days. First those minions of Nikador attack, and now this column collapses right outside our home. Can we really keep going?
Restore it? With just human effort, That's going to take a couple of days at least.
Not with human effort, of course, silly.
High Priest Treeby. Oh, Kefali on high, our prayers are heard. We won't need to trouble you any further, kind warriors.
Oh, he thought we could summon miracles. I did feel something strange in me. I did.
When we all arrived in Okhema? Come to think of it, we felt something a bit odd too. Maybe you also have the ability to learn Ornyx's prayers too?
Is that rare?
Not at all! We have lots of priests here, but some are more gifted than others.
Oh, so we're not like special.
Why don't you both try chanting? Treeby will see if you get it.
Okay. Sure. Why is it March in the picture? Oh. Oh, hold space.
Wow! You got it on the first try! You're a natural!
Yeah, I'm pretty cool.
A miracle fresh from the oven. Go, bring word to the bard. Frontier heroes grace Okhema. Feats abound right here.
Well said, my friend. I don't seem to be cut out for this.
That's okay. There are many others like you. It just means you're meant to be a warrior. Oh, you met Aggie, right? How did your chat go?
We reached an agreement.
Alrighty, as long as things are going well. You know, we are pretty certain there's more to your sudden arrival to Okhema. And Treeby has never seen a priest achieve resonance with Ornyx on their first try. But with this, you should be able to clear any obstacle when traveling around Amphoreus. Most of the time at least. Oh,
Okay.
right. We came by to check if you have teleslates with you. It'll be a lot easier to get around Okhema with them.
What is that? Teleslate. Wait, pull out your phone. You mean this device?
Yeah, we knew it. There are also Yanisopolis priests beyond beyond Okhema, like the city you're from.
They have phones here? What the fuck?
Let's see. This looks different, but it works more or less the same. Maybe a little resonance will do the trick. All set. Now we can contact one another with our teleslates. Only in Okhema, though. Messages won't send once you're outside Aggie's web of golden threads.
Oh, that's surprising.
Did you think we were some backwater people who don't understand anything? You can also use any currency you have on you. Talantan scales will determine the value of all items, so there's no need to worry about being penniless in the Holy City.
Oh, wait, that's so cool. Wait, that's such a cool idea. Wait, I like that a lot. Yeah, but won't that mess up the economy?
Not if it's just the two of you. But if any of the council elders happen to ask, it's our little secret. Okay, time to get back to work. Have fun exploring the city. We'll see you two later.
Wait, that's so cool that you can use any currency. The list of inexplicable things only gets longer. Look, someone's on the roof. That should be a good vantage point to photograph the city. Let's find a way up. An excellent lookout over the city. We can even see that Titan statue. Let's get a photo of this view. Danhang, I don't think that's a statue. But okay.
Oh, what are you two doing up here? I know you. Oh, you're the heroes who helped defend our city, right? Damionis, saw your valiant figures in the battle.
Okay. Nice to meet you. We're soldiers from a faraway city. It's our first time in Okhema, so we thought we'd find a nice vantage point to, capture? I mean, to remember the city and its sights by.
Oh, you mean to say take a photo, don't you?
I really I feel like we shouldn't just try and act like they don't know the technology from beyond the sky. That makes us very suspicious. There. Yes, I meant to say that.
Aha! See, you met the right person. The name's Damionis, and I may have some humble insight on travel and photography. After all, everyone in this holy city knows me as the explorer.
Okay.
All right, pass me your photo stone.
I'm not even going to bother guessing their logic for naming things.
Oh, this is an entirely foreign make, but that's not gonna stop me. I'm guessing this here and that. Easy peasy. I know how to use this now.
What is it? Cat got your tongue?
Oh, it's no biggie. Okay, strike your poses and look this way.
I think he might have seen photos from somewhere else.
And we're done. Here, have a look.
Not bad. Can you also apply some filters? Let's leave that to March.
Well, I mean, as long as you're happy with the photos. Say, I've been wanting to ask you guys something. I didn't think I'd actually get the chance, but you're not really from another city, are you?
I don't think I understand your question.
I've heard some things here and there. I mean, refugees that just came into the city are saying that the people Lord Phainon picked up are from beyond the sky.
Oh. Did he really pick us up? Oh, that's not what I wanted to click. Oh, fuck. Sorry to disappoint you, sir. I'm afraid those rumors are just rumors. We're from Thalassopolis, a sparsely populated frontier village. Our journey to the Holy City was fraught with challenges, but thankfully, we were able to make our way here after meeting Phainon at the Abyss.
Thalassopolis? Oh. Is that so? I thought I'd finally found proof that a world beyond the sky exists.
Oh, well... No, we're not gonna say anything.
It doesn't matter. At any rate, thanks for your help, warriors of Thalassopolis. Okhema welcomes you.
That was close, but I have a bad feeling about this. That was a good story, Dan Hong. I don't think we managed to fool him. After all, Thalassopolis was something I came up with on the fly. If he's truly an explorer familiar with the geography of Amphoreus, I'm afraid that he'll have already seen through our lies. Fortunately, there's no evidence, but it seems like even though the starry sky is taboo on Amphoreus, there are people who still yearn for it. Looks like we have to be even more cautious.
Out of the shadow of the past, you've not stepped, Chrysos heir. The weight of the core flame, if you wish to bear, you must bury the past. Suspend the pain.
I'll try my best, Cartonis, but why keep mentioning it if you already know I can't do it?
Here, your guests are.
You two. You're back much quicker than I imagined. I thought that Aglaea would keep you for a bit longer. Here you go. This is the compensation I previously mentioned. I asked the most famous Grand Craftsman in the Holy City to repair your spear.
Okay.
Once again, let me offer my sincere apologies for any offense I caused during our first meeting.
Judging solely from its exterior, I cannot see any signs of damage. It's truly incredible.
The one who crafted this spear must also be a renowned master. I guess there's always someone greater out there. Although I still can't imagine a world outside Amphoreus. Or perhaps I've just never given it much thought until I met you two. You've probably now heard about the tripartite prophecy that descended upon Amphoreus and the mission of the Chrysos heirs. For us, pursuing the prophecy is the purpose of our journey. Therefore, thinking too much about other things is unnecessary.
Hasn't anyone questioned the prophecy?
The reason it's a prophecy is because it appeared in the form of a miracle. no one knows exactly whose will it represents. There's another theory that it is the whispers of Kefali before their eternal slumber. It was the Skyfather who scattered their divine blood all over the land that gave rise to the Chrysos heirs. Of course, that is just one of many popular folktales. Please, don't simply dismiss it as silly superstition. The people of this world have already experienced the transition from skepticism to firm belief, and this transition wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price.
What Aglaea conveyed to us was more of a collective mission. As an individual, what role do you play in all this, Phainon?
Me? I'm still seeking that answer myself. But if the gods favor me, I believe that my core flame won't be far.
Is it Nikador?
I'm a soldier who was taught how to fight at a young age. From the day I was selected by the prophecy, I've regarded the Lance of Fury as my goal. One day, I'll break the lance and take the core flame of strife.
You know, I have a feeling, because Phainon seems like the main guy, right? I think he will get the... What the fuck is his name? I need to fucking get used to the fucking Titan names. The big guy holding the fucking sun. I think he will be his heir.
But discussing such a bitter topic is a bummer. I'm embarrassed since I think I'm the one who brought it up. Oh, right. Tribi mentioned that you two also use teleslates. Why don't we exchange contacts? Please also accept these gifts as a token of my appreciation. Since the weather is great, why don't you two look around some more? I won't take up more of your time. See you later.
Okay. Oh, wait, she's just chilling here? I thought she kills
Our two
everybody.
distinguished guests. Welcome to the dwelling of the Dromases. Well, I'm also just passing by.
You're also here to unwind?
Yes, I enjoy the air here. It's rather sweet. Full of the fragrance of life.
I guess so. Speaking of which, is Miss Castorus also across this air?
Yes.
My apologies. If you don't wish to talk about this topic, I'll stop myself there.
Thank you, Mr. Dan Hong.
I mean, yeah, she's the heir of one of the evil ones, the Death. So I guess she's not very proud of that. Should I show off my dance moves? No, thank you. Unless you wish to make things worse.
Oh, this child looks hungry. Since you are here, do you two want to try feeding the Dromases?
What?
Their feed is dry red soil and it's very clean. There's some over there. Since it's your first time feeding, just a small piece will do.
They eat rocks? Can I have a taste?
Of course, but it's very bitter and hard to digest.
Their serious tone immediately quashes your wild idea. I wanna eat it! You gently pick up a piece of red clay from the container. While the Dromas watches your every move intently. Don't mess it up. The Dromas lets out a slow but joyful sound, clearly anticipating your performance as its new caretaker. Should it get what it wants so easily, or offer the feed to Dan Hong? That's not gonna happen. Darn it, when did he learn to read minds? Eat the feed in front of the Dromas. You stare intently at the red clay in your hand, then look up to check the Droma's expression. You see confusion, hesitation, and perhaps a hint of hidden defiance. The big guy looks down at you, as if to say, "Do you have the guts, little one? You've never been underestimated by an animal in your life. Though your life hasn't been that long. Now, there's probably only one way to save your dignity." We actually ate it? Castorus wasn't lying. The taste of this red clay is truly bitter. It's a bitterness unlike any medicine. It strikes the softest part of your soul, making you question the very meaning of trailblazing. Surprisingly, it isn't hard, but that's not necessarily a good thing. After chewing it a few times, the sticky flakes of red soil stain your teeth. No matter how you use your tongue, you can't get rid of it. Drink some water. You hold the clean water in your mouth, trying hard to rinse away the remaining clay, but the bitterness lingers stubbornly. The Dromas lets out a mocking cry. Now you've only earned its ridicule, but also the ongoing duty of feeding it.
That was a little unexpected. Don't worry, there's a lot more feed over there. Just go get another piece.
Yeah, just give it to him. The big guy in front lets out a satisfied sound. You don't know how it chews and digests these clumps of clay, but to them, these hard red clays must be as delicious as a freshly sizzling steak.
It looks very happy. Perhaps you could try petting it?
Rub its next. No, let's gently pat its head.
It seems to enjoy it a lot. You get along very well with the Dromas. It makes me envious.
It will also like you.
Me? No thanks. It's alright.
Miss Casteros. Wait. Yeah, I think that's how you pronounce her name. Whatever. Are you concerned about something? Since we've just arrived in this area, we hope to build closer relationships with everyone through our actions.
Please don't misunderstand. When you helped Okhema, you already showed ample goodwill. It's just that I am not too good with social contact, regardless of whether it's with people or with these children. So please don't take it to heart.
Okay. Alright. Take a photo of the Dromas as well. It's a rare encounter. It's rare to encounter such an amazing creature.
Would you two like a photo with this child? In that case, I might be able to help.
Do you enjoy taking photos?
Yes, it is an interest of mine.
Alright then, thanks for your help.
No problem. Please place the photo stone on the ground.
On the ground? Let's just do as she says. I assume no one can touch her or they'll die.
What beautiful colors! It's very cute. The aperture, exposure index, and preset filter. Although it looks different on the outside, it actually has the same internal structure. There won't be any issues. Alright, get into position.
She's really into these photos.
I hope that you like it.
But what's with the reason behind using the black and white filter?
My apologies. It's just personal preference. I like black and white photos. If it bothers you, I can take another photo.
That won't be necessary. This is fine.
I'm glad that I could help. Then, I'll take my leave now. Please continue playing with the
But March loves colorful things. What the hell? What a mysterious lady. You could say she's not very talkative. No, that's not it. She's just a little elusive. Even when we came across her previously, she avoided having physical contact with others. These crisis heirs all have wildly different personalities. In comparison, Phainon seems like the most normal one. True. Oh, it's Triby. Hello, Danhang, Trailblazer. How is Marmorial Market looking to you guys? Plenty of interesting people. That's nice, as long as you enjoy yourself. The baths have also returned to their original bustling state from before the war. Once you're done walking around, come find us back at Marmorial Palace. Aglaea's prepared a huge gift for you.
Are you in the forum?
Forum? Which one?
The one about the rosy celestial maiden? It's getting more popular by the minute. I don't see you in there yet. Hurry up. It's filling up quickly.
Rosy Celestial Maiden? Who's debating what? I have a strange feeling about this. I hope that it's not what I think it is. Let's go take a look. Excuse me, we accidentally overheard something about a forum just now. We would like to find out more.
Your outfits, who exactly?
We're warriors from a foreign land who assisted in the defense of Okhema.
Ah, brave warriors. Pardon me. I didn't expect you to be interested in such social affairs, but sure thing. Please, take out your teleslate. I'll help you connect to Okhema's World Wound Web.
Really? Really? I knew it.
Got it. Please take a look.
Okay. It was as I said, the rosy celestial maiden doesn't resemble someone from Amphoreus no matter what. And there are so many wonders you won't see in Amphoreus in that photo stone. A world of snow, countless small boats in the sky, splendid skyscrapers. The world beyond the sky is real. Oh, it's the fucking guy. I knew he saw the photos. Didn't March say that she will clear up space on the fucking camera before coming here? Dude. Her hair was pink and she wore a short blue blouse or wore, and her eyes were as the sea reflecting the light of sunset. Is this seriously not Mnestia's human avatar? Lady Aglaea is Mnestia's ambassador. Nonsense, I already said that the rosy celestial maiden isn't from Amphoreus, she's from beyond the sky. The 13th Titan. I'll admit that I've read a great many unofficial historical records, but the skyship calamity is not an apocryphal tale. It is a tragedy that really happened. No one can pass the sky dome while Aquila maintains their baleful gaze. After all, it's questionable if any world beyond the sky even exists. Even the existence of the rosy celestial maiden is in dispute. I still have a few attires made by Lady Aglaea herself. I hope I can make the rosy celestial maiden's acquaintance with these supreme garbs as a gift. I told you I saw it with my own eyes. Really, then I saw Nikador and Kefali clasping hands in a gesture of peace with my own eyes. My dear explorer, you're speaking drivel. You must have been deceived by Zacharias. I speak with honesty. And you treat me like this? Fine, so be it. I'll prove the existence of the world beyond the sky through my own means. Just watch me, I will soar to the world beyond the sky. Even if I have to risk my own life, I'll find the rosy celestial maiden and silence you all. He's gonna kidnap March. Oh no. That Damionis guy took a photo for us. It must be him. He must have opened the album and saw the photos that March 7th previously took. March 7th has now become a celestial maiden. That's beside the point. These are more than 100 people in here. Although no one believes what Damionis is saying now, we don't know what he'll do next. If the situation gets out of control, the consequences might be disastrous. Mankind's greatest enemy, social media. Quick, we have to find Damionis before things get worse.
Rosy celestial maiden.
What the fuck?
Just from this name alone, I am able to imagine your beauty. You must be the incarnation of Mnestia. Oh, you cause me to sink deeper and deeper, unable to get a hold of myself.
Chill out, bro.
Oh, beautiful celestial maiden, how can I ever win your affection?
With snacks, plushies, and cute clothes. March 7th is really that simple in your eyes. Let's get to the point. Have you seen Damionis?
Damius? Ominos? No, I don't know what you're talking about, friend. right now. I only have the rosy celestial maiden in my heart.
I wonder what he drank. Someone should calm him down. Let's go and look elsewhere.
Oh, rosy celestial maiden. You truly are a gift from the heavens. A daughter of the sun. Even Aquila cannot restrain you. Will you gently carve open the sky? If only to lead us out of this long, dark night.
She's not that gentle. Hey. You seen Damionis?
Who? No. I do not care about any Damionis. Right now, I only have beautiful fantasies and poems in my heart. Oh, rosy celestial maiden,
Jesus Christ.
the light of Okhema.
They haven't even seen her. Next. They haven't even seen her yet. Why are they... What the fuck?
Dear citizens, please stop spreading images of unknown origins. Please wake up! The Rosy Celestial Maiden is a lie crafted by Zagreus as a prank. We should follow the lead of Lady Aglaea and not subject ourselves to such mind-numbing fantasies.
Yeah. Have you seen Damionis?
Damionis, that explorer who thinks very highly of himself. I've heard of him, but have never met him in person. Others have said he's completely crazy.
Rosy Celestial Maiden, a world beyond the sky.
What's that commotion?
What the... Why is he there?
Stop! Stop chasing after me! Don't come any closer!
What the fuck? Oh.
Citizen, calm down. Don't do anything foolish.
This is the Garden of Life, the holy ground of the Bow of Rift. Are you trying to defile the gods?
Defile the gods? No, you guys are completely wrong. The wise Circes will be proud of me. Just watch.
Uh-huh. What is he trying to do? Let's get a closer... Oh, let's get closer and take a look.
The wisdom of Circes should be shared equally by all. I, Explorer Damionis, shall put on these wings today and touch the sky, proving to everyone that a world beyond the sky exists.
Don't jump.
Wings?
That's right. Right here, right now.
That is a giant flying amphora. You're going to fall to your death.
Ridicule me all you want. I shall prove myself and remove all doubts.
Use the clockwork tricks on him? Do these work? Oh. You think you can use a Penaconian key to open an Amphorean lock? Huh, that's wishful thinking. I think he's going to die. We can't stand by and watch him die. Let's go.
You two are the distinguished guests of Lady Aglaea?
Mr. Damionis, please calm down. Don't act rashly.
My dear friends, I know that you must have your own reasons to hide the truth. I shall not make things difficult for you. But thank you for showing me the image from beyond the sky. Now I shall embark on this earth-shaking undertaking. Damionis always follows through on his words.
Can Aglaea like erase memories or something? You've really misunderstood.
Save your words of persuasion. I've made up my mind.
Maybe we should just let him jump. You know, it's gonna save us some hassle. You know, like he's gonna be an annoyance. Since appeasing him did not work, it's time for a change of strategy. Your efforts are meaningless. No one will remember you.
Oh, trying to enrage me in hopes that my emotions will overwhelm my mission? Oh, it's a pity that I've seen through your intentions. You're trying to persuade me to stay.
A clever fool. That's how to describe people like him, right?
Sure.
I'm almost moved by his persistence.
Save your words. Aquila, feel my wrath!
I think it's Aquila, but okay. We're running out of time. Unhung, what should we do? It's a human life after all. There's no choice. Let's just tell him. Damionis, you're right. A world beyond the sky really exists.
What did you just say?
So... I was right? You really are from... beyond the sky?
We are bound by a pact. I cannot reveal the truth to you.
A pact? Ah, so that's why he called you distinguished guests of Aglaea.
Damionis, we're taking you in for an interrogation.
Oh.
This is not going to go well.
What will happen to Damionis?
He learned something that he should never have learned. We can only hand him over to Lady Aglaea for judgment.
Oh, so these guards know. They know. Okay.
Instead of worrying about his safety, perhaps you guys should worry about the impact of the rumors. Although no one believes what Damionis said about a world beyond the sky, the rosy celestial maiden has already spread everywhere.
Yeah. We are sorry for the trouble that we caused.
It's all right. I think there's only one thing you can do right now. Go to Varix Leo and share something even more interesting with him. That way, there's a chance that you can cover up the rumors. As for what happened earlier, we won't tell anyone else about it. So go now, brave heroes.
Okay, I don't think she knew. Now she knows, but she's chill, so she won't tell anybody. What is this? This is Verax Leo? It really is just a lion's head? No matter how I look at it, it just looks like any other statue. How do you even interact with it? Put your hand into the lion's mouth.
Look who came to visit this mighty lion. Aren't you Okhema's two new friends? The brave warriors from a faraway place. It's an honor to meet you.
It seems like you're very well informed.
Didn't anyone tell you? I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Okhema. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place.
Okay. We would like to request your help. Currently, rumors regarding the rosy celestial maiden have spread throughout the holy city.
Brave warriors. I'm afraid that I won't be able to help with that. Rumors. As long as the citizens like it, who cares about whether it's true or not? However, the way you two are trying to stop it from spreading further, could there be some other reason? How about sharing it with me?
Why are you so interested in the tea?
Don't be fooled by it. This lion loves engaging in gossip and rumors. A few days ago, when people were besmirching my tribe's honor, didn't you also turn a blind eye?
Isn't this Lord Mighty? How have you been lately?
The face of a lion, but the courage of a soulless hyena. You and your brothers will do anything for the sake of entertainment, even encouraging despicable acts such as fabricating history. There's no limit to how low you would stoop.
Fabricating history, you say? Okay. I see.
How could you call that a fabrication? At most, it's just a little reinterpretation. Artistic reinterpretation.
Shut it. Do as they say. Otherwise, I'll turn you into iron dust with my bare hands.
Why is he so chill with us now? He didn't seem to like us at first.
You got it. I'll fix that right now. I assure all of you that from now on, you'll no longer hear the words Rosy Celestial Maiden.
Okay. Thank you for your help.
Don't misunderstand. I'm just annoyed at that lion head. Also, Phainon seems to think highly of you guys. If you were to be disposed of for such a trivial reason, his weak and fragile heart might not be able to bear it.
Okay. disposed of.
Pray for the best, outsider. Pray that this farce has not reached the ears of Aglaea.
That boldly dressed crisis heir also has an eccentric personality. Regardless, this matter has come to an end. Let's prepare ourselves and head to our appointment. Hi, Trebi.
Over here! We've been waiting for quite some time.
Sorry, I went for a snack.
Where have you two been? We've been waiting here for quite some time. Even our wings are tired.
But you're standing. We encountered some trouble, but thankfully everything has been resolved. It was really an accident.
What accident?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
What a strange thing to say. Anyway, let's go. I hope Aggie isn't annoyed from waiting too long. The Gate of Infinity. It's very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met.
The landscape of Amphoreus is breathtaking. In the past, this place must have been a beautiful paradise.
Oh well, the past cannot be recreated. All we can do is follow the prophecy and move forward.
The past cannot be recreated, but you clearly showed us Oronyx's miracle before.
Those are two different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer, and then salvage necessary items from the past for our own use. It isn't actually reversing time.
It quite literally is from what it looks like. Even so, it still goes against the laws of physics that we know of. I've been meaning to ask that for a while now. Wait, what? All things have to obey the underlying laws of the world. I'm still trying to understand Amphoreus' laws. We'll take photos later. Let's go to meet Aglaea now.
Aggie, we're back!
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
What is that then?
Not yet, but we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
Okay. Mydei has mentioned this place before.
Oh, he's that candid with the two of you? Castrum Kremnos,
Not really.
both Nikador's territory and their current abode, is a moving city-state enveloped in fog.
Moving city? Ooh. So, back when the Titan was repelled, Lady Trian was off chasing the enemy.
Let's talk about something less serious for now. Would you mind giving the three of us some space, Trebi?
Of course. Hope you like this gift.
What gift?
As Trebi mentioned, the both of you spared no effort in protecting the holy city. I would like to present you with a gift in recognition of that.
Okay.
If you are to stay in Okhema, you'll need a place to rest. This gift will address your troubles. Welcome to your private bath chamber.
Yo, let's go. How fancy. Indeed, it's spacious and the decor is quite impressive.
I'm glad that you're satisfied with the arrangements. Here, take some time and get to know your surroundings.
Okay, what do we have here? I mean, we have lore. Let's collect lore. Bath. Do you like it, called Dragon Young? Danhang dips two fingers into the bath to check the water temperature. It's lukewarm. Great! You think silently in your mind, trying hard not to let him see your Schadenfreude. Why are we using that word? The lounge chair in the room looks so comfy and enticing. You're worried that you'll completely lose the motivation to trailblaze if you lie on it. Think about it. All the twists and turns and hardship you've been through. Are they worth it? Lying here and welcoming an ethereal, comfy slumber. Oh, it's eternal. Whatever. Maybe that's where you belong. I know what you're thinking. Don't be tempted by a mere lounge chair. You lean against the stone railing of the balcony, gazing into the distance. The mist-shrouded mountains of Amphoreus appear as vague outlines, like stone giants slowly shifting between crouching and standing. From somewhere, a bard's song drifts through the air. Though the words are unclear, the melody still conveys a tinge of nostalgia and longing for the past. This view is absolutely breathtaking. You agree with Dan Hong, very much so.
Oh, finished exploring? I still have one last special gift for you.
What is it? Tell us.
Come this way. I'll explain it to you.
Is this a basin? Looks like something used for rituals. What a premium sink!
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs and is now my gift to the both of you.
Okay.
You have learned, to some extent, about the history of Amphoreus and of the holy city Okhema. Now, I wish for both of you to witness the journey of the Chrysos heirs for yourselves.
What do you mean by witness?
In ancient times, Phagusa, the Chalice of Plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves. When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway. That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves the Vortex of Genesis, a great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesized miracle of Genesis will occur.
Okay. I can't wait to see it.
For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths. Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds and let my whispers fill your ears.
Okay.
Take a handful of the pristine water. Lift your palms in front of your chest and feel the water gently flow away through your fingers. Sink deeper and do this once more. Submerge your wrists in the spirit water. Familiarize yourself with its temperature, its touch. Spread your fingers, then lower your head and search for the palms of your hands. Feel the spirit water flow against your face until all of your senses are submerged. Floating, sinking, diving into the depths.
Oh, it's a cutscene. Ah, my eyes.
You now stand at the heart of this world.
Damn. Pretty.
I require your honesty.
What? What the hell? What is going on? What is the meaning of this? Why is this happening again?
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation. While the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move. Unfortunately, you have broken your promises.
Well, not really. So, you are indeed aware of our transgression. However, we only did so to save a life.
The Holy City's fate is as fragile as threat. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster. I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The golden thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else, you will perish.
Oh.
We meet again, distinguished guests.
Castorus will be your executioner.
Lady Aglaea, it is undeniable that we broke our agreement out of carelessness. However, you never explained to us how revealing that a world beyond the sky exists would lead to dire consequences. What I want to know is exactly how grave a crime have we committed?
A reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight for failing to tell you everything in time. There have always been people in Amphoreus who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a usurper nation that spared no expense in constructing skyships with the desire to break through the blue sky and reach the stars.
Okay.
However, Aquila's divine punishment fell the instant the fleet of skyships took flight. An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment. It's not that Amphoreus is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, anyone who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods, causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one example of this.
Okay.
This is forbidden territory, which can never be ventured into.
So you're saying that it's better to pretend it doesn't exist instead? Humanity has always longed for the sky, and this is something that you can't prevent.
Divine punishment has never been fair. As Okhema's guardian, I must do the same. This is a world dominated by Titans, and that order can only be toppled by the Chrysos heirs. Therefore, the only thing that I can do right now is to ensure that the both of you remain devoted. 3 steps, Castorus.
Yes, Lady Aglaea.
I shall ask you 4 questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate, while truthful responses will not affect the thread. The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the executioner will take.
Okay.
If she isn't standing behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered, the both of you will have passed this test. If she is, your journey will end here.
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain. That I can guarantee.
There's no need for such guarantees. Regardless of what she says, we'll be fine as long as our consciences are clear.
Well then, let us begin. Question 1. Outlanders, why have you come to Amphoreus?
Okay, we don't need to hide that. To allow our journey to continue. Okay, we're good.
A truthful response. A step will not be recorded. Question 2. Outlanders, why did you lend your aid to Okhema?
Because of our courageous spirit and selfless hearts. I regret what we did. We shouldn't have aided Okhema. No. Why did we lend? I mean, technically the third one also fits. Right, let's go with the third one again.
No fluctuations detected. A step will not be recorded. Question 3. Outlanders, if the current situation changed dramatically, could you eventually point your blades at Okhema and its citizens?
I use a baseball bat, not a blade. Technically not a lie. But we cannot make any guarantees. Because if they turn against us, naturally, we will turn against them.
A response that lacks embellishment. you have no misgivings about the friction or suspicion that your answer might cause. A step will not be recorded. Final question. Outlander. An unknown but surging power exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
I'm gonna go with the third one. Trembles slightly. No, it's true. Why does it tremble?
An angry threat, but one laced with uncertainty. You don't understand the power within your body either.
Oh,
A
okay.
step will not be recorded this time. All 4 questions have been asked and answered.
I wonder what happens if you get all them wrong.
You have earned a second chance with your honesty. Both of you may continue to stay in Okhema, and its citizens will continue to view you as distinguished guests. However, you must promise that today's farce will not occur again.
I mean, this one really wasn't up to us. We let a guy took a photo. That's all. I think it's more appropriate for us to say that last part. You seriously still expect us to help after what we just went through?
Regardless of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy. You may be a ray of hope that fell onto Amphoreus. However, until all has been proven, you cannot be allowed to pose a threat to Amphoreus.
If we stay, will you continue to monitor us?
For the Holy City, I am willing to bear all the traits that others despise and use every heartless yet effective trick in the book.
Okay. Forgive us, but I'm afraid our cooperation cannot continue under these conditions. If we cannot gain people's... No. If we cannot gain your trust, Lady Aglaea, we'll depart. Amphoreus isn't the only option for the Nameless. Things don't have to end on a sour note between us.
I respect your decision.
Hold on! Please, wait a moment.
Is that Phainon?
Phainon?
Ah.
Aglaea, as the first person to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding whether they can stay.
Oh?
Do speak your mind.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well, and never let my guard down throughout our journey back to the Holy City. However, during the battle to defend Okhema, we fought side by side numerous times. The look in someone's eyes in moments of life and death never lies. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. That's why I was willing to put my life in their hands.
Hell yeah.
Please believe a warrior's intuition.
How did he know we were here?
At present, Okhema is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose 2 allies just like that. Isn't this what Miss Castorus believes as well?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
So 2 Chrysos heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions were too high-handed. Phainon, will you fulfill your duty as host and look after our distinguished guests?
Yes, please.
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Cass... Next time, I hope you will express your thoughts openly.
I will.
Okay.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are adequately informed about the mysteries concealed within.
Sorry, should have gotten here earlier. Please, hear me out before you make up your mind. I swear by the honor of the Chrysos heirs here, that your lives were never in danger. Before the interrogation started, Miss Castorus already sent a message to me, hoping that I would stop Aglaea.
Ah, and that's how he knew. Okay. Also, I'm just gonna point it out. If every quest in Amphoreus, which there will be fucking 8 of them, will be this length, that's gonna be insane. Like, just the fact alone that there will be 8 is crazy. But this is long, even for an introduction. Like, I like it, don't get me wrong. I don't know how much is left. We still haven't gotten the Remembrance Trailblazer. Mem is nowhere to be seen yet. This may still take a while, but I don't mind.
Only a select few can sway Lady Aglaea, and Lord Phainon is one of them.
Phainon's a big deal, huh?
Oh, please stop. Aglaea. She has long sealed her heart in ice for Okhema's sake. Maybe this is the price of being a demigod. Standing among mortals, yet still so far from them.
Demigod?
One more thing to explain. Let's not worry about that for now. You'll soon find out that Amphoreus' deepest secrets are all hidden here.
Okay.
Well, first, kindly look upward. What you see right now is the astral zodiac of the Vortex of Genesis, divided into 12 parts that record the flame-chased journey of the Chrysos heirs. The 12 vacant signs symbolize the 12 titans of Amphoreus, while each illuminated constellation represents one core flame that mankind has restored to its rightful place.
Alright. There are 6 restored core flames. You're already halfway through your journey?
The generations before us paid a heavy price for that. The journey of the Chrysos heirs once faced immense hurdles and made no progress for a very long time. It was Aglaea and Tribi who rallied the Chrysos heirs from all over the world once again, leading us to re-embark on this prophesized journey.
Okay.
And they are the only 2 demigods in the Holy City.
Okay, what exactly is a demigod?
Worry not. I haven't forgotten about that. In the past, the Titans were the pillars of the world. Yet the prophecy's revelation is that these 12 pillars must be shattered and the world's order reconstructed. But here's the problem. After the fall of the old gods, someone must hold up the broken pillars and fill the vacant seats until the coming of the miracle of Genesis.
Okay.
Otherwise, the entire world will collapse before the prophecy comes true. Aglaea and Tribi have already laid their own gods to rest, making them now both human and divine, as well as the bearers of Amphoreus' fate.
Oh, interesting. So 2 of the titans are dead. Okay. Will you also become a demigod? So that's what you meant by your core flame.
Bringing down the titans, retrieving the core flames, and filling the vacant seats. This is the mission of the Chrysos heirs, and I'm following in the footsteps of those 2.
Mission? Huh.
When it comes to the 12 titans, no words can describe them more vividly than the whispers within the constellations. Why not step forward and listen to them for yourselves?
Sure. Okay. The day is silent, and darkness has taken the stage. Flames rise higher, and drums fall like rain. Warriors soaked in golden blood, their cloaks tattered. Bronze shields you, and brass echoes my sorrow. What the fuck does that mean?
So, did you hear it?
Yeah.
First time I heard the voices of the Titans, I was just the boy playing with swords, oblivious to the meaning of life. To this day, I still don't know why the prophecy chose me. But I'm grateful for it. Without this journey, I might have already become a wandering soul on the battlefield.
Okay.
Alright, that's enough of my story. I want to extend a heartfelt invitation to you. Join the Chrysos heirs and aid us in hunting down Nikador and retrieving the core flame from the Titan of Strife. If you still harbor doubts, I'll do my best to provide you with answers.
Okay, how are the Chrysos heirs chosen?
Unfortunately, the workings of the prophecy still remain a mystery to us all. The only reliable speculation is that it favors those caught in dire circumstances and bestows miracles upon them.
Okay. Where are the other Chrysos heirs in the world?
Legend has it that the first Chrysos heir was born millennia ago. Since then, the Chosen Ones began to walk this earth. Then came the Chrysos War. A conflict backed by the gods, yet one that brought much bloodshed and claimed many heroes. By the time of my birth, the tales of the Chrysos heirs had become more like legends than historical accounts. If there are others called forth by the prophecy, I trust that fate will guide them to us.
Okay, I see. So we don't know. How do you plan to fight Nikador?
Armed with courage and unwavering resolve, our quest will begin as soon as Trian locates Castrum Kremnos. Without a doubt, it will be a momentous battle to the death. Prepare yourselves.
Okay, that's it.
The path ahead is bound to be perilous, and I won't impose my will upon you. Yet, if you choose to stay, I, Phainon, from Aedes Elysiae, will spare no effort to bridge the gap between you and the Chrysos heirs.
Thawing the ice in Lady Aglaea's heart won't be easy.
Uh-huh.
But I will do my best as well.
I'll leave the final decision to you. Oh, okay. You're letting me make the decision? Seriously? Me, the fucking dumb one? I trust your judgment more on matters like this. Oh, I can say leave. That's probably a secret ending, but I cannot be bothered. I will just watch it on YouTube some other time. Stay on Amphoreus.
That's wonderful to hear. You truly are the hope of Amphoreus. I've always believed that the journey of the Chrysos heirs is not meant to be the saga of a select few, and that we must unite all potential allies, especially heroic figures like you. Once we triumph in the battle against Nikador, that should dispel Aglaea's doubts.
Lord Phainon, our guests seem quite weary. Should we have them return to the bath chamber for some rest?
No, I'm fine.
My apologies, I got a bit carried away. It's been a long first day for you here on Amphoreus. Be sure to rest well in the bath chamber. I trust that Trian will have returned with news about Castrum Kremnos by the time the two of you are fully recharged.
Well, that was a lot of drama for one day. Let's go. With Phainon's guarantee, we can at least make a moment to rest without any worries. Yeah, we gotta take a photo of this place for March. I almost forgot. Good thing you still remember that. Let's capture this spectacle of the vortex of Genesis. Time to rest. So much has happened today. What? Do I have something on my face? Today you talked more than you did in the entire 3 worlds before this. Oh. Yeah, the thing is he wasn't talking. I need Nicholas Liang to be back. Please, I need him. I need him. Well, since the talkative one isn't around, someone else has to take her place. But it's been a long day for me too, so let's get through the review quickly. Agreed. By estimation, it took us about 20 system hours to figure out the current conditions on Amphoreus and build connections with the locals. A pretty good start. But I feel that there's more to everything that meets the eye. Even the Chrysos heirs themselves aren't as unified as we imagined. Yeah, we're still looking at things through a clouded lens. Aglaea's verbal attack on us was also quite sudden. There might be a reason behind it. With all these doubts in our minds, we can only just do our best. There's no right answer to the Trailblaze after all. All we can do is dive into this world and take things one step at a time. Plenty of questions are still up in the air, but my brain is too tired to handle them. Phainon's right, let's call it a day and save them for tomorrow. Okay, in the meantime... Oh.
Aggie, this campaign is going to turn out fine, right?
Do not harbor doubt, teacher. As the interpreter of the prophecy for the Chrysos heirs, any uncertainty in your words may undermine people's resolve.
Trebi is the teacher of Aglaea? Interesting.
All right. But it's just you and us here. By the way, Aggie, I was actually wondering, when you were in the vortex earlier with them, were you actually going to...
Certainly not.
Phew, that's good to
Okay.
know.
Let's
Why
chill.
even bother to ask? If you were truly convinced of my intent to harm them, you would have intervened.
You sure don't miss a thing. We're just curious. What is really going through your head, Aggie?
Initially, my plan was to use the threat of banishment to test their resolve and perseverance.
Okay. Banishment? That was a death threat, not banishment.
But I noticed a sense of unease in Castris. She trusted in them and even reached out to Phainon in secret, believing I was unaware. Therefore,
Oh, she knew.
I took advantage of the situation and changed the threat from banishment to execution to see if the two could remain firm under the most extreme pressure.
Okay.
Simultaneously, it might also strengthen their bonds with Phainon and Castris.
Do you have to go to such lengths for the battle against Nikador? That's going to make it a lot tougher for you to gain their trust.
Yeah.
That's not important. You and I will eventually step off the stage and leave Amphoreus' fate in the hands of others. That's the future you foresee, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah.
Am I smelling death flags?
The prophecy of deliverance is nothing if not ambiguous. It urges us to defy the gods, yet refrains from providing a clear glimpse of what lies ahead.
I actually hope someone dies. I know that may sound fucked up, but I don't want another Tingyun situation where she dies and then comes back. You know, I want someone to die and stay dead. You know.
Right now, it is people's faith in the prophecy that unites them around the Chrysos heirs. Should a time come when their faith is shaken, all will crumble. Hence, we must be prepared. When our task is to craft the armor for the deliverer, what harm is there if you and I don humble attire?
Okay.
Aggie, have you noticed? You keep saying you don't believe in humanity's altruism, but your actions are a counterexample.
Perhaps it's because my humanity is distancing itself from me.
Oh.
Another never-ending dawn. How bright is the day, and how long is the night. The golden thread hangs unusually silent today, as if the heavens, earth, and ocean are all holding their breath. Could they be mourning the impending downfall of a titan? Unwinding in a bath sounds appealing now. Would you care to join me?
Can I join? Instead of Tribi?
Let's go, Aggie.
Oh.
When have we ever been able to say no in all these hundreds of
Okay, yeah, I don't want to go into the bath with Tribi. I'll pass. I'm passing hard. What's that sound? Oh, is that man? Who's talking? What? Oh, shut it! Someone's trying to sleep here. Won't complete. Sleep, go sleep. This term should not. Am I dreaming? It's like there's been a voice talking in my head all night. I should probably mention this to Dan Hong. Dan Hong. You're finally awake. About time. Have you been up for a while? Yeah, I woke up. Oh, I wake up easily when it's too bright outside. The sky has been like this since we arrived at the holy city. Did you sleep well? There was this voice in my dream. A voice? The voice of the Stellaron again? Or... It was pretty cute, unlike the Stellaron. So, it wasn't a nightmare. But be careful. That might be its means of luring you in. Keep a note of whatever you can remember. This strange dream might be connected to the rules of this world. While you were asleep, I did some thinking. I believe the most pressing concern is still how the people of Amphoreus view what's beyond the sky. Unfortunately, contacting the Express might not be feasible for a while. If we try to fly out of Amphoreus, will we also incur the wrath of the gods? Yes, in the worst case, the entrance to Amphoreus is a one-way door, letting people in, but not out. There's a new message. From whom? Oh, it's Phainon. Why is he so like... Okay. Did you both get a good rest? Oh, it's you. I was expecting someone else. Who are you expecting? Did someone beat me here? Nothing. Do you need anything from us? I've got some good news. Teacher Trianne, okay, has located Castrum Cremnes. Hurry to the Crisis Heir's bath in the Marmoreal Palace. And let's get ready to take on Nikador. Ah, you can rest for a bit longer, no rush. Take it easy. Mydei.
Hey, great to see
Mydei,
you
that's
here.
what they call him.
Trusting our fates to two strangers? Is this madness or folly?
Maybe both. You should really make more friends, Mydei.
Heroes, your attention, please. Trianne has returned with news. For the first time in many years, we have dispersed the fog around Castrum Cremnos and verified its location.
Okay.
The awaited moment has finally arrived for the Chrysos heirs. Our path forward is now clear. Vanquish Nikador, the violent Lance of Fury, and bring the core flame of strife back to Okhema to fuel the prophesized miracle. This
Nice.
is an arduous mission, and I must heed the voices of all to determine the best candidates for this campaign. Should
Me.
you harbor any thoughts, this is the moment to bring them forth.
I, Phainon, of Aedes Elysiae, wish to join the crusade against Nikador. Furthermore, I recommend the two warriors from foreign lands. They have fought alongside me against Nikador's double, and I have full faith in their bravery.
Thanks, Phainon. Guess we have no choice but to give it our all. Are you still not used to it? This is the destiny of a trailblazer.
I, Mydei from Castrum Cremnos, volunteer to join. Nikador has become corrupted over the years. His pride waning, but his might endures. Victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
I'm willing to join as well, to help guide departing souls and ease everyone's burdens.
I concur with your opinion. Though his divinity has faded, Nikador remains a formidable adversary.
5v1 on Nikador? Dude's fact, what are you talking about?
Yet, I cannot jeopardize all of your lives in one single battle. As we speak, the Hand of Shadow remains missing. The Eye of Twilight is still coveting our land, and Circes and Orynyx present significant threats, despite their lack of overt hostility toward humanity. Even with two demigods protecting the holy city, the risk is too great. Hence, Casterus, you must remain here. Your place is not on the front lines, and the battlefield is best left to the warriors.
I understand.
Okay.
As for the two foreign warriors, select one to accompany you, Phainon.
Me.
Placing both esteemed guests on the front line would not be proper.
She excels in wielding a range of weapons, and her flaming lance has quelled the enemy's advances multiple times.
When?
Mydei and I are both better at offense, so from a tactical standpoint...
When the fuck did I do that?
Would you be willing to fight alongside us?
Yes. I might not be tanky enough. Yeah, sure, let's do it.
If you have no objections...
I'm more of a support.
Aglaea, the three of us will take on the mission to hunt down the Titan.
Mydemos, Castrum Kremnos was your home. Your people were once Nikador's followers. Yet, you've chosen to turn to Okhema and dedicate yourself to the prophecy. Do you swear, upon Kefali's body, to make this mission of the Chrysos heirs your foremost duty?
When Nikador succumbed to madness, they stopped being a god to my people.
Damn, now that's a thing to say.
I will use my wrath as a human to strip that god of their authority. As for the core flame, and that soon-to-be vacant divine throne, if that is the object you desire, you can have it. I have no interest in becoming a replacement god.
How generous! I'm not the type to accept charity, so I'll definitely be the one who deals the final blow through Nikador's heart.
Hell yeah.
The party that will embark on the expedition to Castrum Kremnos is decided. Phainon from Ides Elysiae, Mydei from Castrum Kremnos, and the distinguished guest from the Outlands. I, Aglaea from Okhema, Chrysos heir and the demigod who bears Nestia's divine authority, hereby bless your journey ahead.
Let's go.
Trian will open the gate that will lead you to Castrum Kremnos. May the golden thread guide you on your journey and bring you safely home.
Okay. Get us there.
Wind blow all the way to Castrum Kremnos. Woohoo! Snowy, Dee, let's fly together all the way across.
We don't have wings on our backs, Trian. Can you open a gate for us?
Oh, a gate. Oh, boring.
What?
All right, let's open a gate. Century gate. Woo!
Oh god. Why does she act like a child?
It's true, Trian is very playful, but she's the best gatekeeper in Amphoreus. Her century gate never fails.
There's a chance of failure?
Instead of worrying about gates, why don't you take the time to think about how the three of us are supposed to fend off an entire army?
Just beat the shit out of them. Aren't you the one saying that you're all strong and everything? Come on, dude.
That's not like you at all, Mydei. Don't tell me you're scared.
All right, Century Gate is opening soon. Right now, Snowy, Dee, and Newbie Little Gray. Are you all
What?
ready?
Oh, that's my name? Okay, let's go slay a god.
Slay, slay.
Wait. Take this with you. Why? Record the signs you see on your adventure for March. Okay. I'm thinking about something right now. There's gotta be some significance to why we take so many photos for March. It cannot be just like a random thingy that would be like, oh March, here's a gift, a bunch of pictures. There's gotta be more to this. But why would March need those pictures? I don't know. But I feel it's more about just having a picture. Okay. Wait for my triumphant return. Keep yourself safe and work within your capabilities.
Stand still and listen up. We, Tribi, Trian, and Trinan from Yanisopolis, messengers of the Chrysos heirs and the demigods who bear Yanis's divine authority, give unto you our blessings.
Okay.
May fate show you benevolence and seal away all paths that lead to dead ends, and throw open all gates that lead to victory.
It's quieter than I expected.
It's corrupted, but still familiar. This is Castrum Kremnos.
Times really have changed. Even Nikador's own lands are on the verge of collapse. I haven't seen any sign of Titankin.
If even half of Castrum Kremnos' old might remains, it would mean that Aglaea sent us to our deaths.
Oh, goddamn.
This is the outer city corridor. It used to be heavily guarded by soldiers. Even with the two of us working together, we wouldn't have made it past 30 steps.
What if you added me to the count?
Think whatever you want.
Yeah, Kremnos used to be the place every warrior longed for. Kind of a shame you didn't live in that era full of strong warriors, eh, Mydei? If all the heroes of the past hadn't fallen one after another, I wouldn't be the only worthy opponent you have left.
Are you scared? It's still not too late.
Nothing in that sentence like sounded like he's scared.
No, I'm just thinking about the warriors who also braved this very corridor in the past. They all ventured towards the city of the Lance of Fury, all just to set their names in gold. The fortress may be in ruins now, but what we're about to do is no different from what they were striving for back then.
Yeah.
Let's go. We'll take back the core flame of strife, or die in Kremnos. Those are the only two paths to glory we can choose from.
All right.
How does it feel to be home again after so long?
Not here.
Oh.
There. Once we pass through that gate, we'll be in the Acropolis.
We'll finally see some soldiers roaming about.
They're minions who succumbed to depravity. Smashing them to pieces would be the greatest mercy.
Okay, I'm still gonna avoid them because I don't really feel like fighting minions.
Seems enemies aren't the only things stopping us. This bridge has fallen into disrepair. I suppose even Kremnoan craftsmanship can be unreliable sometimes.
Sorry to disappoint, but the outer city was built by convicts.
Uh-huh.
No wonder it's so fragile. Maybe these people were taking their grievances out on you.
Doesn't matter. There's no shame in resistance here, whether it's from an adversary or a convict on death row.
Except now, it's stopping the people trying to kill Nikador. It's moments like this that make me miss Treeby's power.
You're telling me that you, like two great heroes, cannot jump that with some special power? Are you for real now? Lucky for you, I'm an expert.
Oh, Treeby taught you how? I have to say that the ability to perform miracles is innate. Without a priest's resonance, an ordinary person would fall into a coma after chanting the first few words of the prayer.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? And I just casually decided to do that the first time.
But since you volunteered, please be my guest.
Yeah, Phainon. You see, the thing about between me and you is that I am cooler. Check this shit out.
Amazing! You do have the touch. Look, in the sky. That's...
Oh shit, that looks cool as fuck.
Even if the world lay shattered, it would still hang high above everyone's head.
Oh.
It's magnificent.
You haven't seen it at its most magnificent.
Probably not, yeah.
That's the giant sword Nikador used to destroy Aquila's heavenly kingdom long ago, followed by one city-state after another.
Oh, damn.
It's not just a weapon. It's the faith of the Kremnoan people. Souls who died heroically on the battlefield will further temper the blade in Nikador's hand, becoming a part of the God King's power. Such is the Titan's conquest. Nikador, the Titankin, and the people who have faith and strife sweep away all their enemies. Even in death, they embrace eternal glory.
Damn, that's kind of cool.
I think you're exaggerating a little. I can think of at least 3 losses suffered by Castrum Kremnos in the Chrysos War just off the top of my head.
There's no shame in losing to those who conspire and plot in secret. Those weak and despicable individuals are the ones who should be ashamed.
True. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. The Kremnoan people have always been straightforward. They spend their whole lives running to the battlefield. No wonder Zagreus loves teasing you.
Mm-hmm. Zagreus.
But that's all in the past. Guess what I'm thinking, Mydei?
Probably nothing good. Keep it simple.
This isn't just an expedition. It's also a battle to determine a victor. Since we're already here, why don't we have a match and fight to our heart's content?
Well, I don't think that's a...
Just you and me. Let's recreate the original Kremnos festival. Show me what the grandest fighting competition in Castrum Kremnos was like. Let's gild this expedition with another layer of glory, and compete to see who can kill the most crazed Titankin. How about it?
I'd go for it, you know. I'll watch.
What's the prize?
The privilege of delivering the final blow to Nikador.
Interesting. I accept your challenge.
Interesting. What about me?
I know Mydei. He prefers to fight alone. There are two paths ahead. You and I will take the same one.
Okay.
We won't compete on who's fastest, but on the number of trophies. So we'll each be responsible for our own tally. Don't worry, I won't add her kills to my own count.
Doesn't matter to me, even if you do. You don't know the lay of the land. So I'll give you a 10-step head start.
Just 10 steps?
He already thinks he's won. But I won't decline the offer either. Let's get going.
Ooh, cool music. You and Phainon defeated 4 Titankins together, and you collected Kremnos crests from their bodies.
2 down. Not a bad start.
But I counted 4.
We fought them together, so naturally I can only take half the credit. That's what I call fair play.
Okay. Why go on separate paths?
Don't worry, Mydei is strong, and so am I. Did you see the look in his eyes? He's racked by homesickness, and doesn't want to show it to anyone else. Nothing is more important to Mydei than his people and glory. The city may be in ruins, but Kremnos is still the only place where he can be free. Now that we've sent him away, he can go have a good cry wherever he wants.
Okay. So you two are actually really close.
He's both my friend and my foe. It's always been this way. Working with him always brings out my competitive side.
Alright.
Why are you just standing there? Giving up already?
Oh, he's that close.
What do you know? We're talking strategy here.
Let's go. The competition might not be the real goal, but I still really hate losing.
Fair.
Huh? When did you get over there?
I told you before you don't know the lay of the land in this city. That's why you won't beat me. And just so you know, I'm at 6.
Whoa! Seems like luck is on your side. Our path was a little lax on security. Not to worry though. I'll catch up once we cross this iron chain bridge.
Assuming you can get across. Do you see the lightning bolt striking the chain?
Yeah.
It doesn't look like ordinary lightning, which means mindlessly running across would spell certain death. There happens to be a prophecy tablet here though. Let's go take a look. Maybe it'll help us.
What the fuck is a prophecy tablet?
Seriously, go rewrite it.
Great. Should be smooth sailing from here.
How's it going? Oh, you look stumped. I'll be going on ahead though.
Mere lightning won't stop a warrior of Castrum Kremnos.
Whoa! You're nimbler than I thought.
Oh damn, he fast.
There's an endless abyss below us. That's more like it.
Oh.
You practically have 9 lives, and on top of that, you're lucky. I'm almost jealous.
That was a close one. Thankfully, we both have a remarkable sense of balance.
Oh, so these are separate per areas.
This is a lounge. It feels out of place. Maybe this is where all the warriors in the past took their breaks during competitions. Just regular old bits and pieces. Nothing that stands out. There's a thick layer of dust. Guess no one's been here for a long time. They must have been left behind by Mydei's people when they departed.
Who are his people exactly?
You've likely seen them in Okhema, but it's hard to tell just by appearance. They look the same as anyone else, they just have traditions that are slightly different from ours.
Okay. What does that mean?
This is a proverb slate. It doesn't look like the rest of the things that were left behind. It looks kind of new, in fact. Who would have left this here?
Interesting.
I can't read the runes either. Must be written in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos.
Let me have a look. Oh, it's time to use the synesthesia beacon.
What does that mean? Alright, give it a go.
Wait, oh yes, synesthesia beacons would work on text. That's fair. I don't know exactly if synesthesia beacons work one way or you need both people to have them. You know? If I can read this, I assume it doesn't matter that the person who wrote it didn't have one, so I assume just talking to someone also would work, right? I don't know. Oh. Well, I give up.
Don't worry. We have an expert next door. We can show it to Mydei when we group back up. Though that does remind me. I've been wondering how you can understand the language and writing we use in Amphoreus when you're from beyond the sky.
Beats me, dude. Maybe Amphoreus isn't that isolated after all.
Did Amphoreus have more dealings with worlds beyond the sky than we thought? But nothing like this was ever recorded in our historical materials.
They just don't go far enough.
Maybe your arrival will overturn many things we thought we knew.
I'm telling you, it's the fucking Enigmata. It's gotta be. It has to be. There's no other way. The history of this planet is way too, like, empty. It's missing too much. It's gotta be Enigmata.
It's a gadget that records your voice. People don't like this sort of thing nowadays. Why don't you hold on to it? It makes a sound when you shake it. Should make for an interesting collectible. Give you something to show for your trip, in addition to the photos.
Okay. Alright.
Well, we've turned over every nook and cranny. It's time to move on. This is the center, all right. That's a sizable formation.
Now there's a chance to take the lead.
My thoughts exactly. You have the heart of a fighter, my friend. If the records are correct, directly beneath the Blade of Fury lies the world-renowned Kremnos Arena. The path before us leads either to glory or to death. Of course, glory is ours, and death is theirs.
So true.
With their exceptional strength and perfect teamwork, these two gladiators have bested every opponent.
The glory they've been striving for has not come as anticipated.
How disappointing. No sign of the Titan at all. Is Nikador hiding somewhere?
They're most likely in the soul forging zone.
The what?
The path is right behind you.
Thanks! What about you?
I'll take the other path. It's crawling with parasites.
You've definitely had the upper hand in this competition.
Shall we go? Well, it's not every day
Yeah.
you see a view like this. Go ahead and capture it with the photo stone.
Okay, yeah, I'll take the photo. Sure. A faint murmur rides the wind, a whisper of ancient history, the elegy of God, and the rumble of strife. This looks like some God of War shit, which I guess makes fucking sense because it's also Greece inspired. But you know.
So, that friend of yours, her name is March.
Yeah, she's called March 7th.
March 7th. You think our name sounds strange? You guys mentioned her in the Vortex of Genesis earlier. You must really value your friendship with her to go through all this effort to document the journey for her.
Yeah, she was supposed to be here, but she's not feeling well.
That's unfortunate. Honestly, seeing how you both look out for your friend has furthered my trust in you. A person's true character often comes to light in their friendships. Most of what my teacher taught me has slipped away, but this sentence is still vivid in my memory.
Who's your teacher?
Especially in these tumultuous times. Friends who you can trust completely are a rare and precious find. Let's keep going. We can't let Mighty Mouse get too full of himself. The prophecy tablet might be able to unlock that closed gate.
Alright. Oh, come on.
We meet again. What's your count so far?
30.
Oh, we're higher.
That's not too far off.
We still stand a chance.
I just remembered. We came across a slate with inscriptions in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos. Could you help translate it?
Is it beyond your knowledge, amateur historian?
Sadly, yes. You are my only hope now.
You just keep having fun. I've got better things to do.
Oh, come on, man.
This place has fallen pretty far.
But it's lore.
You took your sweet time.
Apologies, but someone forgot to clear out the obstacles along the way.
Enough chatter. Show me your tally.
Oh. Only 30? Damn. Oh, wait.
Looks like we won.
Wait, but didn't Phainon said he will have them?
Well, I'm a man of my word. You can deliver the final blow.
Wait. On second thought, the stakes seem a bit too high. Deciding who gets the glory with just one competition might be disrespectful to the gods. Let's change the stakes. You can just share half your spoils with us. As for Nikador...
Oh, nice.
We can take him down together.
The real question is if we can pull it off. Well, here's your spoils.
They're right up ahead then?
There's just a faint scent, but I'm certain they're here. We're about to cross paths with strife.
Ooh. Alright, what the fuck?
Wow! Look at this big guy!
Could this be Verax Leo?
Show some respect. This is Chrysius Leo, not some rumor-spouting gossip monger.
Uh-huh.
Chrysius Leo was the top advisor in Castrum Kremnos, whose wise counsel helped my tribe win many battles and thwarts numerous schemes. Sadly, he has lost his voice now. If only the Chrysos heirs could benefit from his wisdom.
Mighty Moss.
Oh.
Crown Prince?
He speaks.
Leo, after all these years, you're still awake.
Mighty Moss, I could never forget your voice. I've been waiting for this moment all along.
Please, teacher, share your wise counsel with me.
Crown Prince, Castrum Kremnos has lost everything. Its people, traditions, and most importantly, its glory.
Mm-hmm.
To survive, our people have migrated, and our traditions have faded with time. But glory, even though it has vanished into the mist and its walls have crumbled, Castrum Kremnos has never forsaken the glory of its warriors. Why say otherwise?
Our god has completely lost their sanity. No longer a revered symbol of war. They have fallen and are now plotting an evil scheme.
Oh, okay.
I urge you, Mighty Moss, to put an end to their endless suffering. Allow them to die as a warrior. They must go with honor.
Teacher.
Oh, that's it.
Teacher, answer me. As your crown prince, I command you.
Mydei, let him rest. He must be exhausted.
Perhaps those were just the delirious words of a dying lion. I shouldn't overthink it. Let's keep going.
Hold on.
Yep. Oh.
This is the slate that I mentioned earlier. We couldn't decipher it. Maybe it's connected to the scheme the old lion mentioned.
Hand it to me.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I will read it. I will read it. The Black Tide may be an indescribable enemy, but it exploited carefully. It can also become a sharp weapon pointed at our arch enemy. Infiltrators can be instructed to transport a load of tainted Titankin covered in special earth, so that they may be smuggled among Drama's caravan goods into Okhema. Upon entry, under the cover of the curtain fall hour, the personnel will stash the kin in various sections of the city. After a few days, the earth will wither and peel, suffocating the streets of Okhema with Titankin's tainted air. When this moment arrives, the Okhemans will be frantically searching for the source of the pollution. We just have to wait for the chaos to unfurl, to take the final step to victory. Gather the heroic souls within the city. Let the divine blade of wrath point at Okhema, and run Strife's blade through the entire city. After which our forces will overwhelm them like an ocean wave crushing into them, and the long-awaited victory will finally fall into our grasp.
No. Nikador would never.
That explains the surprise attack on Okhema. I didn't think that the Mad Titan could have orchestrated it.
Okhema's on the brink of destruction. Someone needs to go back and rescue them.
No. We need to press on and finish our mission.
Are you blinded by glory? As I said before, victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
Sure.
We're just one step away from Nikador. Defeat the source of the evil and the threat will vanish on its own. Just like that decisive strike, there is no turning back for us. Nikador could drive Okhema to the brink of ruin. But we can do the same to them. Besides, I have faith in Aglaea and Tribi. With two demigods and our allies watching over Okhema, they should be more than capable of protecting the Holy City.
Yeah, hopefully. We can't let our efforts go to waste.
All right. I'll trust your judgment this time. Let's hope we don't end up in an abyss of regrets. Nikador, has your divine body truly been hollowed out by the hands of madness? Have you completely forsaken your dignity as a warrior?
It's getting even hotter. Is this place still in use?
After we pass through here, we'll reach the soul forging zone.
Okay.
The heat is unbearable. And all these thoughts are echoing in my head. On second thought, this could very well be where we meet our end.
Stop saying that, Phainon.
Right?
Be careful. Your thoughts are being corrupted by strife.
You're right. It was my decision to keep pushing forward. And with her here, we're sure to complete our mission and return safely, just like the path ahead. Even though it's completely
When am I getting a remembrance? Wait.
It will still lead us to our final
I
destination.
completely forgot about that. Where is that coming? Dude, what the fuck? How much is there still to be done here? Oh?
All hail Nikador, my master and guide.
Oh.
Immortal soul of war, ever by my side.
Titankin, let me ask you this. Is Castrum Kremnos planning to destroy Okhema?
You don't beat around the bush, do ya?
What do you propose? I'm all ears.
All hail Nikador, my master and guide, immortal soul.
Okay.
Is indeed rational, but just barely.
Immortal soul of war. Let's keep going. There might be other Titankin nearby we can talk to.
Aren't you going to
Really?
take care of it?
If you see it as a threat, go ahead. I have no reason to do it.
Alright. Oh. I could attack him. I'm not going to.
Sculpt an indestructible body with steel that never rusts. The all-powerful Nikador, ruler of all lands. The all-divine Nikador, bringer of 1,000 fears.
Goddamn.
An indestructible body. The Nikador that attacked Okhema was only a double. Considering what the Titankin said, could there be more of them in Castrum Kremnos?
By the end of the war, Nikador had succumbed to madness, and their divine power dwindled. Now the Titan's remaining strength is less than 1/10 of what it once was.
Oh, goddamn.
Creating doubles for themselves might have stabilized their power, but instead of a glorious death, they chose to drag out their miserable existence. How tragic.
They seem to have forfeited all their dignity as a warrior. Leading your people away from here was the right choice, Mydei.
There's no need to glorify my choice, Deliverer. It was just a self-imposed exile that cost me my pride. Not something worth celebrating in a song.
Oh.
But if the Titankin's words are true, going up against Nikador is destined to be a bitter fight.
Speaking of indestructible bodies, you're quite the expert in that area yourself.
Why?
You talk too much.
Did I ever tell you the Chrysos heirs are all endowed with unique powers? Legend
Yeah.
has it that Mydei, the invincible crown prince of Kremnos, has a talent for defying death.
Interesting. Okay.
Martyrs, consecrate your souls of war for the lance of fury. You shall become Nikador's blade to pierce through the enemy's heart and core.
Okay.
You shall be the timber to nourish the core flame, to reduce the decayed world to ashes.
Reduce the decayed world to ashes with nefarious schemes.
They've been twisted by madness, just like Castrum Kremnos. They remember how to kill, but they've forgotten why.
Yeah, it does seem like that.
I've always believed that killing with blades isn't any nobler than killing with subterfuge. Aside from one's mission and survival, no other reason can justify violence.
That's where we differ. For my tribe, glory and conquest are also valid reasons.
But deep down, you don't really agree with that, do you?
Oh.
Martyrs.
Was it facing us the whole time?
No. Isn't it kind of cute how slowly it's... Why would we... Sure, I'll say it.
Ready your arms.
For the lance of fury, consecrate your souls of war.
Okay, I guess we gotta kill him.
I've given up on figuring out the logic of these minions. They're just pure chaos.
No matter.
I need
You
some
and I
water.
will soon bring this madness to a close. Are you ready, Deliverer?
Always. Bearing the core flame of strife has been my deep-seated desire. We're so close to
Why
the
does
fall
he
of a
want
Titan.
this specific one?
It feels unreal.
Don't think of them as a god. It's just you, me, and them. Warriors in a fight to the death.
Alright, here we come.
That oppressive feeling from earlier. It's back.
I don't know if I will need these, but...
But that bluster, no longer pure. It's mingled with scent of blood.
Remember, you insisted that we come here. Now, show us that cursed resolve.
But how can I pretend that this is just an ordinary battle? My mission and purpose all depend on this. Can you forget the suffering of your people and your corroded homeland?
Never. But I've learned a method you probably wouldn't understand.
Oh.
All that anger and regret I feel right now. I've learned to control them and hone them into a razor-sharp weapon for my use.
Oh wait, that's it.
It has a simple name. Intent to kill.
You really are a beast. But right now, perhaps it's best for us to submit to the beasts inside.
Yeah.
Corrupted God! Face me and meet your doom!
God damn.
I am a son of Kremnos, and a Chrysos heir of the prophecy. And I now offer you the fairest deal. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for your glorious death!
Damn. Okay, the VA is killing this. Ooh. Boss fight.
Mighty, I may not be able to fight like you, but I will do battle in my own way and bring down this god!
Oh my. Yeah, that was sick.
The dice have been
That was fucking cool.
Or maybe
Cutscene time.
Immortal wretch. How amusing.
You're not gonna use the hat. Uh-oh.
The souls of war are amassing in the skies above Kremnos, surging toward the Blade of Fury.
Is he actually gonna throw it to... Oh shit.
They have no intention of winning the fight. Instead, they're using death after death to temper their blade. Even with 100 deaths, they've resolved to pierce through Kefali's body.
Uh-oh.
All their honor is gone. How did the god of our tribe fall so low? Deliverer, here is your moment. I'll hold him off here and keep him from wielding the Blade of Fury. You need to head back and notify the two demigods.
Are you out of your mind, facing the Titan alone? I'm staying too. Friend, please.
Get lost. Do you have to make me say this?
Oh.
I must stay here. Not for Okhema's safety, but to settle the score with my god. Even if immortality is a curse, it shouldn't be used so despicably. Go, Deliverer. Your battlefield lies elsewhere.
How the fuck are we gonna stop that giant ass blade?
Try not to get killed too many times.
he's actually immortal, he would get along with Blade.
Finally, some peace. You and I, two warriors rejected by death. Is there any contest more fair than this? Come forth, the king who has never claimed his throne, against the god who has fallen from grace. How perfectly matched we are! Let's battle till the world's final breath.
Okay. Fuck, I wish we saw them fighting.
Tired and dizzy. Will they be okay?
He'll be fine. Mydei is the fiercest warrior I know.
How long do you think he'll hold out for?
Until our return, I'm sure of it.
What's this indestructible body about?
Something Mydei was born with. A blessing and a curse. The true mark of a Chrysosaur. Go get some rest, Trian. We might need your help again before you know it.
Okay. Don't worry about me. Take care of yourselves too.
Let's go. It's a race against time. We have to find Aglaea right away.
Yo, bad shit is happening.
They're back.
Are you okay? Are you injured? Things didn't sound good in Phainon's message.
Aglaea! Wait, where's Tribi?
She began making the necessary preparations the moment we got your message.
The city's citizens are enjoying themselves like it's any other day. Do you not see this as a crisis?
Okhema would be in constant turmoil if we were to raise the alert each time danger befell us. Silently eliminating threats and sparing them from living under the shadow of fear, that is the duty of the Chrysos heirs.
That's fair.
I don't see things that way. But now's not the time for arguments. The Blade of Fury has its aim trained on Kephali's heart. We need to stop the Mad Titan or the entirety of the Holy City could be reduced to ash. But Nikador has crafted an indestructible body for himself. One that can't be entirely destroyed. Mydei is buying us time. We need to cherish every second he's fought for.
You're willing yourself to stay calm, Phainon. That's commendable progress. Castrum Kremnos has been shrouded in the fog far too long, leaving us unable to discover the mystery behind Nikador's undying body.
Yeah.
We can only hope to learn the truth from one Titan.
You mean...
Lord Phainon, I will join you in the audience with Orynyx. Let's hope they can restore the visions of the past and reveal the truth behind Nikador's defiance of
Wait, that's
death.
crazy. What the fuck?
You have no clue either, Miss Casterus?
Strife and death used to be inseparable. Nikador valued honor in their glory days, so they would never have betrayed their allies back then. But their pact was broken when Nikador descended into madness. From what we know so far, in the pursuit of an immortal body, Nikador betrayed death.
Yeah,
There's
I guess
one
so.
other thing. We found a slate in Kremnos that mentioned an infiltration.
Don't worry about that. Tribi and I will do our best to protect the people of our holy city. Focus on getting to Orynyx and using whatever means possible to learn the Mad Titan's secrets.
Okay.
Tribi is waiting for you outside the city. Go with her to the Abyss. I will pray to Kephali that you will find success.
Tribi, we're ready to set off.
Okay, we've been updated on what has happened. Let us send you into the Abyss this time.
Are you sure? It's always been Trian doing this.
The 2 trips to and from Castrum Kremnos have completely drained Trian. She'll need some time to recover. We can handle this, Snowy. This is as much for Dee as it is for everyone else.
High Priest Tribi, do you have any suggestions on how we can get Orynyx to respond to us later?
Sorry. We wish we could help, Cass. But Orynyx has never been a Titan to chat or interact with humans.
Uh-huh.
I suppose. We'll have to rely on ourselves then.
But don't they let us use their power?
It's one thing to use their powers and another to be aligned with us in war. If that Titan refuses to be on our side, we'll have to resort to a fight.
Ornyx isn't an evil Titan at heart. Let us hope things won't reach that point. Time is of the essence, everyone. We should get going.
Okay.
This is it! The Century Gate can only take you this far. Although the Temple of the Three Fates has been abandoned for a long time, the magical barriers woven by the priests still linger around it. Approaching with Yanis's power recklessly could be extremely risky.
Okay.
We understand. Thank you, Tribi.
We have to go back to Okhema to help Aglaea. Snowy and Cass, we trust that you know how to summon us when you're done. Here, keep this with you. This token is proof of a Yanis priest. Hold it up to the Gate of Infinity, and you'll be able to walk through unimpeded.
All right.
Take care, all right? May Kefali light your path forward.
Okay. We're on our own now.
Important decisions will be waiting for us every step of the way. What we're about to do will not only determine Mydei's fate, but also that of every single resident in Okhema. The Temple of the Three Fates is behind the Gate of Infinity, and Ornyx is at the very heart of this temple. We're going to have to find Ornyx and convince them to help us in our battle.
Okay.
May everything go well for us.
It is.
Okay, we have the talisman.
The world seems to have plummeted to its end. Blink of an eye.
Are these the ruins we saw when we first arrived? They look somewhat different. What was that?
I believe that was the Titan speaking. I believe it was Ornyx. I have to listen closely to what they are saying. Devious and repulsive humans. Are you here to disturb my peace again, just as disaster approaches?
How can you understand without subtitles?
Miss Casterus can understand the Titan's words. That's exactly why we need her on this trip.
Cease your efforts, and let yourself be swallowed by the confusion of time and space.
Ornyx is turning us away. It seems like we've hit an obstacle on the very first step.
Could the Titan have created this chaotic scene we see in these ruins as a barrier to hinder us?
We'll overcome any obstacle, no matter what they throw at us. Tribi gave us a demonstration when we had to pass through here the last time. It's up to us to recreate these miracles now.
Okay.
Curse you mortals. Curse your pride and your merciless ways. Ornyx is saying something again. Who are you to command me? Does your inhumanity know no end?
Are we actually forcing the Titans to do our bidding with these miracles? We
maybe.
can't afford to stop and think about that right now. Let's press on.
Oh, that is a fair thing to say, not gonna lie. This gate looks just as magnificent up close.
The Gate of Infinity. It represents the divine power of Yanis. According to legend, Yanis is the eldest of the three Titans of Fate. They created the space of Amphoreus.
Okay.
But the Titan has long fallen and surrendered their core flame. Tribi is the demigod that inherited their divinity.
How did Tribi defeat a Titan?
Brute force isn't the only option. Some Titans can also be vanquished other ways.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean Tribi isn't powerful enough. She's one of Amphoreus' most revered heroes. Let's go. With Tribi's token, we should be able to go straight into the Temple of the Three Fates.
Alright. Let's go then.
Pretty underwhelming.
Please pardon me.
Oh fuck.
This temple has been forsaken for so long that we have no way of telling what dangers await us behind this gate. From the way Ornyx spoke to us in the ruins, I won't count on her being cordial toward us.
Yeah. Blah blah blah. We need a translation for that.
Venture no closer. Keep out. You won't find anything you desire here, save for despair and demise.
Oh wow, How cool.
Is that you, Oryx? Forgive me, but if you refuse to help us, then despair and demise will be all that's left on this world.
Okay, Phainon raises the stone talisman of Giannis.
You are not welcome here. You have no right. You'll never pass my challenge.
A challenge? Great. At least they're willing to speak to us now. Even if they're only making things difficult for us.
Yeah.
Push onward, my friends. But watch your step.
It is definitely an improvement. They just want us to prove that we're worthy, I think.
Isn't as I knew it.
The scales of justice. It's my first time seeing it in its full glory.
Is this also a symbol of a certain titan?
Talantin, the second of the 3 titans of fate. They were said to have created the laws that govern our world.
Okay, that's cool.
Talantin surrendered their core flame, though the Chrysos heir taking over their legacy is nowhere to be found today.
That's
At
interesting.
least the laws that govern our world are still in place. So that demigod must be performing their duty still, no matter where they are.
Interesting.
There's no exit in sight. How do we proceed?
Leave. Leave. Stay away from my sister's property. Leave.
Oh. Sister.
There are also people who describe the 3 titans of fates to be siblings. I think they mean Talantin's scales.
Neither of these are paths we can take. And the exit has been concealed from us. Looks like Oryx is bent on keeping us out. The Tome of Miracles. We'll just have to try our luck with this then.
Why is it red though? Oh, it's not anymore. Okay.
Hurts. It hurts so much.
Does performing a miracle really subject them to that much pain?
That's crazy. Look, the broken scales have been restored to their full form.
No. You cannot. You must not come any closer. The scales are as much an entrance as they are a challenge.
The scales. Are they expecting us to balance it?
I believe so.
Are you alright, Miss Castris?
I'm fine. It's just... I can feel Oryx's misery.
Being able to understand the Titan's words is as much an affliction as it is a gift. Let's get this over and done with.
Interesting. Wait, Dalhang is talking some smart shit now.
Does this mean we've passed the challenge?
Oryx, we completed your challenge. Can you let us pass now?
Oh.
No. Unsatisfactory. You cannot pass.
Looks like this titan doesn't like to keep their promises.
Another challenge must deter the mortals.
Are they just stalling for time? We don't have the time for games.
Weights in the left weighing pan represent the fate of Amphoreus.
Okay.
Find something that weighs more and place it in the right pan. Find something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Is this a brain tester?
They seem somewhat fickle, much like a child.
Something that has more weight than the fate of the world. That's a baffling riddle.
There might be other heavy objects in the temple that can be used to achieve balance. Let's try them on the scales. That will clearly not work, Danha. Oh. Is I assume we need to step on it. No movement at all. Not the right item.
Obtuse. blind fools.
They really know how to get under someone's skin. Look, behind that gate. Isn't that the exact same type of weight? If we can use it to balance the scales and add more weight to the pan, we might be able to solve Ornyx's riddle.
My intuition says it won't be that easy. But I suppose we don't have any better solutions at the moment. That Titan is truly so childlike. Maybe they're just playing with us. In that case, let's play along until they're satisfied.
It worked! Now the scales have once again been balanced.
Yeah.
Futile attempts. Give up. Give up.
We've played along with you for long enough. It's time you admitted defeat, Ornyx.
Let's go and complete their challenge.
Find something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Well, yeah, because it says more weight.
You think that you've won?
We just have to make the weighing pan on this side drop, right?
Let's think about it. Shouldn't be that difficult.
Stand on top of it. Have you thought of gaining some weight?
Come down. Seems like this isn't going to work.
Place the flaming lace and the baseball bat on it.
It didn't even move an inch. I've held her flaming lance before, and it's quite heavy. Seems like this isn't going to work.
When the fuck did you hold it?
Ornyx is mocking us.
Attack the scales weighing pan? It doesn't budge.
Miss, are you feeling all right?
It seems like we can't rely on brute force to clear this challenge.
I'm out of ideas.
What did they say, Casterus?
Ornyx is frustrated because we're treating their challenge like a game.
Which means that we have to find something that literally has more weight than the fate of Amphoreus. It sounds like an impossible task. For the people of Amphoreus, is there really anything that has more weight than this land? They don't even have the option to flee beyond the sky.
Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
No, Lord Phainon.
What?
There must be some other way. A more comprehensive way. Even if our time is
Wait,
tight.
what is his plan? I've got it. Pretend to get it. Oh. Let me march his camera. Indeed, for the people of Amphoreus, the fate of the world is a weight that is far too heavy. But perhaps even the Titan did not expect that. For outsiders, like she and I, we still have not yet become fully involved with the fate of this world. From our perspective, there is something even more important than this world. Perhaps even the entire cosmos. And that's the companions that we have traveled with. If this indeed is the case, we will have passed the Titan's challenge.
That was an unexpected solution. Thankfully we had you two here with
Oh
us.
wait.
I think that even Ornyx himself is surprised that we managed to clear the challenge.
Well,
At least they kept their promise and opened the path for an audience.
illegible stone tablet.
This?
What the hell? It's just like the Genesis place, but without the stars, you know?
Leave.
A titan who still possesses reason, of mysterious and awe-inspiring. I really want to take a photo of them, I'll say that. I understand, such a spectacle is rare to witness. It doesn't feel particularly oppressive.
Not every titan is as violent as Nikador. They weren't always like that either.
I have crossed the myriad passages and been judged by the scales. It has deemed me innocent.
Oh, why is he so quiet now?
Me fruits. O mighty Oryx, we plead for your assistance. The madness of Nikador is pushing Amphoreus toward the end times. They have abandoned their honor, replicating themselves through crazed means, and are fully intending to destroy the Skyfather and the civilization they protect. Please, reveal to us the past that has been shrouded in fog, and guide us to a way to quench this madness.
Chrysos heirs. Heroes that uphold rage, cruelty, and darkness. Pursuing the cursed prophecy. You've treated my kind as prey.
Oh.
In the name of deliverance, you would seize my core flame and leave me to suffer in endless isolation. Leave. Just leave. Even if the world will be destroyed as a result, I will not help a group of ruthless butchers.
I guess that makes sense from their perspective.
I see. God-slayers asking their prey for assistance is a hypocritical act indeed.
Then I can only apologize, as we're running out of time. If we're unable to positively conclude our negotiation, you leave me no choice but to take your core flame and search through the past locked within it.
Okay, so you're just gonna threaten them right now.
Phainon.
Castorus, our hesitation is just cruelty to Mydei. How many lives must he have lost already?
My apologies, Onyx.
Wait, where the fuck did you get that from? What?
Wait. Oryx's reaction is a little strange. Titan, what are you muttering about? I can't make it out clearly. Mother. Mother.
What?
Miss, could you please step forward? Oryx seems to be calling out for you.
Why mother?
Mother? Mother.
What exactly is going on?
Aww.
Is that you? Is that you? Mother encountered you. She misses you. Follow me. Please follow me. I see you. She also misses
What the fuck is going on?
We want to see everything about you.
Is the Titan extending an invitation to her?
I don't understand either. But if this means that Oryx is willing to establish a connection with us, maybe it'll be worth a try. Miss, please consider carefully.
I mean, let's do it.
Come with me. Follow me and join me as we look far into your past.
My past? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is actually happening? Oh, it's Ma'am. It's you again. Where do you want to take me? Okay, why couldn't they give Ma'am a normal voice? Like, genuinely. Like, what the fuck is the point of the voice actor for this fucking creature if it doesn't even speak? Like, just genuinely, why? It's you! It's me! Where? With you! I want to look into... Oh, you want to look into my memories? Memories? Yours? Look into. Curious. Future, past. Observe. Secrets. This is the Express. Is this a memory? Where? Here. It's that voice again. Let's follow it. Is that me? There's also Himeko and Danhong. What memory is this? Is it my memories or March's? Because that thing reacted to when I took a picture. It didn't react before. We've got a decent harvest this time. Although we deviated slightly from the script, it's not a big deal. Thanks for your hard work. I'm very glad that you're not hurt. Not going to share what's on your mind? Traveling with two quiet people really makes the trip feel a little lonely. I'm hungry. Is this really the only time you'll say something? Come on, dinner is ready. If possible, can we not have beef offal stew for once? Why? You don't like the taste of home? I dislike the gamey taste of what the fuck does that mean? What's going on? Are these really my memories? I have no recollection of this conversation at all. Himeko and Danhong's tone also seem different. What exactly is going on? Memory, forgotten, chaotic. Confusion, uncover. Kafka? Blade? No, these aren't my memories. There must have been some mistake. Memories? Discrepancies? Correct. Truth. Depths hidden. Forgotten. Forgotten. Another set of non-existent memories. This time Sam's also here. Getting to know myself from a different perspective feels a little strange. I mean, Kafka knew us, because she created us. Maybe our past is connected to the Stellaron Hunters in some way. Even the Sam is involved. Oh. The script turned out to be extremely dangerous. It's only because of her quick thinking that we managed to escape. Dancing on the razor's edge all the time. It's only a matter of time before disaster catches up with us, Kafka. I accept your criticism, Sam. Indeed, because of the script, I failed to consider the possibility of future. I suppose even Stellaron Hunters could use a retreat signal to respond to dire circumstances. There's no time like the present. Why don't we come up with one right now? I'll leave it to you. Bladey? Oh, Blade is voiced.
3 of a kind, 2 pair.
Wait.
Ace.
These reeks of Xianzhou. Aren't you afraid you'll be bound by your past?
It's just a passphrase from the past. No matter. There won't be a need for us to use it.
That's the same Danhong used. That's kinda cool. Back in Belobog. What the fuck is going on, dude? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. These memories obviously don't exist in my mind, but they feel so real that I cannot dispute them. Firefly. Firefly turns to you, her expression slightly different from the girl you remember. More melancholic, more profound. Can I help you? Why am I here? What's wrong? You seem very nervous. Don't worry, the dust will eventually settle. Let's just go through the script one more time. What script? Non-existent memories begin to cool, rust, then freeze. Firefly turns away, ignoring your call. What the hell? Silverwolf looks up at you, her eyes filled with impatience. You've never spoken with her outside of a hologram. Meeting the genius hacker face to face is quite novel.
What's up? I'm in a raid and don't have time for small talk.
How did I join you guys?
Oh, I've only just joined recently. If you have any questions, can't you just ask Kafka? Anyway, online games cannot be paused, so if you don't mind.
Silverwolf? Okay, it's the same thing. Kafka. Kafka turns to look at you, her face showing that familiar smile. Half cold, half warm. What's the matter? Why did I forget about you? Forget? Did I do something that made you unhappy? We're partners, and I don't want anything to come between us, not even doubt. I think... Kafka? Dude, what the fuck is going on? Because remember, at the beginning of the game, Kafka asks Silverwolf, how much do they remember? Right? And Silverwolf said, they'll remember you. It's like, we met them in our past life. It's just, what the fuck are we, dude? What actually are we? Blade's glance brushes over your face, leaving a burning trail. In your limited encounters with him, you've never seen such a calm and logical look in his eyes.
What's wrong?
Why am I with you guys?
Guided by the script, we've assembled here to temporarily accomplish a common goal. That's all. I don't care about anything else. I'll give you one piece of advice.
One piece.
Don't let Kafka down. She sacrificed a lot to keep you here. Furthermore...
Blade, fuck me, dude. What the fuck? I don't understand. What's the point of all this? Happiness sealed away. Mother, are you still there? Are you watching? Oronix? Memories flowing in reverse, pounding. Outside the window, remember? Look outside the window. Oh. Skyfather, what are you watching? Fully. Oh. We just saw Fully? Just like that? What the fuck? What just happened? I mean, I think Fully gazed at us. That's pretty apparent, right? Why now? Out of all the moments, why right now? What made him gaze at us at this moment? What the fuck just happened? You are... I am... who? Gaze, watching, outside, cold. You, warm. Me like warmth. All of this does not make sense. Confusion, same. Answer unknown. I finally found it. Precious memory at long last. I've caught their gaze. Okay, so are you telling me that this memory, weird memory that we had, was so interesting for some reason that Fully was like, they're the shit, they have cool memories? Is that what just happened? What the fuck is going on? Accompany her, ma'am. She will make the memories of this world complete once again. She will find Mother. Who is the Mother? Bro, I'm just literally saying the same questions that are in the game. Mother? Who? Don't remember. Your name is Ma'am. Name? Mine? Don't remember. Ma'am, address for now. Travel like with you. Together? Memory collected. Piece together complete. Nikador's weakness. Can you help us find it? Nikador Titan? Need memories. Help? I can. Then come with me. Shadow in the memory. They are your companions? I can't say for sure. Bad people, troublesome, help needed. Together, friend?
You're finally here, pal.
I knew you wouldn't miss this.
The script says, leave no survivors.
I'm glad to have you here. The path is anything but smooth, but marked by flames, scars, malice, and bloodshed. But I can guarantee, as long as you stand with the Stellar Hunters, you will never know the pain of betrayal. Come, join us on stage. In the script, we are the most brilliant actors on the cosmic stage, and the focus will always be on you. All the bloodshed and cries beyond the screen are merely there to serve as the backdrop for the main characters. Together, we will dance against the current until the universe meets the finality. Let's dance.
Let's dance, but...
Let's dance.
Interesting. That's very fucking interesting, dude. Okay, so they just like straight up said finality. Okay, cool. That's what they follow.
Why do I have to be the standby support again? So boring.
Oh, we actually have all the Stellar Hunters. Man, will they fight alongside me? I should be able to summon them this way. Victory! Victory! Mighty companions! The Stellar Hunters disappeared. Disappear temporarily. Memories remain always. Wait. Farewell. Time there is. Companions, regrets. Don't leave. Kafka and Firefly. Who should I bid farewell to? Obviously to our girlfriend. There is very little time left to stay in this memory. Do you want to... Okay, yeah. Oh, it's you. We've successfully completed the script once again, right? It's always reassuring to have you by our side. Is something the matter? I've never seen you look like this before. I don't want to... Oh. Have we really met before? What does that mean? What happened? I don't actually know whether I should ask you this question, but I just wanted to express my concern for my companion. I have forgotten everything. Is that so? Will this journey also be cut short suddenly? But it's okay. You being here means our paths are bound to cross again. You're alive, and I will continue living. The parting that has yet to happen will not be an eternal one. We did reunite. That's fantastic. I'll try to forget this and lock it away in the depths of my memory. When the day of our parting comes, I'll treat your words as a promise for our reunion. When the day we cross paths again arrives, I think I'll pretend we've never met and get to know you anew, as if starting all over. I will also try my best to express my thoughts openly to you, because right now I'm still unable to do it. A day worth waiting for. Two people, no longer accomplices, just drifting souls in the cosmos, meeting and getting to know each other in the most ordinary way. That is the greatest luxury that I can ever imagine. It's time for me to leave, Firefly. That's it. That look on your face is the you that I know. You're leaving, right? Because there's something more important that you have to do. You always understand what's the most important. Go. It doesn't matter if you forget everything. I shall engrave the promise of our second reunion in my heart on your behalf. I hope that it will be a beautiful night with shooting stars. I'm gonna watch on YouTube what Kafka has to say, like, some other time. Because I am curious. What happened? How long did I pass out for? Okay, let's go with this. That was such a long memory. It seemed like a completely different world. Long? What are you talking about? You were standing here motionless earlier. No matter how much we shouted, you didn't respond. It hadn't even been a full minute when this creature appeared.
Such a unique animal. Well, I think it's an animal. I've never seen anything like it before.
Oh, what a cute little creature. Is it a gift from Ornyx?
Fully gazed at me. Fully? Just now?
Fully? What's that?
Oh yeah, they don't know eons. That's... Remember the eons that I spoke to you about on the way to Okhema? Fully is one of them, and presides over the path of remembrance.
Ah, a god from the worlds beyond the sky. A miracle that is hard to see with the naked eye, right?
Yes, also these gods from beyond the sky, like your gods here, those are like little babies. And the gods up there, those are like, you know, adults with a fucking sword. And you, like, if they were to fight to the death, I think it's pretty obvious who would win.
To earn the gaze of an eon, does that mean...
That was the weirdest analogy I've ever done. It's time for us to deal with Nikador. Titan, past, foggy, collect past, reappear. We must collect the memories of Kremnes.
You can understand what they're saying. Collect the memories and recreate the past. How can we do that? We don't have much time left.
Anxious, no need, I will teach you. Mem will tell us what we have to do. If they truly are a creation of Fully, or have some connection to that Eon, I'm willing to believe they can wield a power greater than Oronix's miracle. Let's go, we need to follow them. It's been almost 7 hours since I started.
Have you fallen into a slumber? I don't know who the mother that you're referring to is, but thank you for all your hard work. If Titans can dream, may your dream be a sweet one.
Dude, what the fuck is happening? This quest is so wild.
Thank goodness we no longer have to ride the Dromas into the city. Thanks for your hard work, Treeby.
You know what I'm kind of thinking? There's a lot happening in this quest, right? Which, it's really cool. I like that. There is 8 of these. 8 of them. Or there will be. What the fuck will be the story? This quest is 1/8 of what we're about to experience throughout the version 3 of the game. Like, what the fuck are they gonna fucking feed us here? This is insane. Holy fuck.
No need for formalities at a time like this. I trust you have found a solution?
Simply put, Ornyx refused to help us uncover the past of Castrum Kremnos. But for some reason, they showed interest toward this person. They, through some unknown means, gifted her this pet.
Me?
Hey, Mem is in.
According to Dan Heng, this creature is related to a god from beyond the sky. Perhaps they can help us solve the problem.
Also, it has March 7th pattern color things. So maybe March 7th. What if March was created by Fully? What if March is like a fucking emanator of remembrance? You know? You know? Yo, that'd be cool.
A god from beyond the sky.
Treeby, let's split up here. I'll make my way to Kremnos immediately to lend my support to Mydei. As for the mission of finding out Nikador's weakness, can I leave it to you? I ask this sincerely, from the bottom
I'm
of my
the
heart.
only one that can do that, bro. Just leave it to me and Mem.
Mydei and I will be waiting for you on the battlefield.
Let me come to Phainon. I'd rather be on the front lines, helping ease the burden.
Thank you. I don't have any reason to refuse. Then, this is where we part ways. Dan Heng and I will head to Castrum Kremnos immediately, while you work on uncovering the secret behind the barbaric god's indestructible body. As for Miss Castorus,
I'll stay with her to ensure her safety.
Hell yeah.
I'll leave it to you. Treeby, could I trouble you once again?
Of course. Just leave the sentry gate to us.
How much longer is this quest?
Where should we go to find the lost memories?
Because I would say I have like an hour in me. I hope we can wrap it up in an hour. Memories smell intense. Tracking found. Past recreate. So we're actually a dog. Edna! Mem believe. Follow friends.
Oh, elegant lady. Are you here to listen to Lepos' song? What are you in the mood for? The love stories of the ancient Chrysosaurs, the turbulent era of the Chrysos War, the rise and fall of the seaside states. Lepos has it all.
I wonder if there's a ballad about Nikador's madness, as well as the mystery of Castrum Kremnos vanishing into the fog.
Ma'am, you have come to the right place. There is such a ballad within my collection that has yet to grace the ears of others.
Oh.
Allow me to sing it for you. The war of 1,000 years has drawn to its close, and now the world descends into a long night of chaos. Oh, valiant Titan, tell me, how did your golden heart shatter into 1,000 fragments? Oh God, have you grown weary of your endless strife? Then how do you justify your ruthless tyranny? And how shall you cast off the darkness that so deeply shrouds your divinity?
How does that help?
Oh God, have you forgotten the glory of old? Then how will you defend your dignity? And where shall your faithful subjects find their home? Oh, mighty Nikador, the truth is clear to us all. Your steadfast divinity is not vanquished. You are shrouded momentarily by that encroaching black tide. But you never faltered, nor did you flee.
Your golden
Why-
warrior spirit, brave and bold, will conquer the black
The
tide
models did not
as
load in
foretold.
properly here.
To the throne of Kremnos, you'll return once more.
What the fuck are these models, man? Why is this guy the only one that is properly rendered in? Why this guy specifically?
Our god, our king, to aid your timeless struggle, we have prepared a grand ritual. Please grant us the honor to touch your soul with our humble hands and present to you this sacred sword vessel. It shall consecrate your eternal life and enshrine your everlasting glory.
Glory. There, done. Memory collected.
Thank you, esteemed bard with an enchanting voice. Your ballads will endure through the ages, serving as a bulwark for Okhema.
Okay.
Bertonus. Come to think of it, I remember hearing about them making a holy vessel for Kremnos.
Oh?
Oh, Casterus. Outlander as well. To Cartonis, what brings you?
I remember the Kremnoans commissioned you to craft a divine object before. Do you happen to recall the details?
Oh?
Ah, happened it did. Why ask, do you?
To protect Okhema.
Thousands of marvels of weaponry I crafted. Remember them all. Impossible it is. Outlander, forgive me. Help I cannot.
That makes sense.
Hmm.
With such a long life, the Grand Craftsman can't remember every single item he's made. Is there another way?
Mem knows. Add friend. Memory retrieve. What? Fragments of recollection. Oh, okay.
Are you feeling all right? You...
Grand Craftsman, would it be possible for you to craft a sword vessel that can seal divinity?
Oh.
Anything my forging hammer cannot craft, there is not. The finest stones in Kremnos give me. The golden blood of Strife Titan find me. The sword vessel I shall craft.
Does that mean we have a deal?
Oh.
And what of your payment? For a commission of this magnitude, proper compensation must be ensured.
Payment simple. Peace for my people. Mountain dwellers, no longer servants or fighters for Kremnos. Ever.
You
Ah.
have my word, Grand Craftsman.
They're done. Memory collected.
Are you feeling all right? You were...
I saw the memory of the Grand Craftsman.
Was it because of this little one? That's incredible. The ability to look into others' memories sounds like something that could easily be misused. Luckily, you're the one wielding it.
Yeah. Memory observed. Happiness take. Here, here. Memories, photos, collect.
Is that... Damionis? Did Lady Aglaea release him already?
Has that dude never heard of copyright before? What?
I've heard some bad things about him. He may have some talent in the arts, but if it weren't for him, you and Don Hong wouldn't have been interrogated by Lady Aglaea.
Yeah.
But if Mem thinks he has some valuable memories, we'd better ask him in person.
Okay.
Hmm? Who's that? I'm busy working on a scene. Please don't... Oh! Us, the esteemed Outlander. How have you been? It hasn't been all that long since we last met.
Yeah. You almost got me killed.
My apologies. That was entirely my fault. I was determined to prove that a world beyond the sky exists. Fortunately, Lady Aglaea is quite lenient. I mean, she let me go after I made a vow.
Okay.
Rest assured, I'm not foolish enough to make the same mistake twice. And breaking a vow with Lady Aglaea would be like digging my own grave.
Yeah. Do you have any memories related to Castrum Kremnes?
Castrum Kremnos? Well, for us unarmed civilians, Nikador's territory is off limits. Even in the past. Oh, no. Wait, I just remembered. I did visit Castrum Kremnos once. Let me find it for you.
His pictures? Yeah.
Yes, this is the one. I can't believe I still have it.
Could you tell us the story behind it?
During the final days of the Chrysos War, the final festival took place in Castrum Kremnos. However, due to the tense situation, few outsiders were willing to compete. Well, I gathered the courage to go there, but I found the atmosphere of the festival to be quite strange. It felt more like the Kremnoans were preparing for a mysterious ceremony. Sensing something was off, I snapped a photo outside the city and then left. And what followed was something completely unexpected.
Oh?
Would you mind giving us the photo? We're trying to piece together clues from that time.
Oh, sure, take it. Think of it as my way of making it up to you.
Done. Memory collected. Memory collected. Kremnes, go. Help friend.
What did they say, miss?
All memories have been collected. It's time to head to Castrum Kremnes.
Is everything in order? If so, we need to meet up with Lords Phainon and Mydei. Before we leave, I'd like to check with Lady Aglaea again. Do you mind waiting for me, miss?
Should we? Lady Aglaea, we have completed all preparations and are ready to head to Castrum Kremnos fast to find a way to break through this deadlock. Thank you. I will also stabilize the political situation in the city and be prepared to support you from afar. There's no need to hold yourself back, Cass. Do what you want to do. We all trust you. May Kephalis light our eyes. Oh, okay, yeah.
Everything's set now. Let's head out, miss.
Are you scared of Lady Aglaea?
Scared? No. I just don't want to see her disappointed. Lady Aglaea's contributions to Okhema deserve more appreciation. But people mostly see her as distant and aloof. We don't have time to talk about this right now. Let's set off. Hopefully, this little one will help us recreate the memories of Castrum Kremnos.
Friend, trust. Go Kremnes. Oh. Wait, Aglaea's POV? What the fuck? What do you mean?
Remember, Aglaea, whether it be the Chrysos heirs or the Council, our positions are entrusted to us by the people of Okhema. Before you attempt to overreach and make decisions beyond your place, take a moment to recall the Chrysos War and what became of those heroes. If you're not well versed in that history, have her refresh your memory.
Do not be concerned, Elder Gnaeus. Following the prophecy's guidance, we shall cast down the gods. In the new world, no god will stand above humankind.
I'll hold you to that promise.
Well, except the Eons. Because once you break free, you'll probably... I assume the Amphoreus will end with like the sky opening for them to go into the you know, space. Yeah, then they will have even stronger gods to, you know,
The pampered little girl
worry
has grown up
about.
to be a shrewd politician. Should I be pleased or concerned?
That being said, Eons don't usually just like focus on one place and like govern it. They don't really do that.
Times are changing drastically, and people must adapt. I'm not the only one committed to making a difference, Elder Gnaeus. My teacher and I have other pressing matters to attend to. Please, see yourself out.
Well, I genuinely hope that at the next council meeting, you won't be the one standing in the middle, facing the judgment.
Oh.
Aggie! Are you alright?
It's nothing more than an empty threat. Much like before. A reflection of their inner fears.
Okay.
So sorry, Aggie. If we were more mature, you wouldn't have to face all this alone.
Why apologize? We each have our own responsibilities.
But seeing how they give you a hard time makes us sad and angry.
Would you like me to slice their throats with golden threads? It would be done in a flash. All I need is your blessing, and the council will be no more.
Maybe not.
What are you talking about? Don't scare us like that, Aggie!
I'm just teasing you.
I knew you were joking. You certainly have an unorthodox way of cheering people up.
Yeah.
However, after you said that, we somehow feel a bit better. Thank you, Aggie.
We find humor in hardship, because our humanity still endures.
So, about the infiltration Snowy mentioned earlier, did you find anything?
Don't worry. Even without their intel, I've already detected hidden currents within the city. A trivial issue, nothing I can't handle on my own.
Do you need to inform the city guards?
That would alarm Okhema's citizens. If they learn that the enemy can bypass the Chrysos heirs and infiltrate the city, the situation might spiral out of control.
Yeah.
Is there anything you'd like us to help with?
It's fine, Treeby. As we discussed earlier, you need to prepare for the Blade of Fury.
We got this. Don't exhaust yourself, Aggie.
The nymphs have located the source of the disruption. I should check with the garment maker for intel.
Okay.
Infiltration. Nikador would never resort to this if they were in their right mind. What exactly led to their loss of divinity? The answer lies behind the fog. I hope Castros and that Outlander can uncover the truth. Garment maker, can you give me the intel the nymphs have gathered? The lowest city. It's good that the infiltration hasn't reached the baths yet. The risk remains manageable. The rift must be sewn shut with golden thread before disaster occurs.
Okay.
Something wrong?
Who goes there? Lady Aglaea! What brings you,
Corruption and madness are lurking behind these anomalies. I must deal with them myself to prevent further troubles. But I don't want to alarm the public. Can I trust you, Honorable Guard?
Oh.
Absolutely, Lady Aglaea. You have my solemn vow that none of this will come to light.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I will handle it from here.
May Kefali bless you, Lady Aglaea.
How does he know?
Guard reads between the lines well. If the end weren't so near, he would have a bright future ahead of him. I'd better focus on the matter at hand first. Filth. Show yourself.
What? Why did she speak like that?
Truly pathetic. A soldier stripped of all glory, lurking in the margins like a parasite. Return to the dust, Titankin.
Oh, we gotta kill him? Okay.
Good day, child. Child?
He's dead. The girl beside you remains unresponsive. Oh, she's a child who can't hear. Touch her shoulder. Hold out your arms. Aglaea extends her arm, signaling the girl to do the same.
Tell me everything, child.
Oh?
My knucklebone talisman fell into this really frightening place. It's so dark and scary. I'm too afraid to reach in.
Okay.
Ah, I see. Don't worry. I'll help you find it. Just do me a little favor, okay? I want you to turn around and count to 30.
You retract the threads, ready to deal with the filth before you.
Show yourself, worm. Even a child's toy isn't safe from your grasp. Is greed one of your vices? Return to the dust, wretch.
Yeah.
Is this what you're looking for?
Yes, that's it. Thank you, big sis.
Big sis?
Something on your mind, big sis?
Nothing. But promise me you won't play on the streets alone from now on, even in Okhema.
Okay.
Your vulnerabilities will make you a target for others' malice. For many, it's easier to do wrong than to do good. Believe me, I know from experience.
Big sis, your words are so hard to understand. I'm really confused.
Makes sense.
Sorry. It seems I've forgotten how to talk to a child. Your innocence feels so distant to me now.
Oh, that's all right. I might not understand everything, but I still appreciate your advice. I'll be careful. Oh, and by the way, you look so pretty. Just like Goddess Nestia on the teleslate. So shiny and sparkly. Your eyes are like two beautiful gems. I'm so jealous.
Oh, she doesn't know who Aglaea is.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, big sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
Thank you, child. There's one more threat marked by the nymphs. Kefali.
Okay. Last one.
If the enemy were to infiltrate from here, the damage could be catastrophic. I'd better deal with it at once.
Show yourself, worm. Oh.
Bartolos?
Oh, it's Lady Aglaea. What a delight to see you here. Praise for Kelly. Every inch of your skin is glowing like the dawn itself.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
How can you still mix up the Skyfather's name? It's Kefa... Never mind. I bet you did that on purpose. Tell me, Spirit Thief, why are you hiding in the filth?
We're just trying to get rid of any Okhema.
Yeah, surely.
We turned this crazy stone monster inside into pieces with our spectacular skills.
The traces of corruption have indeed disappeared.
We would never dream of deceiving you, Lady Aglaea. In all of Okhema, you are the most revered.
Save the smooth talk, Spirit Thief. I can tell you're feeling nervous. On second thought, since you're right here, I must ask you one more question. Where is Cypher?
There seems to be a misunderstanding, Lady Aglaea. Even though she and I work in the same trade, it doesn't make us allies. On the contrary, we're more like competitors. No competitor would want to cross paths with one another.
Yeah.
Get it. If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Oh wait, she's a demigod? What's her name? Cypher. Okay. I'll try to keep that in mind.
Alright. Understood, Lady Aglaea. If there's nothing else...
Wait, could Cypher be Zagreus's heir? Because if this guy supposedly knows them, then makes sense, right?
Wait. If my suspicion is correct, are you skulking about in the filth to keep something hidden? Return what you've stolen, and I'll let you go.
What rotten luck! Why did I have to bump into her? Oh, venerable Zagreus, may I borrow a fragment of your fleetness?
I urge you.
Oh. Oh god,
How
dude.
predictable. Did you truly think you could outrun me?
It was worth a try, wasn't it?
Got any more tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them all.
Darn it! That was so close! Go on, take it all! Help yourself to everything I toiled for! Well, you got
thing. But you don't actually need to eat at all, do you?
Oh.
You heartless woman! I never want to see you again! Not for all the gold in the world!
Farewell, Bartolos. Be sure to get my message to Cypher. All the filth marked by the nymphs has been cleansed.
Okay.
I should go find Teacher.
Teacher. Oh.
Show yourself now, before golden thread is stained with your blood.
Well, well.
Oh, it's her again.
A demigod never ceases to impress. Not even a top assassin with a lifetime of purging experiences can slip past you.
What are you up to, Elder Kindness?
Drop the act. You noticed my informants a long time ago, didn't you? You stayed silent to throw us off, so we'd let our guard down, while maintaining that everything you did abides by the Council's regulations. Correct?
When it comes to schemes and manipulation, Zagreus can't hold a candle to the Council.
Oh.
That's quite flattering, Crisis Heir. We bear no ill will. We just want to reiterate that the Crisis Heir's governance of the Holy City is only temporary. A provisional transfer of authority during these extraordinary times.
Okay.
While gods see and hear more extensively, mortals have their own means of dealing with things. When that so-called prophecy crumbles, the destiny of Okhema shall once again rest in the grasp of its people.
First of all, you definitely cannot beat them. Second of all, just fucking wait till it crumbles if you're so certain that it will.
Rest in the grasp of its people, or yours, Elder Kindness.
Ease off on the hostility. You'd do well to remember nearly half of the elders stood against entrusting the Holy City to you in that crucial vote. I am but one voice in the dissent. Keep following your chosen path, demigod. Use every bit of your power to show that we are mistaken. But don't forget for a second. In Amphoreus, even gods are not above the law. I'm quite interested to see how long you can stick with this hands-on way of doing things.
I mean, she's doing pretty well. Bitch.
I will employ every means at my disposal to save Amphoreus, Elder Kindness. Whether it means wresting it from the grasp of the gods, or yours.
Hell yeah.
Trinan?
Maybe. Oh no, never mind.
The dangers lurking within Okhema have been eradicated. I've also cleansed the city of filth.
Thank you, Aggie. That elder just now, was she causing you trouble again?
Worry not. I'm capable of handling it, Trinan.
You should know that during the Chrysos War, Gnaeus was...
An assassin known for purging the Chrysos heirs. I am aware.
Okay.
Like I mentioned before,
wait, she was killing the heirs? That's wild.
Adversary. At least not now. We should be focusing on the more pressing matter at hand.
You're right. We've taken all possible precautions against Nikador. It did not come easy, though. Trian is already near her limits.
How much of her power is left?
Taking this time into account, she should still be able to open the Century Gates 3. No, maybe just 2 more times.
And after that?
Trebi will take over as the gatekeeper, according to what we've agreed on.
Waiting seems to be our only plan now.
Indeed. Let us wait here in this garden, Aggie.
Please enlighten me, Trinan. In the world, as you perceive it, does the prophecy remain as clear as it was when it first descended?
Golden runes shimmer against the azure sky, and myriad fragments of words dance around Kefali. The prophecy remains as clear as ever.
Oh.
Does it foretell the triumph of Phainon and the others?
It remains silent, seemingly cognizant of the outcome, though it's unwilling to let us in on the answer just yet.
Oh.
We're not going to be finding our solace in the prophecy this time, then. So be it. If indeed he is Fate's chosen child, then the prophecy is nothing more than a footnote to his tale.
Okay, and back to me. Dude, this is so long. Bro.
The battle is still raging. I can feel the intensity even from here.
I can hear it. At least we know they're still alive.
We'll only be able to help them once we've seen our own mission through.
Here, memory complete. Give me fragments. Fast, I recreate. Okay, ma'am. Memory complete. Give me fragments. Fast, oh, that's the same thing. Okay, confirm. Fragments complete. Memory appear. Past entrance open.
Is that the gate to the past?
Apparently.
Let's go, miss. We will unravel Nikador's secrets together.
Nikador. Flashbang. Oh. Oh. Wait. No. Are you fucking telling me they made the daytime model for this as well? Bro, that's crazy.
So this is how it looked like before Aglaea closed their eyes.
What a magnificent sight.
The city of warriors. Its magnificence certainly lives up to its name. We should first figure out which era we've traveled back to.
Good idea.
The memory fragments we gathered from them all point toward the final stage of the Chrysos War. We might be able to use that as a starting point for our deductions.
But we can just ask around.
We may draw suspicion this way. Castrum Kremnos is no leisure spot for tourists. We shouldn't draw unnecessary attention to ourselves.
I see. Makes sense.
Let's start with the city's surroundings. We might be able to gather some clues by listening and observing. Under all this resplendence is the distinct stench of death. Hello?
Anyone home?
What is it?
May I ask if you're here to join the competition?
Competition? No. I have no interest in meaningless sports.
So, you're here for Nikador's festival?
Utterly foolish.
Oh. Oh. Okay. What a cranky guy.
War has left its mark on many from this period. So please don't take it personally.
Let's listen.
Crown Prince. Chrysosaur, what a joke! Mydei is just a coward. Those who deserted Kremnos with him have brought shame upon the Lance of Fury. Despicable traitors will never bask in glory again.
But Mydei is undoubtedly the mightiest warrior among us. Who else can we turn to now that he's gone?
What nonsense are you spouting? King Euripon, the rightful ruler of Castrum Kremnos, has not fallen. He still stands firm in this city and has never given up on awakening the great Titan. As long as we remain steadfast at his side, we'll reclaim our former glory and sow bloodshed and conquest amongst our foes.
King Euripon, right, of course. The people of this time wouldn't know the fate of that old king yet. He was killed by Lord Mydei.
Oh fuck, I was muted. Mydei killed the... Whoa, that's crazy. Those people sound furious.
They are entitled to that rage. Because Lord Mydei was once the hero of Castrum Kremnos. But he did not leave out of cowardice. It was, in fact, a courageous choice.
Oh.
With that, we should have enough to determine the time period we are currently in.
Finest weapons for sale! Come take a look! The sharpest blades in all of Kremnos. gladiator swords, maces, and bucklers crafted by the grand craftsman Cartonis himself.
Okay.
Ha-ha! Looking to breeze
That's the
through
guy
your
from
foes at the Kremnos Festival?
Okhema.
I've got the best weapons right here for you.
Are these really crafted by Cartonis?
I'm as honest a merchant as they come. Those boorish warriors know nothing about quality gear. Ah, but you're not like them. With your air of sophistication, you must be a noble from one of the grand city-states, right? Here, let me show you what I have in stock.
That's a classic manipulation method for merchants sweet-talking you so that you lower your guard.
The craftsmanship of a weapon reveals the time period it's made. We can afford to take a quick look.
I'll buy them. Fuck it, let's give him some money. I'm fucking rich, bro. I have 35 million credits.
Yes. Much as we're in a memory of the past, impulse buying is still an undesirable behavior.
I'm rich.
You're quite the high roller. Thank you, and please come again.
May I take a look at that weapon, miss?
Sure.
I've seen enough. Let's go, miss.
Leaving already? Don't you want to browse through my other wares?
If only you showed them to me immediately, then I would have.
Well then, come back anytime. If you make it through the festival today.
What is that supposed to mean? What's wrong with that weapon?
Those weapons reek of blood. He made an effort to conceal it, but traces of death aren't something you can easily erase. I shudder to even consider where he got his goods from. He didn't lie about the weapon being one of Cartonis' handiwork, though.
Okay.
Thanks to its inscription, I now have a fairly good guess of the time period we're in. A scroll written in the common tongue. We should see what it's about.
Oh fuck, that's a lot. Okay, it's the festival notice. At the action hour in the month of something, day something, Kremnis Arena will hold a grand ceremony in commemoration of Nikador and pray for Castrum Kremnos' prosperity, owning the battle souls of our folk, so that all may bask in the radiant glory of the Strife Titan's 5 great virtues. Unfearing of the blade at their throat, manifesting the visage of courage, unyielding to conveying treachery, protecting the crown of honor, unblinking of eyes burning bright, upholding the cornerstone of reason, unbending from wounds to flesh, forging characters of tenacity, undaunted of risking life to protect, embodying corpus of sacrifice. In the spirit of this gladiatorial festival, its warriors are all beacons of valor from all corners of Castrum Kremnis. This arena is a whole wide open space. Warriors can don sturdy armor and wield sharp lances, marching on a path of onslaught to finally face King Eurepon. Victors will seize fame, their names etched in glory, and the defeated will become fallen souls of heroes, unshaken in their pursuit of courage. The festival is a raucous affair, eagerly awaiting a surge of warriors who jostle, to pledge themselves to call forth the divinity of the Titans. May Nikador defend Kremnis for eternity.
Courage, honor, reason, tenacity, sacrifice. Nikador did live up to these values in his prime. But now, Kremnos seems to be hosting a festival where its victor can go on to have an audience with the ruler and be bestowed with honor. It's just as Mr. Damionis described. If we can pose as participants, we might be able to get into the city. Let's run through everything we know so far, miss. Lord Mydei has gone to seek refuge in Okhema with some of his people. Old King Eurepon still reigns, though Nikador has fallen into a slumber. And Castrum Kremnos is now gathering warriors from all over in preparation for their festival. It seems that we've traveled back to the last years of the Chrysos War, a time when Castrum Kremnos grappled with both internal strife and the Titan's waning divinity.
Do you have a plan in mind?
The safest bet is to play by the rules. They happen to be hosting a festival in the city. We can try entering as participants? Let's make our way into the city first. We can then wait for the right opportunity to strike. When it comes down to it, I will take care of Nikador's kin.
Oh.
That should be the place to sign up.
Alright.
Oh, such a pity. Those 3 warriors were so close to completing the trial, to emerging as victorious Kremnoan warriors, and to earning an audience with our glorious King Europon. And yet, they collapsed at the final hurdle. The fury-eyed Praetor swiftly hacked them down, reducing them to mere mincemeat. May Nikador recognize their valor and embrace their heroic spirits. Next! Do we have any more warriors ready for the challenge? King Europon awaits, longing for the first brave soul to survive and stand before him.
Me. Is this competition really that hardcore?
This was a time when life was valued far less than bread. People hardly bat their eyelids at the savagery and death that had become commonplace.
Oh, does no one have the courage to take up the challenge? Are you not prepared to wager your glory and set your lives ablaze under the splendor of Kremnos?
Let me through.
Why, it's you again, inarticulate fool. Unarmed, and yet you dare to think you can join the Kremnos festival? That's an insult to the Lance of Fury. I've told you before, this is a trial for 3. This is a trial that requires 3 people. If you can't even gather enough comrades to stand by you in life and death, it's time you went home and took up herding.
Let me through.
So you're not just inarticulate, but also hard of hearing. Keep up this act of nuisance, and I'll be sure to show you how uncivil we can get.
Teams of 3.
That's perfect.
Miss, this might be our chance. We can enter the city with him.
We'll be his teammates.
Who are...
You two.
I see what this is. As you wish. Good for you. You now have allies to court death with. Come on up here, fool. The adrenaline-pumping scenes are becoming a bit tiresome, so adding a wildly mismatched interlude would make for a refreshing change and spice things up.
Uh-huh.
Let the trial begin, then. Your only goal is to survive. As long as you still hold the breath of life, you'll either triumph over every trial and claim worldly glory, or leave your soul in Kremnos to become fuel for strife.
I'm not sure about this.
Have faith, miss. Lord Phainon and Lord Mydei are still fighting. We must match their unwavering resolve.
Can we enter now?
Eager to meet your demise? Very well then. Let the trial begin. Give me your names, warriors.
Okay. The Galactic Baseballer.
Castorus.
Nice.
Galactic Baseballer, Castorus, and Gnaeus.
She's not gonna question my name.
It is an honor to see your true faces revealed by the radiant glow of the Blade of Fury. In the name of the 5 virtues of Nikador: courage, honor, reason, tenacity, and sacrifice. Stride through the holy city's gate and embrace your fate. May your courageous souls satisfy Nikador and fuel the conquests of Kremnos.
Lord Gnaeus, may I ask what is it you are fighting for?
Fighting needs no reason. I seek only to crush foolishness.
Oh.
They have fewer guards than I expected. I thought we'd be greeted with something more intense.
Do these battle-hardened people also have a taste for puzzles?
Meaningless. Why stall those charging for death's door?
death is not part of our plan, Lord Gnaeus. We should work on solving the puzzle they've set for us. Look, there are 2 braziers on that wall. Could they be some sort of hint? And those mechanisms
Are they?
protruding from the ground. Should we attempt to activate them? A prophecy tablet. Let's make use of the tools here to solve the puzzle.
Sure. Oh,
Barricades. We must find a way to remove them.
how big is this area?
Could it be a challenge that requires us to use the hand of Zagreus? Let's get closer and find out.
Okay.
The way ahead is now clear. Lord Gnaeus, before we move on, there's something we must explain to you.
Uh-huh.
You're not here for this foolish competition.
How did you...
You've been fighting to suppress your true thoughts within you all this while. You cannot
Who the
deceive.
fuck are you?
I know you have no care for that fatuous king's contrived glory. You can keep your motive to yourselves, so long as you stay out of my way.
So, what is your motive?
I've said it before. To obliterate the deeply entrenched roots of foolishness within Castrum Kremnos.
Now the true challenge
Okay.
begins. This is where it gets difficult.
Meaningless forestalling. They are meant to taste defeat on the battlefield. Deter us further, and I shall send them to Thanatos.
I knew she would react in some way.
Wait.
Oh. No can do. I'm already itching to fight.
Please keep it together, miss.
Damn.
Hush. Listen.
What the fuck?
Looks like I've hit the jackpot this time.
I hear it now.
Aventurine?
Pretend you did not
Oh no,
hear
he wouldn't
it.
be surprised.
Act oblivious. We'll find a way to make him come out of hiding.
There's nobody fucking here.
Keep quiet.
They sure are quick on their feet. One bag won't be enough to hold everything. After this haul, I shouldn't have to scrounge for leftovers for the next few days. If only this festival could go on longer.
Now.
No.
Oh,
It's you.
that's why all of your weapons reek of blood.
Well, I can explain myself. You see,
Looting the arena like a despicable lowlife.
Prepare to meet Thanatos, thief.
Oh.
No! Stop!
Don't do it, Lord Gnaeus. This isn't right. Please, let him go.
Put him in prison or something.
Turn around, girl. Look at the corpses of those we crushed. You can cut down warriors without a second thought, yet you show compassion to this scum. Give me a reason. Show me you're not as dumb as those ignorant fools.
Because he still knows how to fear death. Despicable or scum he may be, but he doesn't deserve to die here, nor become a sacrifice to the hand of Shadow.
Uh-huh.
It is the darkest force in this world, and if left unchecked, all light will be consumed. To answer your question, it is never the desire to kill that drives me to wield a sword, but rather the fear of death.
Get lost, scum. Consider yourself lucky today.
Thank you. You won't see me around this city again. I promise.
Yeah, because you'll probably die somewhere. If we can see him in present-day Amphoreus,
Your mercy
that
is
sucks.
appreciated, Lord Gnaeus.
Make no mistake. This is simply a commendation for your courage, not a sign that I agree with your ideas. If I understand you correctly, you must have overcome tremendous fear to dare to stand in the way of my sword. This trial isn't over. We should keep going.
She probably did, you know, as the heir of Thanatos. Oh, it's this guy.
come closer. Let me get a good look at you.
Okay.
Are you calling out to me, Lion?
That's right. I am. You have an unusual aura about you. I have not seen such a blazing soul in a very long time.
Oh, interesting.
The blazing star of Castrum Kremnos has drifted far from us. All that remains is a dim candle on the verge of being extinguished.
This guy isn't Mydei, but like fucking disguised, right? Wait. I just read the text here and I'm like, I did not just perfectly. Okay.
I think you're right.
The aging and feeble king is plotting something unspeakable. One that seeks to defile Nikador's divinity, their soul, and the legacy they left to Kremnos.
Oh.
We need salvation. We need a champion to reignite our hope.
I did not come to save anybody, Old Lion. I'm here to answer a call. To crush greed and foolishness once and for all.
Perhaps that's what we desperately need.
Okay.
Forge on then, warrior. Heed the call. I am elderly and weary, but I shall watch you depart and pray for your victory in every battle encounter.
Hell yeah. Oh.
Such carnage. Whose desires does this festival truly serve?
A beast that has lost sight of its target and is now guided only by its innate bloodlust.
Okay. Dude, what are cutting out of the cubes?
Lord Gnaeus, now that we're at the very heart of Castrum Kremnos, it's time to let you in on our goal here. While we do not expect you to work with us, we do not wish for conflict either.
Speak.
We came here to find a way to destroy Nikador. We received intel that the Titan of Strife had lost their reason and is now trying to create an immortal vessel for themselves. If we do not stop them now, they will pose a grave danger to the future generations of Amphoreus.
Yeah.
Grave danger, you say? Our goals are not in conflict, girl. Find the Titan, and we can both get what we came for.
Oh. What about the festival?
Better off forgotten.
The souls of the sacrificed are still wandering this hall. I hear their endless bemoaning. Their senseless deaths have left them wronged. Their mournful wails echo endlessly. Perhaps I can learn something from their cries.
Maybe you can? I don't know. Can you?
Reveal yourself, O warrior spirit. I know that you have yet to rest. I ask for you to guide us. Let us see what you once gazed upon. Let us hear what your ears once heard.
You can rouse the dead.
No. I can only summon souls that haven't fully passed on. O ye who cannot rest in peace, tell us, what have you heard?
Do we really just leave them like that? The putrid stench of decay here is almost too much to bear.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Didn't you hear? This is part of the ritual. We need to offer up sacrifices to the Titan.
Oh.
Keep the challengers coming and have them fight till the end. Only by letting Nikador revel in the chaos of war can we control their descent into madness.
You didn't control shit, by the way.
Fabricating a spurious war in an attempt to calm the Titan. Nikador has indeed lost their will.
This barbaric method of theirs clearly proved to be effective.
Yeah.
The soul can reveal even more to us.
If you go.
Guiding souls takes a lot of energy. But I'm fine, Lord Gnaeus.
How does one go through here? Oh, probably that.
Oh, restless soul. Tell us, what have you heard?
How much longer is this festival going to last? What is King Euripon waiting for?
Be patient, for our plan is still underway. Sealing a Titan soul is no easy endeavor. The priests are already working as fast as they can.
Priests captured from other city-states. Who can guarantee their loyalty? I say we punish one of them so they know to behave.
Sealing a Titan's soul. Could it be the sword vessel in Lepos's ballad? The one that Cartonus crafted himself?
I don't know.
Perhaps now you begin to understand the weight of that term.
Why are they doing this?
Out of cowardice. They are afraid of losing their faith and guidance. Nikador fights against the unseen. They have no time for the folly of mortals.
Lord Gnaeus, you seem to know a lot about that Titan.
The whispers I'm hearing may very well be from Nikador themselves.
Oh.
They're beckoning to us from the other side. Continue to guide us through, a wandering soul. The next one. I need to last till the next one. Lost souls. Tell us.
Do you need a break?
I'm fine, miss. There's no need to worry. Lost souls. Tell us, what have you heard?
Have you heard? King Eurypon's advisors are coming up with a plan to launch an all-out attack on Okhema.
Uh-oh, yeah.
With just a handful of soldiers we have, they're absolutely out of their minds.
That's the long-term plan. Our priority for now is still to complete the God King's project.
Oh.
So their plan to attack Okhema was conceived.
It's crazy. Why? They're dead by now, all of them. Looks like it wasn't Nikador's idea.
I knew it.
Lord Gnaeus?
I've long suspected that you two are not from here. No, not just that. You're not from this era, is it, Oryx? No. They would not be capable of such power.
Looks like we'll have to silence him for good.
Calm yourself, miss. I believe he has no ill intent toward us. Your guess is correct, Lord Gnaeus. We are not from this era. Someday in the distant future, the mad Nikador will drive our companions and our homeland to the brink of destruction. The reason we came back here is to find a way to prevent Amphoreus from falling.
It's not really bad to tell him, because we're not really in the past, we're in a memory. So there's no like paradox happening or anything like that.
That madness will last for thousands of years. The destruction created by human folly is more than anyone could imagine. It so happens that we have the same goal.
The souls are still lingering here. Let us keep going.
Okay.
Don't push yourself.
We're almost
I think I need to
at the
go through the bridge.
I can sense it.
Oh. Yo.
Oh, restless soul.
Why don't you take a break?
I'm fine, miss. Lost souls. Tell us, what have you heard?
Courage, honor, tenacity, and sacrifice. Their divinity was split into 5 parts, but we're missing one fragment. Oh God, Kate, where did you lose your reason? We will keep searching for it. We must find it.
I never knew ferrying souls stuck in limbo could bring this much pain. If only
Well.
death didn't exist in this world, That way, they wouldn't have to linger here. And I wouldn't have to suffer.
Okay, not having death is not necessarily a good thing. A lot of bad things can happen with the lack of death.
You don't have to listen to these spirits any longer. We've learned enough from them now. The people of Kremnos have tampered with Nikador's soul in some way. What we need to do is find the place of their blasphemous act. Stay strong. We have not reached the end yet.
Yeah.
I'll be fine. Just give me a few moments. Let me send this lost soul into the gentle
Castris,
embrace
we're
of
in a memory.
The other
It
side
doesn't
is
matter.
beckoning to you. Go on, lost soul. Rest in peace. That will do. I am sorry that you had to witness my earlier outburst.
I understand your pain, child. We are nearing the place where they cast and cut the souls. It is likely no one survived this far in the festival. Stay alert.
Oh, a big guy to fight, huh?
The Titan's kin. Be careful.
Warrior entry forbidden.
Has it lost its sanity? What a woeful creation. I shall put it out of its misery.
Yeah.
Split. Soul indestructible. Body.
Oh.
Is it dealt with?
No, I doubt it'll be that simple.
Wait, this disclaimer has a face on it. That's cool.
Split. Soul.
An experiment.
What do you mean?
King Europon wanted to strip Nikador of his divinity and seal it within an intricate vessel for all eternity.
Yeah.
That's how he would immortalize Nikador's divine body. Of course, he had to test it out on a Titankin before going on to remold the Titan.
That makes sense. How are you so sure about it?
It's very simple. Because the fragments of Nikador's soul are sealed in these statues. The calls that I've been hearing are coming from them. As long as we reassemble their soul and unite their divine core, they will recover their dignity as a Titan. You will then have a chance to triumph over them in battle.
Indestructible. Body.
We finally found the root of everything.
Yep.
I'll find a way to stall it. To Titankin that have lost all reason, death is as intoxicating as nectar is to bees. Please, you must find a way to make Nikador's soul whole again. It is only by fixing this point in history that we can salvage the future of Amphoreus.
Okay. Ready to travel through time, gladiator?
Let's see what you can do, Delver of Memories.
Oh fuck, she actually activated her fucking death domain expansion.
Unbelievable. This dark and derelict place. Is this the future of Kremnos?
Yep. I can barely believe it myself.
The resonance between you and Oryx must be strong. Much time has passed, yet the Titan's soul remains fragmented. That covetous king and his servants would have turned to dust by now. Their scheme that once unfolded here has likewise been buried with them. You and I are both here to bring an end to this absurdity. So join me, comrade. Let us bring death onto that Titan.
Yep, let's do that.
The sounds of battle. That's...
Oh. Oh yeah, wait. They would be here. From a time dimension very close to ours, my companions fighting against Nikador.
So... there are mortals who fight against fate, even in this hopelessly bleak era. I am impressed, but strength alone will not help them destroy an immortal body. That's why you and that girl went back in time seeking answers.
Yep.
Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, reason. There are only 4 soul-forged statues here. If they did split Nikador's divinity into 5 parts, there is still one fragment of the soul that is missing.
Yeah. Let's just start with these first.
Agreed. Come, help me piece together Strife's divinity. I can hear. A part of Nikador's divinity is sealed within this.
Yeah, we know.
We shall hereby seal the God King's courage within this sword vessel. A testament that they have never once retreated from a battle, even against the formless black tide from beyond the dense fog. They alone have raised their sword and faced the enemy head-on.
Okay.
Nikador's courage, break free from your shackles, and return to your divine body.
We shall hereby seal the God King's honor within this sword vessel. A testament that they have never plunged their divine lance into an enemy's back. Even when enemies close in from all sides, they have never conceded to evil schemes, fiercely guarding the warrior's dignity.
And then you resorted to schemes.
Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body.
Yeah.
We shall hereby seal the God King's tenacity within this sword vessel, a testament that their will is unyielding in the fight against the calamity of unknown origin, no matter how powerful the black tide may be, enough to corrupt the wills of other gods. They stand tall and upright in defiance of the turbulent fog, even till today.
Nikador's tenacity! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body!
Hell yeah. Oh. What the hell?
We shall hereby seal the God King's sacrifice within this sword vessel, a testament that their final words before sinking into dormancy were a vow to defend the world against the black tide. They used their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
And look where you got them.
Nikador's sacrifice! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body!
Oh. Where could the missing fragment of divinity be?
I was wrong all this while. The final fragment of divinity was never lost. I believe I know where it is.
Oh. Oh? What?
Lord Gnaeus, are we almost there?
Yes. There is just one last thing to do. No one knows when the black tide first appeared beyond the distant horizon. But when it slowly encroached upon Amphoreus' borders, Nikador was the first Titan to venture forth during the battle against the black tide. Their sanity began to slip away. In their prime, the Titan could obliterate an entire archipelago with a single slash.
Damn.
They could not sever the root of this corruption. They battled the black tide by sheer will alone, but ultimately succumbed to it. Before their divinity could be completely corrupted, they removed a part of it.
Oh.
Be
The fragment of divinity that they stripped away. The fragment they wanted to preserve the most was reason. The Titan believed that their reason would someday respond to their calling, to return to their body, and fulfill their sacred mission.
Okay, so where is it? Oh, you're a part of Nikador. Oh shit.
All of these,
They represent countless failed endeavors. With your help, I can finally put an end to everything.
Lord Gnaeus, what do you intend to do?
Courage, honor, tenacity, and sacrifice. They are all versions of me. Hearing the murmurs of these soul fragments has led me to a conclusion.
Oh.
Nikador's soul is corrupted beyond the point of salvation.
Yeah. What can we do then?
There is only one option. The seal that binds their divinity is already broken. As long as we complete the soul forging here, Nikador will be whole once more. You will go into battle with a titan nearly at the zenith of their powers. And when that happens, the glory of slaying a god will also be presented before you.
What about you, Lord Gnaeus?
I will return to where I came from, and become a part of Nikador's divinity once more. In all likelihood, I will also be consumed by corruption. An inevitable course of action if we hope to end this madness.
You are willing to sacrifice
But
yourself for a future
what-
you won't get to witness.
What's up with Mydei then, if he's mighty? What?
This is my purpose. My origin. I am no mortal, and I do not fear death. Even so, will you still weep for me?
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Gnaeus.
Well, we haven't known each other for long. I have learned much from you. In return, I'll teach you a lesson of mine before I go.
Oh?
Do not detest your talent, and do not abhor death. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent, because all things eventually fade to dust.
That is kinda true.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world. What an irony.
Civilizations only grow under strife. Humans instinctively loathe suffering. Yet suffering is the only thing that teaches them to stand unyielding and tall.
Kinda true, but like, I don't know, man. I will do as you wish.
She knows what it truly means to go to battle. Perhaps she can be your inspiration. If you die by my lance, then there's no need to reflect on what I said. But if you should send me to my grave, promise me that you will use my core flame to fuel a roaring blaze and continue the fight against the Black Tide.
I mean, that's the plan.
On behalf of all the Chrysos heirs, I promise you.
I am Nikador.
Damn.
The Lance of Fury, the Messenger of Turmoil, and the embodiment of strife.
Dude, the VA is fucking killing this. Holy shit.
Remember this. I am the scar that this world needs.
Holy fuck. Oh, whoa, whoa. Don't harm.
Did you hear that? What? They've returned.
Oh, we're going into the... Okay, I see.
Trust me.
Holy shit. This is the third time we're fighting this dude. Holy fuck, man. Oh,
This is Nikador's
he's so cool now.
It's incredible.
Well done on them. I was prepared to fight till the end of time.
Brace yourselves. This is
Uh-oh.
trying to obliterate worlds.
Holy shit. You didn't do anything.
Victory is at hand. Time for the final blow.
Ooh. Oh, what the hell? Oh, reloading. What the fuck?
Now.
Oh, they protected it. Nice. Dude, the music was fucking crazy. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, careful, he's protected. Good.
No longer must one wield a sword. From here on, the world shall no longer know strife.
Dude. So cool. Oh,
It's
that's
finally over.
That's the thing.
Nikador's core flame.
Time passes quickly. It's been a long time since the last Titan fell.
Was it? I don't know.
Now that the Lance of Fury is no more, we Chrysos heirs are one step closer to the Genesis, as foretold in the prophecy.
Mm-hmm.
The silence here is stifling. The city feels so unfamiliar now that its Titan is gone.
You've exchanged thousands of blows with them. Your ears are probably just not used to this peace and quiet.
Yeah, probably.
What's next?
I have an agreement with the Titan. The Chrysos heirs will take away their core flame and use it to start a bright blaze that'll illuminate our path onward.
Uh-huh.
You spoke with Nikador.
They were protecting the world from something.
What did they say? Please. I need to know.
Not now, Lord Mighty. I'll tell you everything once we return to Okhema.
Aglaea mentioned that someone must touch the core flame and absorb it to become its temporary receptacle. Mydei, do you...
This honor is yours. Isn't it something you've been longing for?
I feel like he will not be able to absorb
You're more
it.
deserving of it. You sustained all these new wounds from fighting them.
If you have any idea how exhausting it is to fight a protracted battle, you should know that pointless arguments are the last thing I want to get into now.
A little back and forth wouldn't hurt much. Coming to a decision so easily makes it seem like this is not at all a life-changing undertaking, you know? Come with me then, Core Flame. The vortex of Genesis is awaiting your return.
Oh, it actually went in. Are you alright, Phainon?
I don't think I felt anything at all. Or rather, it felt a lot easier than I expected. I had assumed that bearing the core flame would take a lot more out of me.
Oh.
In any case, let's return to Okhema
and share news of our victory with the two demigods.
Yeah. Man. Leave, friend. Return together. Did we forget something?
Go with the rest, miss. I will catch up with you later. I would like to talk to Lord Gnaeus again. One last time.
Oh.
Lord Gnaeus.
Oh, that's pretty. Wait, I need a screenshot of that.
Lord Nikador. Can you hear me? I know that your only wish right now is to rest in peace. But you are the only one with answers to my deepest doubts. So, forgive me for disturbing you. Please tell me. Do you know where Thanatos is? I must find them. The half of me that I've been deprived of since birth. I must take it back from them.
Oh, interesting.
I see. So even the Strife Titan has never seen death in the flesh.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of cool.
I will continue this arduous journey, even if I must travel to every corner of Amphoreus.
I know where he is. He's in Styxius. Where else could he fucking be if not there, dude?
I understand. The Chrysos heirs will fulfill the promise we made and see your unfinished work to its end. Such a peaceful end is not befitting of you, the bringer of strife into this world. But it's a good thing it's just me here. No one else can see what you look like in the final moments of your life. Poets will still describe you as an embodiment of madness and corruption. The god of war who incinerated all of their glory. Yet, at this moment, I am willing to send you into the gentle embrace of death, to a sweet land full of blossoming flowers.
Hell yeah.
Farewell, Titan.
07. This quest is so long, but so good. I don't know. It's weird. You know, when you hear that you're doing a quest for over 8 hours by now, it feels like, oh, it's probably shit. Nothing is happening. But I'm enjoying myself all the way through. I don't know how that's even possible. but it is.
Aggie, they're back!
Hi.
We completed the mission, Treeby. No broken limbs or severe injuries. Just a fiery core flame in the palm of my hand.
I can feel the core flame's warmth. Well done, Phainon. It has been far too long since Amphoreus last saw the birth of a demigod. Having you take Nikador's place will surely invigorate the spirits of those in the
Well, I don't
holy
think
city.
he took his place.
I want to be honest about this. I believe Mydei is the better candidate. He was once the crown prince of Kremnos, after all, and much of his lifetime was spent fighting alongside Nikador. He is more worthy of the title of Strife than I am.
I mean, I agree. I really think Phainon will be Kefali's heir. The very last Titan, if I had to assume. That will be the very last one that we'll be getting rid of. That's what I mean. Because he's very crucial to this fucking city surviving. So you should take him on last.
You have thought much about this, sweet child. But there is one thing you overlooked. The qualities you've mentioned are very likely the reasons Mydei refused this cool flame. I do not doubt his strength and talents. In fact, he must have imagined himself becoming a god 1,000 times over. But he turned it down because he does not want to lead his people down the same path again. So I will ask you once more. Have you made up your mind, Phainon of Ides Elysiae?
I am ready for this. I will shoulder the burden of divinity alongside the both of you.
I don't think it will work.
I am willing to make the necessary sacrifices.
Very good.
This day has finally come, Snowy. You've been wanting this all along, right?
If the prophecy hadn't found me back then, I would still be roaming the world aimlessly. Right now, though, I live for the sole purpose of dedicating myself to the mission of the Chrysos heirs.
I never once doubted your resolve. This time tomorrow, the Chrysos heirs will gather at the Vortex of Genesis to surrender the core flame that once belonged to Nikador, the Lance of Fury. Remember, this is unlike the unchanging rites our priests perform. No one knows the true cost a mortal must pay to accept Strife's divine authority. Your road ahead is still full of uncertainty.
Yeah, who the fuck knows what will happen?
Use this time to properly rest, Phainon.
I understand. Until tomorrow, then.
It's so peaceful, as if nothing ever happened. We're protected by 2 demigods after all. The people of Amphoreus must have extraordinary spirits to be able to enjoy their lives, even in such troubled times.
They have Aglaea and Tribi to thank for that. It is because of their protection that the citizens are able to enjoy peace. Where did Mydei go?
He was exhausted, so he already went back to rest.
Our victory might not have been possible without your help. I'm sure you've heard enough words of gratitude, but it's only right that I... Right! It would be the first time I thanked you, so... Thank you for your help, Miss Mem?
Mem. What's next for us?
Aglaea will gather us at the Vortex of Genesis this time tomorrow, where we'll perform a ritual to surrender the core flame. She only mentioned the Chrysos heirs, but if I invite you to, I'm sure she'll welcome your presence.
Is there anything we should know about this ritual?
From what Aglaea said, no one can predict what's going to happen, because each Titan's divine authority is unique. That's why I hope both of you can be there tomorrow. It'll bolster my confidence.
Sure. Oh, Phainon, buddy, we've got your back. Bro, these are fucking... I love fucking DMC in this game. They're so dumb. I'm gonna say that.
That's settled then. The night's all yours, but get some rest before tomorrow's ritual. I should also take this time to sort out my thoughts. I'll see you soon, my friend.
I really feel like he will not get that core frame. I don't know. I feel like it will not work or something. Did you pick up on that? He seems troubled. Yeah, I did. I guess it's understandable, seeing how he's about to experience something extraordinary. The Titans may only be the local gods of Amphoreus, but a mortal ascending is something else altogether. Sounds like a lot to take in. We have a lot to think about too, yeah. You're right. So much happened in so short a time that we haven't had the time to consider our own predicament. Our cursed scrap, we've lost contact with the crew, and everything beyond the sky is taboo here. I'm gonna lose my login streak, dude. What the hell? It's a pity we can't send March a message so she can help you finish your dailies, bro. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Once Phainon's ascension ritual is over, we should start working out these problems of ours. For now though, let's just head back to the bath chamber and rest and gather ourselves. Exhaustion envelops you. At this moment, no god of Amphoreus could pull your gaze away from this lounge chair. Oh, are you sleepy? I can see your eyelids growing heavy. Go to sleep then, if you're tired. But isn't it always daytime in this city? How do you fall asleep like this? Wait, something seems off. Did you notice? Yeah, Mem is speaking normally. I did notice that, I didn't point it out. But Mem is talking normally. It's no longer just singular words. I'll get embarrassed if you keep staring at me like that. And are there knots in my fur? Is it my ears? No, they seem fine. Look, I can even flop them. You can say more than single words now? You're right. I'm speaking in full sentences now. Wowee! It feels amazing being able to speak fluently. But why do they speak in such proper... Wait, what? Why do I speak in such a proper, uncutesy manner now? I mean, referring to myself in standard first person at all? What the fuck? Maybe it gives you more personality. Personality? You're always saying things I don't understand. Never mind, since I'm the forgiving type. Besides, now that I'm a bit more used to it, I don't sound as bad. Wait, who are you really? Yeah. I don't remember a thing about myself. My head hurts. I have a gut feeling though, as long as we continue to collect the fragments of memories scattered across Amphoreus, we'll be rewarded with something really, really good. My theory to who Mem could possibly be. So, in the trailer, like the music video trailer, for Amphoreus, there is this scene where we like have the pen and like something like blows up around us, right? Mem is there, then everything blows up, and then that fucking Elysian looking girl shows up behind us. But Mem is not there anymore at that point, even though she just was there. Just saying, you know. You know. How should I put it? Anyway, I just know that this world is very important to me. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm the protagonist here. Then I'll be the protagonist's bestest sidekick. So give me more screen time, alright? I think I'm getting sleepy. The light feels so nice and warm. Even my fur's toasty warm. I can fall asleep any... I'll take a break too. She sleeps with their eyes open? What the fuck? That's crazy. Open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past. What the fuck is this? Wait, what is this? What the fuck? Having learned about Castrum Kremnos' past, now drop in that strand of nameless recollection. What the hell? Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written. That's a cool thing. I like this. Chapter 10. The Last Prince Mydei. A name bathed in blood. Among the soldiers, there was the famed city-state Kremnos.
There's no glory to be found in an accolade, only obtainable through slaughter.
Okay, it was an oro. A place every warrior longed for. To be crowned champion of the Kremnos festival was an honor that only the cream of the crop could attain. There's no glory to be found in an accolade only obtainable through slaughter. A man blocks my way. His name is Mydei, Crown Prince of Kremnos. Despite being a man of few words, news of his deeds had traveled far and wide. I'm gonna do a little accent in there. I feel it fits. His tale is an extraordinary one, they say. Cast off a cliff by his father at birth, he plunged into the sea of souls and drifted for 9 years, What? That's crazy.
Huh. He managed to survive all of that?
Even the god of death turned him away.
Oh. An immortal body. A gift bestowed upon the man. As with every other crisis heir in Amphoreus, a blessing, yet also his curse. The taciturn man is seated at the table, expecting me to break the silence. Before us is a cup filled to the brim with a crimson liquid. People considered it a Cremnoan tradition to sustain their bodies with fresh blood. In popular legends, every body on the battlefield was taken.
Arrogant amateur historian.
He sees straight through my pretense, his gaze as keen and piercing a lion's.
This is pomegranate juice.
A man scoffs. The reason it's called a wild tale is because Castrum Cremnus has long vanished. When their god descended into madness, the city likewise became shrouded in fog. Rumor has it that during the final battle of Castrum Cremnus, this man too took to the battlefield, cutting down countless foes, fighting in a sea of blood. He drove his spear through the heart of the enemy king. Yet the tip of that spear was directed at his own homeland. A chatter breaks out among the people, and the man rises to leave. The truth of such rumors he speaks only through his distant silhouette. A silhouette of a body that has withstood endless trials and faced death innumerable times, but bore not a single mark. Mydei, a hero of yore. Game, I was reading that. Can I wanted to read it all. Wait, what the fuck? How much is there? So we have all the 12 Titan heirs, right? And each of them has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these? What the fuck? That's so much. Cool.
You should take this opportunity to rest, Lord Phainon. The core flame ritual is tomorrow.
There is a lot of reading in Amphoreus. Luckily, I'm in reading mode for lore now, so I don't mind at all.
Today, tomorrow, what difference does it make? It's always morning in Okhema under Kethali's protection. So long as the light continues to shine this brightly, I won't be getting any sleep. Why force myself to shut my eyes when I can instead take this time to calm my mind and gather my thoughts? That counts as rest too.
Have you thought things through, then?
Not at all. Everything's a jumbled mess still. I don't even know where to start. The core flame was blazing hot in my palm in the beginning, but it has completely cooled off now. I can barely feel it.
Interesting.
Miss Casterus, does this mean I'm a good match for Nikador?
I don't quite get how it works, but if it's going to put you at ease, then I will say yes to that.
Okay.
Thank you. That's the abyss in the distance. Oh, that reminds me of the question I didn't get to ask. Back in the temple with the scales of justice, when Orynyx was trying to deter us, why did you stop me, Miss Casterus?
Because I knew there must be another solution. Something more important than the fate of Amphoreus. It is far too cruel and unfair to ask that of you.
You should know that I would have gone ahead if Don Hung hadn't come up with an answer in time.
What? Oh yeah, I forgot about that completely. What the fuck was he planning to do? What does he have that could potentially be this important?
I know. We should not have hesitated then. I stopped you before I even realized it myself. It's fortunate we had the both of them there with us.
Yeah. It's a good thing we had them.
What the fuck was his plan?
Are you still thinking about the past, Lord Phainon?
Every waking moment.
Oh?
I lied to the two demigods just now. I told them the duty of the Chrysos heirs is all I think about now. Do you think I managed to slip by Aglaea's golden threads this time?
No one fools her, Lord Phainon. She merely chooses to turn a blind eye to our lies.
You're right. How foolish of me to think I got away with it. I often wonder if someone as ordinary as me can really become a hero. I thought defeating Nikador would quell the voice of doubt in my mind. But it has only grown louder.
I mean, first of all, you're not ordinary, my guy. Let's start with fucking that. You're strong as shit.
I don't have the right words for you now, but I know you're far from ordinary, Lord Phainon. Mydei often calls you Deliverer in jest, but I don't believe he means it mockingly.
I should probably shut out these pointless thoughts and empty my mind until the hour of the ritual. I did that before sitting for Treeby's history exam.
What?
Who in the world could hope to go over those piles of documents and slates? I decided I was better off resigning myself to fate. That way I'd get more time to play and practice with my sword.
Uh-huh.
How did you do on the exam, then?
My score? I don't remember anymore. All I remember is Treeby punishing me to a full week of cleaning the Chrysos heir's bath, and no one was allowed to help me.
Oh, so he failed miserably.
So High Priest Treeby can be strict too. Please continue with this mentality, Lord Phainon. I believe you'll be all right.
Thank you, Miss Casterus. I think I'll stay here for a little while and keep all of those unruly thoughts out. It's not like anything will come of them anyway.
Uh-huh.
The sights of Ides Elysiae, my homeland, have been flashing before my eyes lately.
I wonder if we'll visit that. Probably. We probably won't.
Those Kremnoans mastered some cutting-edge technology. If only I could separate my soul from my body too.
What?
That way I'd be able to fly my soul back to the comforting fields of my homeland anytime.
Separate my soul from my body too? What the fuck?
That's the only place I can be momentarily at peace.
HERTA! Oh my fucking god. She's real. After 8.5 hours, HERTA's here.
An utterly adventure. Feel free to replace blank with whatever description you see fit. Oh, I bet you're as curious as I am. So, what's going to happen next?
HERTA?
Oh, keep it together. All that excitement isn't going to get you anywhere, you know? Why don't you follow me into another tale on the other side of the cosmos?
Sure? Oh.
Ta-da! Recognize this place? HERTA Space Station. The base of a genius and the cradle of science.
Where are we going with this?
Aren't they dearly exquisite? Let's just say I've already heard many others secretly gushing. She looks so pretty on more than one occasion. If you ask me though, they barely did justice to Madame HERTA's beauty. Maybe just 10%. No, not even 1% of the real deal. Now, I'm no fawner here, just stating an objective fact.
I actually agree with this fact. Yeah, I think the real HERTA looks way better.
Remember this scene?
I do.
Oh, it evokes so much emotion in me.
Why are you breaking the fourth wall?
Esteemed Madame HERTA.
Wait.
Genius Society number 83, asking the great news question. An attempt to gain a peek into the divinity's mysteries through them.
Why are we HERTA? I understand, you're smart, you're cool. You know, why are you breaking the fourth wall right now? What the fuck is going on here? I thought only I can do that. What is happening?
Alright, so continuing from where we left off last time, this is where everything anything would begin for the genius smart enough to rewrite the history of the entire
What? What is that supposed to mean?
Fourth mirror? Who exactly are you talking to?
Fourth mirror, because it's the fourth wall. Yeah. I'm gonna fucking pass out, dude. What the fuck? Oh.
Why, I was just ramping it up for our grand appearance, Madam Herta.
So a dramatic debut? But what are the odds of that happening? Sure, slightly plausible, if I did manage to talk to Droid Head. But guess what's the problem? They have no reaction whatsoever.
Okay.
But look at this, Madam Herta. You're standing before Noose here.
Oh, that? That's a hologram. What? I can't possibly summon the real Droid Head here, can I?
Yeah, I actually was thinking about that while I was playing through the quest. Because, like, I was like, why the fuck? How would she just turning off the space station would summon Noose? Because she turned off a lot of, like, devices on the space station to, like, get here. So I was kind of certain that she's not, that Noose isn't, like, there. It's more like she is there. You know what I mean.
Wait, what? You mean to say you've just been reciting your lines before a hologram?
Yeah, creating dramatic value. Isn't that what you're most obsessed with?
Fuck you, Herta. I thought I will get answers to, you know.
Moving on. Don't try, but you wouldn't even begin to imagine how difficult it is to send a message to Noose. And I went all out for it. Powering the audience system alone required me to reconfigure the energy supply of the entire space station. I had to switch it to hibernate mode before rebooting everything. Do you have any idea how much that costs?
Oh, poor Asta.
How much? How much?
I'm not in charge of finance. Go post that to Asta
Oh,
instead.
poor Asta, man.
Oh, you don't know either.
Oh, that's so... That sucks.
I am Herta herself, the emanator of erudition, and a true blue genius. Why would I be holding the purse strings? That menial task is beneath me.
You're absolutely right, Madam Herta. The IPC should really be providing a genius like you with all that you require, so you can freely dive into any research that tickles your fancy.
I kinda agree.
With that said, Herta herself, emanator of erudition and true blue genius. What do you plan to do now?
What else can I do? Identify what's malfunctioning within the audience system and fix it, of course.
Don't take offense to my candid words, Madam Herta. You may be proficient in many aspects, but is hands-on work really one of your strong suits? I humbly suggest for you to contact Steven instead.
Contact him and expose how I shelled out a bomb to send a message to Droid Head, only to screw up everything else?
All right. I get it.
Good that you do.
Mm-hmm.
There.
Wait.
That's the audience systems terminal.
Oh.
Come, walk with me. We'll check what's wrong with it.
That's just the audience dies.
Oh, but I can't walk. I can only float.
What's with your witty remarks today?
This is the audience system? Hi, it looks just like the simulated universe.
That's what I'm saying.
Keen observation. They share the same fundamental logic and are pretty much identical in that regard.
Okay.
Ah, I see. We call this referencing and not appropriation, right?
One more stupid remark from you, and you can watch Fifth Mirror reference your role because I'm going to be dropping you as my assistant. Focus now. The audience system is divided into 3 zones: energy supply, computing, and communications. Each zone operates independently and will only be integrated via the path of erudition when the system is booted.
Okay.
Sending a message to Droid Head involves more intricacies than you can imagine. If routine trials and maintenance on such an elaborately sophisticated system are already as bad as squaring circles, then it's no surprise for glitches like this to crop up.
I see. So, Madam Herta, can you use your professional judgment to tell which zone the glitch is in?
Oh.
Of course. All 3.
Oh.
No sweat. They'll be up and running again after some simple technical tweaking. The 3 zones are compartmentalized, so we're going to have to troubleshoot them one at a time. Let's start with the energy supply zone. Get ready, and then we'll go over.
I'm just a mirror, Madam HERTA. If you're ready, then your reflection in me will also be ready to go.
Oh, okay. Sure. Oh.
Why is this energy supply zone so cold? I'm already frosting up.
Why else? I've converted the energy core that supplies all of HERTA space station into imaginary state and stored it in this zone.
Oh.
If not for the ultra-low temperature here, the space station would have long blasted off into the sky.
Damn.
But aren't we already in the sky?
You're just a mirror? I don't need you to take on comic relief, too. Where did those things come from? Corrupted data? Reanimated systemic rust? No, not likely. It can't be the Legion's second ambush, right?
How would the Legion be in
We have to get rid
beta?
of them anyway. All right, stay close and try to avoid shattering to pieces.
HERTA.
And Madam HERTA never fails to impress.
Where's this memory bubble?
Looks like one of those memory bubbles. It's not worth that much attention. You'll find many more in other zones.
Is that so?
Oh. Okay. Why the fuck did they put that there? If it doesn't fucking do anything.
What in the... How did all these disgusting bugs get in here?
We're going to need out-of-this-world computing capability if we hope to meet Droidhead. If we can't churn out calculations faster than a Yottaflop's computer, then we can forget about having them notice our existence.
Okay.
But computers with too high a computing capability tend to attract computing stings like them.
What?
No one knows how these creatures evolved from their progenitor, the propagation.
There are digital propagation bugs? The swarm can be digital? What the fuck do you mean?
Ah, the mysteries of life. But even so, they can't compare to a talking mirror. A question on the side, Madam HERTA? You have these powerful supercomputers and so, what are they normally programmed to calculate?
Is that important? All that matters is that they work and are able to attract Droidhead's attention.
Oh.
I suggest meeting Miss Asta for a chat when you have time.
Yeah, poor Asta, man. Poor Asta. Memory bubble.
There's a memory bubble here too.
Why are you so interested in it?
Okay, I'll admit it. I find them somewhat creepy.
Okay, I wanna see what's in the bubble, bro.
Help me! Go from those bugs got onto my reflective surface.
Oh no.
Clean up after yourself. Can't you just wipe it off with your hands?
Good one there.
With those annoying bugs squashed, we're done fixing
What?
the computing zone too.
What is this mirror, bro?
These computers will get up to speed soon. Now we're just one final step away from requesting an audience with Droidhead.
Our last stop is the communication zone?
Oh? You have a good memory. Let's go see what's wrong in that zone.
Okay. During Amphoreus.
I didn't think your puppets would be in here too, Madam HERTA.
Unsurprisingly, the communication zone is where a bridge for communication will be formed between Droidhead and the space station.
Yeah.
Aggregating the path energy of the erudition, then firing a bond at the Eon. This is as good as tapping someone on the shoulder who's sure to turn back to look at you. Alas, our work is never this simple. Putting aside all that onerous legwork, a single glance from Droidhead could vaporize the entire space station if we're ill prepared.
Just a glance from him? Oh, how would that do that?
I see. So letting the space station go into hibernation is a protective measure of sorts. To prevent it from slipping into operational overload and turning into a scrap world?
Oh, that's what. Okay, that makes sense.
Very perceptive for a mirror.
Mirror see. And here. Mirror do. No, I neither have eyes nor ears. This dome
Good one.
seems to be functioning fine. These puppets are doing their job and I don't see any obvious malfunction.
Things may look fine only on the surface.
Madam Herta, behind you. Huh? What does she want?
Hello, Herta.
Let me take a look. This puppet should be number 2757.
How did you
I just, yeah.
Shh! Don't distract me when I'm checking the puppet's parameters. 2757. That's strange.
What?
Madam Herta?
The replica personality module is off. Well, that can't be. This parameter is set to be enabled by default.
Okay.
And the utterly absurd module has also been disabled?
What?
Something's definitely wrong here. I checked a couple days ago and made sure every puppet has it switched on.
What the fuck is utterly absurd module do? Like, what does it do?
The attack, anything, everything module.
No, wait. Why? Do you even have such presets?
Anything, everything? That's a bit excessive.
Is enabled. Intruder detected. Threats. Come and help me, Mirror. Anything, everything, attack!
Oh, okay. Oh wait, it's actually her. Oh, never mind.
Hermetic rem.
Egad! What a close shave! But why are these remembrance memes even showing up here?
Memes.
That's not the only one. Look at them. Number 7631 and number 10136 are affected too.
How do you know their numbers?
Can't you do a factory reset on them?
Sorry to disappoint. The Absolutely Not module has been enabled, so not even I get to bypass its permissions. Whoopsie.
Why do you have it?
What were you really trying to achieve with these creations?
Just some toys to amuse myself with.
Oh.
Finding the source of the corruption can wait. These puppets no longer have use now that I'm here. Take them all out. Defective goods ought to be sent back to the repair center.
I urge
Okay.
you to go easy on them, for the sake of the space station. A memory bubble, tucked away this far in.
I think I know what this is about now. This is interesting, but we can leave that for later.
What?
Let's take care of the malfunctioning puppets first.
Herta, I wanna know what's in the bubble.
Never strike someone in the face. The same goes for puppets.
What's
I'm
in the
picking up
fucking
signals from more
bubble?
puppets somewhere further in. Let's go take a look. Number 0988. The pride of my creations.
Should I even be curious?
Puppets before her were all as dull as brick walls, mundane and uninspired. I distinctly recall number 0988 being the first puppet I imbued with a magical surprise. Some other puppets that came later also got to enjoy similar privileges.
What does that mean? Also, wait, Herta has over 10,000 puppets? Because one on the top was like 10,000 and something. Bro.
Good to know. But did anyone ask?
Who asked Herta?
Fear not, Mirror. You have to remember that being a genius means you're destined to solve challenge after challenge. There's no time for rest.
Can I just be on the sidelines this time? Pretty please.
Oh, we're just going in.
Oh, well, that was close. I almost shattered.
You're already shattered.
Don't be melodramatic. Working even a single brain cell of mine to take out foes like her is an outright waste of my smarts.
Oh.
I take it we've taken care of the problems in all three zones? Does that mean?
Not yet. There's something else we need to deal with.
Oh.
Seems we've had a little tag-along all this while.
You've got quite the sharp eye, Madam Herta. Would you like us to help?
Sure. Go ahead and summon the whole team forth, Mirror.
What?
Considering the gravity of our endeavor, we can't allow a little thief to spoil the show.
Oh, it's a bubble.
Parasite of the remembrance. Do you truly think your atrocious disguise can outwit the keen sight of a genius like myself? Once you're reflected in my mirrors.
Oh. Oh.
You can forget about escaping.
Oh dear, this is bad.
Yeah.
Right, stay alive, and again, I can strive. Retreat into the memory zone for now. I can always regroup and try again.
Someone hasn't been paying attention. Didn't hear me, did you? For those petty tricks of yours. Do you actually think you can slip away right under my nose?
No.
HERTA. Madam HERTA, wait. What do you want with me?
What do you want with her? The fuck? Yeah, HERTA's an emanator. Don't fuck around with her. She can do shit that you cannot imagine.
I'll spill it all. The garden's secrets, and what they're after. Everything. Please, just spare me.
Well, is that all you've got to say while your life is at stake? That's hardly worth anything. Need a little refresher? I am HERTA, Genius Society number 83. The one to unravel the mystery behind the imaginary leakage phenomenon. And key holder of the imaginary implosion pulse. Do you honestly believe I'd seek any counsel from you?
Yeah, I didn't expect her to do that.
Hush now. Keep
Oh.
quiet. This is my moment to shine, so just listen. You crept in here to steal Noose's memories, didn't you?
Oh.
And messing with my precious audience system is just a ruse to lure me here so I can lead you to them. What a shame. You're only a step away from completing the mission assigned to you.
Dude, taking Noose's memories would be fucking wild.
As if. Truth is, you never stood a chance from the get-go.
Teehee.
Think I only have fourth mirror following me around? Oh, then you've let your guard down. Because her siblings have long been watching your every move. Now, let me think. What kind of punishment should I subject a brazen thief like you to? Oh, I know. You garden folk have a fondness for mirrors, huh? How about letting you enjoy some quality time with your favorite object? A mirror. As for the length of your punishment, let's keep it mildly punitive. How about 100th of a lifetime? That should be enough for some serious self-reflection.
Oh, damn.
Oh, cheer up. You can still do your part for this world while trapped in a mirror. For all you know, your weak path energy could just help me get droid head looking this way. Oh, I should make myself clear. When I said 100th of a lifetime,
Oh.
I meant my lifetime.
Oh, you're fucked. Because HERTA can age in reverse. She's basically immortal. She will live for however long she wants to live. Oh, that person is fucked.
We can finally be at ease now that we've nipped those problems in the bud.
This is yummy.
Oh god.
Oh, cut that out! Those weird noises make me seem like I've got a few screws loose. Put that little thief to sleep for now. We can decide her fate later.
Oh, sweet and venerable Madam HERTA, when did your heart turn this tender?
What?
The audience system has been rebooted. This is finally it. After all that I have done to reach you, droid head. You better not snub me.
Okay. Boom. Please. Let me see news.
The path space. This isn't a figment of the simulated universe, but a perfectly tangible and accessible space. Right. Now's not the time to wallow in nostalgia. Droid head, will you answer me?
Please.
Madam HERTA, we picked up some voices from the space.
Oh.
Let me hear them. Is this binary arithmetic?
Oh.
Could it be droid head?
2.
Wait. There shouldn't be a 2 in binary arithmetic.
Yeah.
Is this some kind of prank?
You can just... What?
Madam HERTA, we're hearing those voices again. What now? What should we do?
Keep your cool, second mirror. What did they say this time? Play it again for me.
6.
Door?
Oh.
Locked? No. This isn't the voice of the path at all. What in the world is going on?
What is going on? Oh.
Madam HERTA, those lads outside seem to be discussing something interesting. Wanna listen in on them?
Third mirror. Stop that nightmarish cackle. It's giving me goosebumps. Wait. Did you say those lads outside? Could it be?
Why don't you listen for yourself?
She fainted.
This isn't right. I'm sure we got intruders in the lab.
Mr. Yang?
Wait! Stop! Whatever you're about to do, no, don't even think about it. Whoever you are, you better not interrupt me right now.
Mr. Yang? Is this Sunday and well? But what? What the fuck?
I must continue forward. Just a few more steps and I'll be able to see Droid Head.
Did she somehow end up in our train? How the fuck is that even possible?
Is something wrong, Madam HERTA?
No, that's nothing. I was just thinking.
Madam HERTA? I think you'll want to listen to the voices from beyond this space.
Oh, it is Sunday.
Wait, what are they up to? Is this the Harmony? Ridiculous. Hoping to stop me with such cheap HERTA tricks. Not a chance.
Yeah. Why is she with them?
Presumptuous fellows. Who are you to interrupt Madam HERTA's experiment? Let's ignore them and keep going. We haven't seen news yet.
Forget it, Mirror.
No. Please continue.
Please?
HERTA, no.
Surely you're not suggesting
No.
we stop the audience experiment right now. That's beyond all reason, ma'am. We went through so much just to get here. And now we're just one step away from making contact with the Eon themselves. Please. You know how insanely costly it is to reboot the audience system.
But if I were to ignore those two intruders and continue onward, when Droid Head casts their gaze upon the space station, the blast of energy generated in that instant is sure to burn them to a crisp. Experiments can always be repeated, but humans cannot be brought back to
Wow,
life.
HERTA actually cares? That's crazy.
Oh, Madam HERTA, so was kind. I am truly a lucky mirror to have found the best Rothel master.
Enough! Don't use that nauseatingly fawning tone on me. Looks like I'll have to abort this prematurely again. But mark my words, Droid Head. I will be.
No. Oh, I wanted to see him in game.
Madam
wait.
HERTA? You're finally awake.
Wait, they are on the space. What? Why are they? Why are you here?
You two? Oh, my plan is ruined. And it's all thanks to you.
Your plan?
My sincerest apologies, Madam Herta. We weren't aware this was a part of your plan.
Yeah, Herta, you should put like a little like paper card that says "Do not wake me the fuck up."
The space station was in complete darkness when we arrived, so Sunday and I assumed something bad had happened. We continued further into the space station, hoping to find the cause of the blackout, and that's when we chanced upon your actual self.
How did you get in?
The door wasn't locked.
Oh. No way she didn't lock the door.
All right, fine. I am a person of reason, after all. You're not to blame for this. I am familiar with Mr. Yang of the Astral Express. But the one next to you?
It's Monday.
Looks like Madam Herta doesn't pay much attention to cosmic news.
Please pardon my manners. It is unbecoming of me to forget the most basic of courtesies amid all that has happened. My name is Sunday, and I'm just a passenger of the Express.
Currently he is just a passenger. Because he is nobody at the current point in time, really.
And this unremarkable passenger happens to be a Harmony Pathstrider? Do you take me for a child? In any case, I don't suppose you came all the way here just to check on how the space station is.
Okay, I'm gonna guess that they came to the space station because they noticed something wrong happened when we entered Amphoreus. So they were like, what the fuck? We cannot do anything. What is happening? So they went to HERTA for help. That's what I think.
Well, we were worried for a moment there, but it's good to know the space station isn't in any kind of trouble. We're here because of Amphoreus, Madam Herta.
Why does that not surprise me?
Oh, something occurred to you?
No! I've told Himiko everything I know. Nothing about the world sounds right. Droidhead has cast their gaze upon numerous worlds in the past, and every one of them is etched in my mind. So how could I possibly not know about it?
I am telling you. I've said that already many times. It's the fucking Enigmata, dude. It's gotta be.
Perhaps those garden folks lied to you. Anyhow, I've looked up the name Amphoreus in the simulated universe. Though clearly irrelevant results have already been filtered out, there's still an unbelievably long list of generated results. Something about how the Divine Amphoreus team will swap out their current crest emblem for one in King Bavaru's likeness in the next season. I hope that can be of some help to you.
We may as well take a look at it.
I still don't get it, though. Didn't the Astral Express already depart some time ago?
What?
Is that world so incredibly spectacular that it warrants this return trip?
Well, that's because we're caught between a rock and a hard place.
Well, yeah, because we went in, but we cannot contact them back, right? So they cannot either go in, because they don't know if it's safe.
If Amphoreus is indeed inextricably entwined with eons, paths, and even the erudition, we're going to need the wisdom of a genius to help us, especially now that we've seen the planet for ourselves.
Oh, yeah?
Elaborate a little on this rock and a hard place you're caught between.
We've lost all contact with two indispensable companions since they entered Amphoreus, and that's not all. One of our other companions is suffering from a serious and inexplicable affliction.
Yeah. That's March. Oh, back to us. What the fuck? Man. Good thing you're finally up, or the giant slide is going to give you a sunburn. They've been this excited for a while. What did you feed them? They don't seem to need food. Says who? I'm still a cute and tiny animal, alright? But come to think of it, I don't remember when the last time I ate something was. Forget it. You can skip the translation. I can somehow tell that none of that chatter's meaningful. It's almost time. The Chrysos heirs should be finishing up their preparations at the Vortex of Genesis. Let's go witness the core flames return when you're ready.
Your guests are here, Phainon. We can begin the ritual now.
Okay. Mydei is not here?
Lord Mydei is
Oh, yeah, that's what I said.
It's fine, Miss Caceres. He spoke to me already. I told him he should be nurturing his wounds, and that he shouldn't be worrying about all this comrades once-in-a-lifetime ascension ritual stuff. So, I'm ready to begin.
Okay.
Teacher, show him the way forward.
She can't see.
Despite the myriad dark and endless nights that have gone by, the guidance of the prophecy is nevertheless as clear and bright as the first ray of dawn. Overthrow the gods, it declared. Restore the core flames, it declared. Bear the divine authority, it declared. Forge miracles, it declared. O prophecy, forgive us for this late tribute. We, Chrysos heirs, have striven to start the flame chase journey anew over these myriad nights. The seeds we sowed have finally yielded a good harvest. The seventh core flame needed for the miracle that once belonged to the great Lance of Fury, Nikador, shall now be returned by an elected hero of the Chrysos heirs, an upstanding citizen, a valiant warrior, and a noble soul. Please step forward, Phainon of Ides Elysiae. Recite with us.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world.
I really feel like something will not work.
Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Surrender the core flame, Chrysos heir.
Oh. Click and hold. Oh. That's cool. Ah. Oh, I guess it did work.
The Lance of Fury's constellation is illuminated.
Why was it gold though?
Why is the vortex this silent? Was it also like that in the past?
Patience, Phainon. Do not make us question this decision.
Oh.
Lord Gnaeus?
I'm afraid he's not the person you know, Caceres. That is a manifestation of the prophecy, an echo of the Titan's divinity. It is here to examine the Titan's successor.
Okay.
Mortal, who wishes to inherit my divine authority, your strength and character have been thoroughly tested.
Yeah.
Yet your will wavers if you are to inherit Nikador's relentless fight against the unspeakable Black Tide. You must accept a trial of divinity, prove that you possess an indestructible will, and vanquish the fears deep in your heart.
Oh.
Vanquish the fears in my heart. So be it. No matter what obstacles you plan to put in my way, I'm ready to overcome them.
Oh.
Our prophesied tomorrow, I will become the god Amphoreus needs.
Come with me, Phainon of Aegis Elysiae.
In fear, you shall abandon your mortal body, and in suffering, be reborn as a god.
Mm-hmm.
Wait for my return, my friends.
What will he be doing? Ah. Oh.
Lord Phainon is gone?
He has
the hell?
stepped onto the battlefield to fight a campaign that can only be won by him alone. All we can do is wait and have faith.
Ooh, okay. Oh, there we go.
I pray you truly are prepared, Lord Phainon.
You seem worried.
I spoke at length with Lord Phainon before. There was hesitation in his words. The manifestation of the prophecy must have seen this. It saw Lord Phainon's heart wavering.
Yeah.
Wherever he is, whatever he is fighting, I pray he makes it through this test.
Hopefully. Looks like she fell asleep. Presiding over this ritual must take quite a toll.
Snowy. Will succeed.
Alright. Aglaea.
Phainon steers his own fate. If he can conquer his fear and return as a demigod, we will be one step closer to the miracle that the prophecy promised.
Yeah. What if he fails?
That would mean his time hasn't come yet, and that there is a more arduous mission for him to see through. You must have noticed by now. Every Chrysos heir here bears a flaw of sorts. Be it the curse of immortality, or the constant erosion of their humanity, or...
Yeah, I get it.
But not Phainon. He is a Chrysos heir without flaw. A perfect vessel for divinity. There will come a day when he leads everyone we have left, through the gates of the miracle.
Still too late, huh?
Oh. Phainon said you weren't coming.
The constellation of the Lance of Fury is already illuminated. That must mean...
The core flame has been surrendered. The Lord Phainon's test isn't over yet. Prophecy sent an ambassador. They acknowledged Lord Phainon's strength and character, but had doubts about his strength of will.
Yeah.
He must conquer his fear and prove himself to the prophecy.
I was right to be worried. I want to formally thank you, outsiders.
Oh.
Were it not for your aid, our campaign against Nikador would have been 100 times more arduous.
Yeah, I guess without us, nothing would happen. Isn't it nice to be polite?
Kremnoans revere strength and military might. That does not mean we lack etiquette.
Mydei, do you mean when you said you were worried?
They don't know yet? That guy has always been tormented by his past. I may not be the right person to tell you about him, but you must know his past if you are to continue fighting alongside Phainon.
Lord Mydei, please allow me.
Very well.
Before he was chosen by the prophecy, Lord Phainon had everything taken away from him. His home, his family, his close friends. Everything he once swore to protect.
Okay, I see.
Became a hollowed shell in his youth, and the blazing flames of vengeance were the only thing sustaining him. The prophecy gave him a new mission, granting him a new life as a Chrysos heir. But which is more important to him? His new mission, or his desire for revenge? I'm afraid only he knows. No. Perhaps he himself is still struggling to get to an
It does feel like it.
I acknowledge his strength, but fear is something not even the sharpest of swords can cut through. I hope you've toughened your resolve, Deliverer. Only a will as tough as stone can shatter the darkest nightmares.
Oh, what the? Wait, that's the girl.
Is something wrong?
Isn't that the girl?
Don't keep me in suspense. Come on, tell me already. What did you see?
Isn't that the Alicia looking girl? I swear to God.
I just wanted to get a reaction out of you. Alright, I'll tell you. This card is the Deliverer.
Deliverer?
Okay.
What does that mean?
The interpretation is really long. Maybe I should just skip it. All you need to know is, this card means you'll be a hero, worshipped by all. You will protect this world and save lots and lots of people from scary enemies with your sword. Do you like the sound of that?
Sounds cool.
What's the matter? This is a good card.
But I don't want to be everyone's hero. I just want to stay in this village with everyone I know. Grandpa and Grandma said the outside world is full of bad people. That's why they're always at war. Who wants to save bad people like them? I can be a hero, but only our village's little hero.
Well, little hero, if the day comes for us to say goodbye to ID Silicii, could you become a deliverer then?
Oh.
Do I have to leave the village?
If something like that happens, someone will have to save the world.
Then I'll...
I'm just teasing you. Don't worry. ID Silicii is a peaceful place. Bad people won't reach us here. Are you going home already? If you're not in a hurry, should we go play with the fairies again?
Oh,
Fairies?
fairies! Okay, I love playing with them. I'll win back the wooden sword I lost to them.
Look at how excited that got you. Let's go then. May this world never have need for a deliverer.
Oh. Oh. What? Just one? Oh. Oh shit. Aboard the Astral Express. Pom-Pom, have you prepared our meals already?
Of course the food's ready. March isn't feeling well, so Pom-Pom has specially prepared the conductor's special bland meal that'll be easy on her stomach. Can you bring it to her, Himiko?
Gladly. Why don't we also get her a...
No coffee when she's already feeling unwell.
I guess you're right. Are you crazy, Himeko? Rob her. Marge, I'm coming in, okay? No. No. No, no, no.
If not, then I'll be leaving.
No, 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 no. No, you can't do this. You can't. No. No, 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 no. It's happening again. It's happening again. Oh no, it's Penacony all over again. No, no, no. I can't take this. No. No, I don't want to, dude. 6 weeks. Oh. Oh no. Oh god, that's the worst cliffhanger I've ever seen in my life, dude. Oh no. You know, this is like a triple cliffhanger, dude. Because Phainon. We don't know what's up with Phainon, right? So that's a cliffhanger we left on. HERTA, right? Like whatever HERTA is gonna do. We don't know if she agrees to help. She probably will, but that's the second one. And now March is getting frozen again? Dude. What is causing this to... I mean, it's definitely the remembrance. It's gotta be the remembrance, right? But why? And if she's freezing right now, remember that they have found her frozen the first time, right? Which means this exact thing has happened before to her, and afterwards she loses memories. The thing is that she didn't really learn anything new. Her memories are the same. She didn't even step into Amphoreus, yet it's triggering again. Okay, now let's talk about the story end. This was really long. I think we went till like, I don't know, like 9 hours. I'm not sure how long total it was. But that was good. It was really long. I get it. A lot of people will not like this. In fact, I think I already saw people on Twitter complain about the length of this quest. I don't mind. Sure, I don't like doing things. I'm gonna pause so that the idols don't bother me. I don't like doing things in parts because once I start something, I like to end it, right? That's like a thing I do. So it kind of sucked because of that, but I was into it this entire time. I don't know, I don't feel there was a single moment when I was like, oh, let this end, I don't want it to go anymore, you know? I don't think that moment came for this entire quest. I don't know what is the reason I'm so engaged in this, but I had a lot of fun with this. And I definitely wouldn't mind if these quests were this long from now on. If they keep this, like, I don't know, storytelling level. I enjoyed it. I did. I genuinely did. That's it.